Plants vs. Zombies is one of my favorite game series of all time. And to celebrate the 14th anniversary, we're playing through the original game that started it all. So let's gather up our plants and defeat the evil Dr. Zomboss in Plants vs. Zombies. Okay, so let's start our adventure. Oh my gosh, I am so excited. I've been planning this for months now to play through this game on PvZ's birthday. I'm sure there'll be other amazing PvZ things we'll be doing on Garden Warfare and PvZ Heroes, but also playing through the classic PvZ Zebra's house. So this is my house, and there are some zombies. And I think they wanna get inside my house, and I don't wanna let that happen. Click on the seed packet to pick it up. Okie doke. Click on the grass to plant your seed. Nicely done. Well, thank you. Click on the falling sun to collect it. Keep on collecting sun. You'll need it to grow more plants. And that's exactly what we'll do. So my goal is I want to 100% this game. Excellent, you've collected enough for your next plant. Don't let the zombies reach your house. I'll try my best. Luckily, there's only one lane. For whatever reason, the zombies are just compelled just to go down the grass. If they, I guess maybe they're rule breakers. Maybe we have a sign that says don't step on the grass, and they're like, oh gosh, we gotta do it now. Because if they just went around the grass patch right here, it'd be game over already. But yeah, I actually want to 100% this game in this playthrough. I'll at least be trying to, because I haven't fully 100%ed it before. It might take me a while, because this game is very long, depending on what you want to do. Obviously, I've completed the story mode many, many times. But yeah, this game it holds such a special place in my heart. It released right when I was starting to make videos, but before we do that, we got another plant. Ooh, I like how on the top of the seed packet it says Bloom and Doom Seed Company. Does Crazy Dave own that? I don't know. We got a new plant. Sunflower gives you additional sun. All right, I think we get more lanes now. There's a bunch of brown coats. Yep, we do, okay. So we have a large variety of plants to choose from. Sunflowers are extremely important plant. Try to plant at least 3 of them. I will be planting way more than 3 of them, but I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, we need sun to plant plants, and sunflowers make sun, so it's a perfect combo. The more sunflowers you have, the faster you can grow plants. It'll be important to get sunflowers out almost every single time. There are very few situations where I can imagine where you'd want to get another plant out first. Only if there's like immediately a zombie being played, which I don't really even think that happens in PvZ 1. But yeah, this game is so amazing. And it came, for me, at a special time in my life. I played it when it released, or around then. And that was when I started making videos, was around 2009. So it was just a very memorable time for me. Crazy as almost 10 years ago, 9 years ago as of today, but in a year from now it'll be 10. I wanted to do it on the 10th anniversary, but I was like, do I really wanna wait a year to play this? I'm like, absolutely not. Maybe we'll do something even more special for the 10th anniversary of PvZ. Because you never know, maybe there'll be another PvZ game out by then that we could be playing and very busy with. I know that there's probably some PvZ birthday stuff going on in PvZ Heroes and in Garden Warfare 2, so I'm certainly gonna be playing that kind of stuff, so stay tuned for it. But for right now, I have this sort of, I guess, back and forth pattern. I got all sunflowers, all pea shooters, and then all sunflowers, and then probably another row of pea shooters. I don't think you need really all that much to survive all of this, but I'm gonna go through with all of it. But geez, I've missed this so much. I know that PvZ 2 is very popular, and that I enjoy it to my own extent as well, but I just love this game so much. To me, this is probably still my favorite Plants vs. Zombies game. I love Garden Warfare, I love PvZ 2 and PvZ Heroes, but this one, it started everything, and I think that was for a reason. It was just a very, very solid game. You might know that earlier this year, the person who originally created PvZ released their own game, an indie game called Octageddon. I've been playing a lot of that as well, and it has a lot of the charm of this game. A huge wave of zombies are approaching. Our first huge wave. Will we be able to handle it? Most likely. Maybe we'll get like a cone head or something. We got one of the flag zombies. Gotta be careful of him. But I think that's probably gonna be the only kind of zombie we see besides the normal brown coats. I actually don't think they really do anything. Like a normal brown coat and a zombie holding a flag, I don't think they're any different in this game. They're just sort of symbolic of the final wave coming in. All right, so it looks like we got rid of it and we get another plant. And it looks like a pair of cherries, a very unhappy pair of cherries. It is the cherry bomb. Blows up all zombies in an area. Okay, so this is great for when we get overwhelmed. We can just plop down the cherry bomb and take him out that way. I'm probably gonna play through the entire World 1. You know, like how it says level 1-3, we'll try to play through all of the level 1 somethings in today's episode. But let me quickly go ahead and put down a sunflower. Okay, so let's go ahead and get that sun. Very, very good. Get this one, and there we go. There are a lot of like gaps in PvZ where it's just sort of like you're sitting there waiting for the next piece of sun, or waiting for the next zombie to come up, or wait for your plant to restore. So we'll have plenty of time to talk about PvZ, which is definitely why I want discussion from you guys. Of course, if you've played the original PvZ, I would love to hear some of your memories about it, some things you like about it, what's your favorite plant, all that kind of stuff. I'll be talking more and more about the plants once we unlock more of them. I don't wanna get too far ahead of myself. But it's really gradual how this game works, you know? It's just like you get a couple more plants every couple of levels, and because of that, you sort of learn more and more about how the game works and these different strategies. And right now, there's really only one strategy to win, and that's put sunflowers down, put pea shooters down, and let the magic happen. But soon enough, we'll be getting enough plants that we can actually choose different loadouts and different strategies based on that, especially when different hurdles come our way. But yeah, well, I'm playing this on the PC, by the way. I know this game's actually been released in a ton of different formats. The Nintendo DS, the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, and then also on mobile devices. I think that the mobile device one is only free to play, so it has like a bunch of ads, so I didn't want to do that one. But what's interesting about the original PvZ's ports is that there's sort of differences with each one. Each one has its own little game modes or mini games and stuff, so maybe eventually I can showcase those versions as well. But for right now, we're just all in focusing on the version you can find on Steam. It's Plants vs. Zombies Game of the Year for PC. So yeah. Maybe we'll do those other versions for another PvZ birthday event. But hey, this is fine for now. Okay, so this is our first conehead we're going against. I didn't even see him in the street. I mean, I didn't really look for him, to be honest with you, but as you can see, a lot of zombies and their toughness is indicated by the type of headwear they have. And conehead is sort of our first one. Obviously, a cone on his head isn't gonna protect him too much. A couple pea shooters will still take him down quite easily. But it's a start for the zombies, that's for sure. And they can get quite overwhelming, which is why we just wanna keep moving, keep working, even if it seems like we're doing well. Whenever that huge wave of zombies hits, we might not be doing so well anymore. So we sort of wanna compensate for that and just make sure our field is as strong as possible. I guess our lawn is as strong as possible, because as you can see, there's a zombie on our lawn. Okay, so I do wanna earn up enough sun to use the cherry bomb if I can, because I wanna showcase that since we just unlocked it. Okay, I have enough. So the cherry bomb is very useful because it doesn't just explode in the lane you place it, but in the lanes next to that, the neighboring lanes. Only for like a couple blocks horizontally, but it's definitely worth it. So I can just place it here and then, goodbye zombies, you're all gone. And look at that, we get another plant. Now this one is not very offensive like the cherry bombs, instead it's very defensive because it's the walnut. Blocks off zombies and protects your other plants. So this thing has no attacking abilities, but can block the zombies from getting where they're going, at least for a little bit until they eat it. So yeah, it doesn't actually let you really see the zombies, but we have a full backyard now, which is awesome. I guess front yard. It always looked like a backyard to me, but the front door was right there. And it would be weird if you had an open backyard that was open to a street. I don't know. I've always loved the setting of PvZ, and this is something I've talked about a lot in the Garden Warfare series, is that I really, really like the location PvZ is set in, which is I think Midwest America. So we're gonna go ahead and set up a walnut. We'll just set them up here because I don't think we'll put out plants that far. But as you can see, when he starts walking up to the walnut, he's gonna start eating that, and it's gonna take him a long time. So that does give me a little bit of extra time to figure out some other things. I could put another sunflower down, but I'd rather, for now, get our first pea shooter for this level. We're making our way through this first world really, really quickly. Like, faster than I was expecting. I probably would benefit from 2 rows of sunflowers eventually, but I think we'll be able to get away with this for now. So we can do another walnut right there. He is really eating it out into that walnut. Poor guy, it's all busted open. Even now though, I think he's only at like half health. Like they have a lot of health. Okay, so there's another 100 sun. You can go ahead and place that guy there. Hopefully he won't do too much damage to our poor walnut friend. The biggest downside to the walnut is how long it takes to restore or the recharge. As you can see, it's not even fully recharged yet. That's fine, because it gave me enough time so that I can start setting up pea shooters in these other lanes. We only got 2 more to go. But we're making a lot of sun at this point. I could start doing the, I guess sort of not a checkered pattern, but like in every other lane kind of pattern. Oh, we got a cone head. So we might actually need that walnut for this, which should be fine, because now I got it. As long as we're like active, you know, we make sure there's no spared time. Every time there's a sun popped up, we grab it. Every time the plants are immediately available and we can place one, we place it. Soon enough, I'm gonna have to do some more things that aren't sunflowers, but in the meantime, since there isn't too much opposition, especially since for whatever reason, we've been getting pretty lucky about this center lane. We're just now getting a zombie. I probably wanna put another zombie in that bottom lane. Okay, so put this here, get another sun, get this. I don't think we're gonna run into anything new this round. I think it's still going to be all the same. Go ahead and grab that stuff, put you there, good stuff. Wow, there's a lot of sun. Okay, I'm doing clicking all over the place. I did like hide my mouse cursor because I've always found those things annoying when I'm trying to watch a video like this. Like when I try to watch videos on PvZ. I don't know, I always found the mouse cursor just to be in the way, especially since it's pretty clear, you know, like what I'm doing. Like you can see me move around the sunflower. But if people disagree, maybe I'll put it back. So there's more cone heads getting taken out. Soon enough, if we have a full row of walnuts, we could either make a second row. Oh yeah, you know what? We can't dig up things just yet, so I would have to make a second row or wait for them to be eaten and just replace them that way. We're about to be finished, so it looks like we're about to tackle our last round here, or at least our huge wave of zombies. So I don't wanna use the cherry bomb just yet, because the cherry bomb takes even longer than the walnut to restore. So you really wanna make sure that when you place a cherry bomb, it's at just the right time. But yeah, I've been in this main story mode more times than I could probably count. Like it's so many times over the years. So I don't really know if there's anything I'll get too stuck on. There might be a couple rounds later in the game we lose and then we'll have to try again. But I'll try to like mix up strategies a little bit. I won't try to do the same thing every single time. In the beginning I have to because there's literally no other option, but hopefully later on. Now this cherry bomb, it's tougher to decide where I wanna put it because there's more lanes where it won't affect, because it only affects the direct neighboring lane. So it'll hit this one above it, below it, but not the two below it. But I think that was worth it because that was the one that had the two cone heads. And there we go. We did it, just one more zombie to take out. And, oh hey, speaking of which, I just mentioned this, we got the shovel. So this is great if you misplace a plant, which usually isn't too often, but as you can see, it's the shovel. Lets you dig up a plant to make room for another plant. Oh, hey! Greetings, neighbor. The name's Crazy Dave, but you can just call me Crazy Dave. Okay. Listen, I've got a surprise for you, but first I'll need you to clear your lawn. Use the shovel and dig up those plants. Let the digging commence. All right, click on the shovel to pick it up. Click on a plant to remove it. Keep digging until your lawn is clear of plants. I'm sorry, pea shooters, but you gotta go. Okay, goody. Now for the surprise. We're going bowling. Here, take this walnut. Why'd I put a walnut in your hand? Because I'm crazy. Now go, bowl me a winner. All right, so this is one of the many mini games you'll run into in this game, which is fun that they incorporate them in the main story. Walnut bowling can be fun. I actually want some of the zombies to move out closer because what I can basically do is I can put a walnut down the center or any other lane and it would bounce off the zombies. But if you can have it combo and bounce between zombies, that's when you actually start getting some bonuses. Actually, we don't have coins at the moment. I don't know if that would actually work then. We're gonna find out because I don't know if the game has introduced any coins. But yeah, right now, our goal is just to get rid of the zombies with the rolling walnuts. But as long as you get like, I think like a 3 or 4 combo, you can start getting coins. I just don't know if that's possible in this first mini game, just because of the fact that they don't have any coins introduced in the game yet. But it should be pretty easy. I'm just gonna let them roll on. And then we also have Explodo nuts, which are not an actual nut that you can get in the normal game, but in this mini game, they just sort of explode on impact with the zombies. So if there's a huge chunk of them coming your way, I don't think any more are gonna show up until we get rid of these dudes. So I'm just gonna do that. So yeah, it might not be possible to get coins, so maybe I shouldn't wait so long for the combo, because obviously it's quite easy. Because it's our first ever mini game, I can put that there, get rid of that guy. But the cone heads take 2 shots while the normal brown coats take 1. All right, so I guess I can put this here. This might bounce off multiple zombies. Oh, not quite. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, no, okay, hit 2, but not enough. I gotta be careful about how I do this because those cone heads are both coming this way. I mean, it really isn't that big of a deal, but hey. I'm doing what I can about it. Yeah, the way it's structured feels like it's not possible to get a combo on this specific level, but that's fine. I'll use one of the exploded nuts right here. I don't really need them too much, so I wanna hold on to them for as long as I can. And ooh, nice combo there. Yeah, I think a triple combo like that, or triple hit, would have given me at least 1 coin. So I'm guessing that's not something that's possible right now. So if I really wanted to get rid of these guys, this is the best way to do it. Huge wave of zombies are approaching. All right. Where are they? Final wave. So I wanna make sure I use this normal walnut when the time is right. So in the meantime, might as well try to take care of some of the smaller guys. And then right here. And then I can just get rid of these two. Just like that, we win! And hey, look at that, we get another plant for it. Look at this cute little guy. He's adorable. He is the potato mine. Explodes on contact, but takes time to arm itself. This right here is one of my favorite plants and works for some different, more riskier strategies, I think. If you have sort of like, I guess, a more risky early game where you might not be earning up as much sun, these guys can help you protect yourself. You might have saw that there was a new zombie there as well. He was holding a pole, and we're gonna deal with him when the time comes. But now we're in level 16. And my current goal is to post sunflowers, but as soon as we see a zombie up, we'll place down that potato mine. Because it should just be a normal brown coat that pops up first. But yeah, like I was saying before, I really like, here we go, the location that Plants vs. Zombies takes place in, which seems to me largely Midwest America. Of course, in the newer PvZ games, it sort of expands to different parts of the world and beyond it, like Garden Warfare 2 has a map on the moon. But especially in Garden Warfare 1 and in PvZ 1, it's all sort of located in Midwest America, and that's so cool, because I feel like it's just a cool part of the world. I've never really been there, but I just appreciate it. I think it's a nice sunny place. Maybe one day I could visit. But yeah, as you saw there, the zombie walked right over that potato mine and spadow, it exploded it. So, boop, put that there. And we're gonna do 2 rows of sunflowers right on the left this time. So, right on the left, what sense does that make? It doesn't. But this is where potato mines can be really nice, especially in this very slow early game. I can earn up a lot of sunflowers without having to play the more expensive pea shooter or any other plant I might be starting with. Instead, I could have the potato mine to sort of protect me for a little bit. Now I can start doing this. Okay, so only got a little bit more until we have a full row of double sunflowers, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put you here. That sounds good to me. All right, so far so good. So if things are looking a little nasty, I can throw out another potato mine, but at this rate, I think things are going our way. With already, like, we're not even halfway through this level, we have 2 rows of sunflowers. That's about as productive as you can get. So I think this first world will be a breeze. I don't know if we're gonna be doing a world per episode every time, because you know, the next couple of worlds do end up getting longer and longer. I think the final world of the game can take like an hour and a half to get through. So it really depends on how well things are going. I might split them up into multiple episodes, maybe up to you guys. So let's go ahead and put a walnut down there and do this. If we wanted to be super defensive, we could put potato mines behind the walnuts. That way, if they were somehow able to break through the walnut. Oh my, here we go. New zombie, right over this way. This is the pole vaulting zombie. Put a plant in front of him, he'll jump right over. So you wanna make sure that you have some walnuts or potato mines out in front of that guy, because after he pole vaults, he walks pretty slow. But before then, he runs pretty quick. He runs more quickly than most other zombies do. And here comes another one. Might be able to just use a walnut against him. But that's why putting a potato mine or a walnut in front of him will sort of not stop him dead in his tracks, but pretty close to it. After that, he's not very powerful. He's probably about as powerful as your average brown coat, maybe less even. So just make sure that once you see him, you have something in his way that he can jump over. Speaking of which, let's just try to make sure there's something in every lane, just in case they like throw a bunch of them at us. But so far, I think we are very well protected. This level's almost over already. You can always tell how far we are in a level, of course, on the bottom right. That guy's gonna launch right over that. Will it still explode? It won't. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just gonna put this here. Jumps over one thing, gets blocked off by another. But you can tell that the ideas for the zombies are getting pretty creative. And that's what my favorite thing is about it. It's just so cool. All right, a huge wave of zombies are approaching. And I do have a cherry bomb that will go boom whenever I have the opportunity to. So, I think, yeah, here's a good idea. Boom, that was awesome, because I took care of a, what's it called? That took care of both a pole vaulting and a cone head, and oh, what is this? A very expensive pea shooter, it seems, at 175. comparatively to what we currently have, it is the snow pea, shoots frozen peas that damage and slow the enemy. Very cool. So these are a little bit different. And no new zombies this time, just still cone heads and pole vaulting and brown coats. But these guys are a tad bit different because, like it said, it slows down the zombies, which will be great for those pole vaulting ones. But they are a lot more expensive, almost twice as much as a normal pea shooter at 175. So hopefully we can get up to there no problem. If we could get as good of a start as we did last time, I really don't think it'll be an issue. But oh, as you can see on the level progress on the bottom right, not only is it, you know, one final wave or huge wave, there's 2 huge waves. So this is gonna be a longer level than normal, which is fine with me. Okay, so let's go ahead and get our first row of sunflowers, and that potato mine is eaten. They can eat the potato mine if it's not ready, so you have to be very, very careful about how you do that. I'm gonna wait for a potato mine, because I should be able to get this potato mine out and ready before he gets to, say, the 3rd row on the left. So like right there. So that should be fine. But yeah, they can eat and just destroy the potato mines if they're not prepared while it's in front of them. So it's not really like a get out of jail free card. You can't just put it in front of any zombie and instantly explode them like the cherry bomb. Okay, so let's go ahead and get more sunflowers. Soon enough, it looks like I might have to put our, yeah, we'll just put our first pea shooter there. But we're gonna do the snow pea soon enough. I just wanna make sure that we have enough sunflowers to make this work. And now we do, awesome. So I'm probably gonna do snow peas on the 2nd lane. I just don't know where I wanna put them. It's good to put them out as soon as I possibly can, just because that way it starts restoring as soon as possible as well. So that I can place down another one whenever I have the convenience to. But for right now, I think I can focus on normal pea shooters and we'll be a-okay. I just actually need more sun. You think I wouldn't need more sun when I have 2 rows of sunflowers, but soon enough that'll be the case. Then we can also start putting down walnuts and stuff. Maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself with the walnuts, so. I'm having so much fun though. I've really, really missed this game. No matter how much I play this game, I never ever get sick of it. And I think that's just like nice charm about it, you know? Is that it, like Plants vs. Zombies was like one of the first major casual games. And the cool thing about it is it didn't have to do anything exploitative. You pay the money for the game, and then you have the game, and it's amazing, and that's it. You know, and that's sort of great because PopCap had a huge stake in that kind of game, you know, with Peggle and with Insane Aquarium, which we've also played through. That was a very fun game. And it's just, you see that again with Plants vs. Zombies. It's this easy, accessible game. You pay for once, and then you have this game full of awesome content that has tons of replayability in a way. Because once you beat the main game, you get to replay it again, or you can, with all of your plants unlocked. All the plants you unlocked in your journey you get to keep, and that makes the game way more replayable. I don't think we'll ever do that for a series, but maybe if this series does well enough and you guys enjoy this, maybe we'll play through the story mode an additional time with all of our extra plants. I don't think the game itself gets any more difficult. I've never really tried it much. But as you can see, the snow peas are really doing a good job. I haven't talked about it much, but the zombies that have a tinted blue look to them, of course, are frozen and they're walking significantly slower, which has huge benefits. One thing, we'll be able to hit them way more before they even have a chance to get close to our plants. It'll give the potato mines more time to suit up and get going, which is great. We got tons of these guys. I think we might whip out our first cherry bomb here because we can use one now and then we'll be able to use one in the next super huge wave. But there's our first huge wave done, or mostly. It really wasn't too bad. And this guy right here, the pole vaulting zombie definitely is a lot less of a threat when we have a full row of snow peas, so good to keep in mind. I wanna place more walnuts, but currently I cannot because they're not done restoring yet. Okay, so I wanna put a potato mine there, put a walnut here, and a pea shooter there. Awesome. I mean, at this rate, if I wanted to make more room for stuff, I would probably start removing the 2nd row of sunflowers. That way I can make room for more snow peas. I don't wanna do that quite yet, but if we end up having too much sun and the sunflowers really aren't doing much for us, that's usually the first strategy I start taking up. And I think that's what we might start doing in a moment. I'll go ahead and put it here. I mean, the thing about snow peas is I don't think they do any more damage than a normal pea shooter. I think they do the same amount of damage. And once a zombie is slowed down, they can't get any more slow, right? So if there are 2 snow peas, now thinking about it, I never really thought about it much, 2 rows of snow peas isn't really that much more effective than 1 row of snow pea and 1 row of pea shooter, as much as I understand. Maybe I'm wrong. There is an almanac I think we'll unlock sometime in today's episode that should maybe tell me how much damage each plant we have does. We're gonna find out. I don't really know if it tells you, or if maybe that's something I'll have to Google, but we'll find out sooner or later. Right now, I'll just keep with the double rows of snow peas and double row of pea shooters, because it won't hurt. As you can see, we have such like sort of like a powerful grasp over the yard right now. Like they're not even reaching our potato mines. I just want the yard to look pretty with like all organized and stuff. I know some people don't play PvZ in a very organized way. They'll sort of just like every lane will be randomly different. And that's totally cool too, like whatever works. I don't think there's any right or wrong way to play this game. I feel like that's the best thing about PvZ. As I've said before, it has tons of replayability because there's different ways to do things each and every time. Okay, luckily the only people reaching the potato mines right now are the people who jump right over them, the pole vaulting zombies, so don't have to worry about them destroying my beautiful garden I have going on. But we have our huge wave of zombies coming in. Where are they? I think I'm gonna put this right here. We gotta wait. And right now, I guess that's good. It still gets rid of more than half of the field, as you can see. It gets 3 out of the 5 lanes, so it wasn't bad, that's for sure. And it looks like we're gonna have a perfectly symmetrical backyard, or front yard, lawn. That's always what it is. Oh, and look at this. One of the best plants in the game, at least in my opinion. Very iconic, just like the pea shooter sunflower. And now, the chomper. Devours a zombie whole, but is vulnerable while chewing. Very cool. So before we continue, I do want to check the main menu. We do not have an almanac yet. Okay, soon enough, we will. The zombie pokes his hand back out. But let's go into level 1-8. We're back at my house. Oh, look at that, new zombie. And as you can see, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots to choose from. So I can't bring all of my plants. I'm gonna have to pick and choose this time. So I think the best possible thing I could do is do this. And why I'm doing this is because, as you can see, the chompers are 150 while the snow peas are 175. Not only are these a cheaper option, but having both would be a little hard to afford, at least currently in the game. So I'd rather keep with this. It's a little risk-free comparatively, and we get to showcase a chomper, which is awesome. But yeah, we saw a new zombie there. Obviously, he had a bucket on his head. I wonder if he may be the bucket head zombie. Most likely. Okay, so I'll grab that sun. And we will wait for more sun. But yeah, the potato mines and the chomper are a great response to the buckethead because the buckethead has a ton of health. So it's probably gonna be something we need to employ soon. In the meantime, we're just gonna earn up as much sun as we can. Just sort of like last time. That's gonna be our strategy for a while, is potato mine sunflowers to start things off, just because it's such a great way to kickstart the round. All right, got some of that. Not gonna play the walnuts just yet. I don't really think it'll be necessary for a while, but you probably can tell which strategy we're going for. We're gonna have the chompers and then the walnuts. That way, they're protected pretty well. The only thing they'll be really at risk to is like the pole vaulting zombies, which really shouldn't be too bad either. I'm gonna go ahead and place another potato mine down for this dude. And we could start placing pea shooters down if we wanted to. We could place a chomper down now if we wanted to as well, but I don't think that's exactly necessary. Okay, we're doing really well. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do the pea shooters now, just so they start restoring, we can get more out. Another sunflower, and then another pea shooter right now. Okay. Yeah, like I've said before, I've played this game more times than I can count. I sort of wish sometimes that it would still get updated, you know? I wish it would still have support, and maybe this one could be updated like PvZ 2 is. I understand why it isn't, but and I do enjoy the appeal of PvZ 2. I just think that this game has like a special charm to it, almost like the difference between Garden Warfare 1 and Garden Warfare 2. This sort of has that same thing. PvZ 1 has like this special little charm to it that PvZ 2 just doesn't have. It has its own charms and its own benefits, like it being a huge and awesome game, but in other ways too, it sort of feels like something's missing, and I feel like it's just that original charm on this side. So we'll go ahead and play our first chomper. I think here will be good because it's coming up on a cone head, and we can protect him with a walnut because he can only eat what's directly in front of him. So if there is a zombie that comes up and starts chewing on that walnut, we can chew on that zombie. What do you know? The cycle of life, what comes around goes around. In the meantime, I can set up more chompers about and more pea shooters because we're earning up a lot of sun right now. And there you go. Oh, and here's our first bucket head, which is cool. And we're gonna let a chomper deal with him as well. But as you can see for that chomper that just ate that cone head, he's still chewing on that dude. So he's gonna be a little bit vulnerable for a little while. but it takes a lot of effort to get rid of a bucket head if you don't have a chomper or a potato mine or a cherry bomb, because these pea shooters just don't do much damage to it. So you really wanna have some of these more explosive or just devastating defenses. Okay, so we're starting a little low on sun. I'm gonna try to play it a little careful. I think we'll be fine on this top lane. Pea shooters are dealing with that brown coat down there, no problem. As long as we can survive for a bit more. We're almost at the super huge wave, so we do wanna make sure we have 150 sun for that, for the cherry bomb. But in the meantime, I think we'll be fine. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal, because we seem to be doing A-okay. But you can already tell that we've gotten significantly more plants with each round, and now by this point in the game, a half an hour in, we get to mix up with different strategies. I could have just stuck with pea shooters and snow peas and would have done just fine this round, as long as I got those snow peas out before the bucket heads. You know, just slow them down and then hit them all day long, maybe throw a potato mine in front of them. But this strategy works just as well. So it's just fun to mess with it. Of course, I'm gonna try to showcase every plant we unlock, so I might try some really obvious strategies at first. But for those rounds where maybe we don't unlock plants, I could try something a bit different, because we won't be unlocking a plant every level, just most of them. Okay, so here's our huge wave. We're gonna put this here, and boom, explodes everybody else. And look at that, we get a brand new pea shooter. It is 200 costing for the sun. That's a lot. We got a new plant. It is the repeater, fires 2 peas at a time. So twice the cost, twice the fire rate, all in one lane. Now that is, I wanna call it a bargain, but it's effective, all right. So we're gonna try that out now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the sunflower, the potato mine, and I guess we could do a combo like this. Might be a little bit difficult to afford. We'll have to be very careful about this. This could go bad really quickly. So we'll have to be very careful. But I think that if we play right and we put potato mines down when we can and sunflowers down immediately, we should be okay. But yeah, the repeater, very expensive plant, but obviously is very productive. If you can get, you know, 2 lanes of repeaters out, it's like getting 4 lanes of pea shooters out, which this is more effective than that because it doesn't take as much time to do. Because obviously the pea shooters would have to restore 4 times while the repeaters only have to restore once. I mean, twice, I guess, or sort of, you know what I mean. Okay, so this is also level 1-9. I think 110 is the last level of this world, so we're almost wrapped up for today's episode, which is exciting enough. I'll go ahead and do that. We're gonna do the 2 rows of sunflowers, but I'm just trying to get the sunflowers out as quickly as possible, so I'm gonna keep it closer. Obviously, if I place it closer to where the seed packet is, it takes me less time to do. And seeing how we're sort of racing against the clock here, trying to make sure we have stuff ready before the zombies overwhelm us, just like that, awesome. Don't wanna see if we can't get a repeater up very soon. If things get nasty though, that's why I also have the chompers and the cherry bombs, just hoping I won't have to resort to that. It's also a double huge wave, it's a double wave level, so that can make things a little scary. But we do have our first repeater. I don't know where I wanna put it, so we're just gonna put it on the top lane. Because we still will have another potato mine soon, so I think we'll be fine. But there we go. Pretty quick double row of sunflowers. I'm gonna go ahead and put this potato mine there. That'll probably be our last potato mine for a little while because I should be getting a good influx of sun. If I really, really wanted to go overboard, I could do 3 rows of sunflowers, but I don't think that's necessary for this point in the game. We don't have things that are that expensive just yet. Because there definitely are more plants that are more expensive than this that don't need a lot of saving and a lot of effective sunflower planting. But as you can see, we already have 3 rows of pea shooters. It's happening, or repeaters. It happens way quicker than we would be able to possibly get pea shooters out this quick. So it's definitely worth it, even if it is only a direct upgrade. Okay, so let's go ahead and get you, and you, and you. And I think that maybe we want to potato mine you. I could get a repeater up in time, but it might be a little bit risky. What I could do is instead invest those sun and try to protect the other lanes while the potato mine does that. So that might be good. I think so. Unless then those zombie pops up right behind him, but at this point we'll have some time to work with that. Probably want to earn up that 200 sun soon though. Because the repeaters can handle cone heads decently well. Should be able to take him out before he gets too close. I just wanna get this last repeater up. And then of course, we'll be able to make pea shooters much more powerful in the future with other plants. So that'll be fun. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this there, because that's where we're gonna put the walnuts, is of course right in front of the chomper, so that's a good spot to start. We're getting very close to the first huge wave. will we be ready for? I don't know. Like I said, we're playing this a bit risky overall. I wanna get the row of chompers out and then we'll work on our second row of repeaters. Now the sunflowers are starting, like they're not slowing down exactly, but I've noticed that sometimes when it seems like the sunflowers pop out sun, it's almost all at once like it is right now, almost in little waves. There's that. I almost have another walnut available, which is great. But we're still handling all these zombies pretty well, and we have the cherry bomb if need be, as this huge wave of zombies makes their way in. I don't know if there's any new zombies this time around, but I'm doubting it. Right now I see a pole vaulter, which the pole vaulter will jump over the chomper, so we wanna be able to do something about that. Either take him out or use a potato mine. The potato mine's probably a best bet there. And that's why it's nice just to have those, they're so cheap. Okay, so I could dig this up if I wanted to get rid of the asymmetricalness, but I'm not gonna be that guy right now. Not gonna be that guy. Okay, so we got our full row of chompers out. Things are actually working out really well. So we worked hard and we're able to earn up everything we wanted so far. And we have plenty of time to get the rest of the walnuts and the repeaters. So it really is that potato sunflower combo that we'll be relying a lot on in the first goings of everything. I'm gonna put a potato mine there. Get a repeater there. Awesome, awesome stuff. It is weird how this game sort of like plops you into sort of a weird narrative. Like obviously the game is pretty simple. Oh, place a plant there, defend against a zombie. But it never really tells you why these plants came to be. And I think it really sort of kind of explains it in the PvZ comics, which if you didn't know, there are Plants vs. Zombies comics. I need to read more of them because they're really fun. I just never had the time to do that kind of stuff. All right, so we only need one more repeater and there he is. So waiting for that walnut and then everything in our world will be perfect. Yeah, the repeaters are fantastic once you can actually save up for them. And you can tell that the peashooters are like a huge part of PvZ because they're sort of your main projectile-based plant for a while, or the peashooters and the variants of the peashooter. And look at that, we were able to actually get rid of that pole vaulter before he can pole vault over anything. He's like, no, my purpose, it has been lost. I'll put a potato mine there because I think we'll be able to get rid of that cone head before we can do anything. And of course, if we had one more seed slot, we might have been able to get the snow pea in here. At this point, if I could do anything more, if I had an extra seed slot, I would go ahead and put a snow pea in it and then start replacing the second row of sunflowers with snow peas, just because these sunflowers aren't doing too much for me anymore. Huge wave of zombies are approaching though. This is our last wave and I had the cherry bomb nice and ready for it, so I think we'll do just fine. Even then, we have the repeaters, things are going pretty well. I see a bucket head down here, so I'm gonna go ahead and wipe out those 3 lanes. And there we go, we did it. I'm gonna put a potato mine there. Looks like I'm not gonna be able to get the final one. Oh well, ooh, a message. What is this gonna be? Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombies. Huh, an all-out attack. Well, we better be ready. Wow, that is a lot of bucket heads. A lot of zombies in general. Oh, okay, so this is a little bit different. Sort of kind of a mini game, not walnut bowling. Instead, the game sort of chooses the plants for you. Luckily, it immediately gave me a repeater. I'm gonna plop them down there in the bottom lane. We'll get cherry bombs as well. So we wanna play things as well as possible here. I'll try to do like first lane repeaters, or maybe the first 2 lanes I'll do repeaters, and then like the second and third lane, or the third and fourth lane, I could do snow peas. But I want to try to play my plants as well as possible and save as many of them as possible because I don't know what kind of plants I'll be getting later. They might not be that great of plants, so if I could be careful, that would be great. I got normal pea shooters as well. I want to put them there because we're gonna get a lot of plants. I want to make sure they're organized. It might seem like I'm putting them in random spots now, but you'll see. You will see. I got potato mines as well. I don't know when we want to put those down. I'm gonna hold on to them for now. Put you there, put you here. And then another cherry bomb. We got 3 of those already. So if things really start going bad, going south, we got it covered. Those cherry bombs will show them what's for. But yeah, this is always fun. These kind of versions of the game where it sort of gives you the plants, but you also have to sort of be really decisive on where and how you place things, because if not, it'll go very badly for you because you won't have enough plants to deal with it all. And this is not the last time we see a game like this, or a round like this. I think this happens basically on the last round, and now we have extra pea shooters. We're just gonna have extra pea shooters. Maybe we'll put them in places where the zombies eat other plants or something. For now though, I'm just gonna focus full on the repeaters. We almost have a full row of snow peas as well. We're working on 2 rows of repeaters, which is crazy. Okay, there's another repeater. I'm gonna put him here. I wanna protect that potato mine for as long as possible. Another walnut. Okay, so this is going really well. I'm so excited. I don't know what to do with all these pea shooters and cherry bombs. We'll find a reason, a way. I might just put them as like, basically, cheap walnuts in the front. I mean, I could fill up this second, or this empty row, but I wanted to save that for more snow peas. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference between, like I said, the snow peas and the pea shooters, as far as I understand. We don't have an almanac right now, so I can't really say for certain. But if you know, you can of course let me know. We're about to hit our first huge wave, but that's why I've been holding onto all these cherry bombs. I might just go ahead and do this, especially since we have 4 of 5 of them to fill up a row. Oh, there's chompers as well. Now I feel like I've done this all wrong. All right, well, I'll hold on to the chompers for now. There we go, we got like an extra row of pea shooters just hanging out. This rate, I really don't think we need potato mines. Like, we don't need a lot of this. It really does give you a lot just in case, I guess, you're newer at the game or something. Got a repeater there. So we got 2 rows of repeaters, which is fantastic. Almost a full row of walnuts. Almost 2 full rows of snow peas. And then we got another repeater. This is where I'm gonna start replacing the pea shooters with repeaters because obviously it's just a direct upgrade. Okay, look at how many different pea pods are on the screen, it's insane. So here's our first wave and I'm not even concerned. Not one bit. And we got more walnuts. Okay. This is working out pretty well. We just have tons of excess. Put that there. I don't know what to do with some of these extra plants. Hey! Okay, well I know where to put this now. You jerk. I mean, I could, at this rate, yeah, I could start doing this. We got 2 rows of walnuts right now. Is that necessary? Absolutely not, but it's what we're doing. I might just put these pea shooters out for extra firepower then and just cover them up later. Man, these walnuts are gonna take a beating. Okay, not bad though, not bad at all. Okay, he's gonna jump over that, which is not too big of a thing. Okay, so I might start replacing these pea shooters with chompers. That might also be beneficial. The only problem now is that we have so much on the field that I don't know where we're going to put these cherry bombs, so I might wanna leave some space. But honestly, if they're having a hard time getting through our first 2 rows, or columns, I guess. Oh, it's so hard for me to remember. I think our first 2 rows of lawn there, I think we're just fine. We're in a plenty good position. Go ahead and do this. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh no, oh no. The potato mine's there. And then here, there we go. And then put you there. Leave all of my plant friends alone. What do they do to you? I guess they are in between you and your precious brains, huh? Well, my zebra brain is too precious to let up. There we go. Huge wave of zombies is approaching. This is our last wave, so I might put something there and there, or remove those things there and there. That way, as soon as they show up ready, and boom, cherry bomb, boom. Maybe a little too soon, but hey, I got 2 more. Got him, and got him. All right then, so we finished level 110, the last level of this world, or the front lawn, or whatever it's supposed to be. Let us get ourselves what looks like a cute little mushroom. And it's 0, it's free. What a bargain. You got a new plan. It is the puff shroom, shoots short range spores at the enemy. And maybe we'll learn more about it. Oh, it's nighttime. Evening, zebra. Those zombies just won't let up, will they? You'll notice that fighting zombies at night is different than in the day. For one, you won't get any sun falling from the sky. You can still get sun from sunflowers though. And lucky for you, you got yourself some puff shrooms. Plant as many of those as you can and you'll be A-O good. What does A-O good mean? Awesomely, off-puttingly good? I don't know, but as you can see, we still only have 6 seed slots for these plants, so we wanna choose carefully. Things will be a lot more difficult to afford because of the fact that, as he said, we don't have sun falling from the sky, which was originally a huge source of our, sun income, I guess you could say. We only start with 50 sun, so we'll be able to start with 1 sunflower, but we're gonna have to keep things on the cheaper side beyond that. So we're gonna do a combo like this, and we're just gonna really show the power of puff shrooms, and hopefully many more of the shrooms to come. And as you saw there, you might have, didn't take the second to mention it, I'm sorry, but there was a brand new zombie as well, the newspaper zombie. I will be talking about him as things go along. But yeah, things are interesting at nighttime. One thing, gravestones just right out of the ground. Well, that makes sense, you know, there are zombies and stuff, but we need the sunflower to make another piece of sun before we can get another sunflower. But we're not gonna rely on potato mines right away. Instead, we're gonna use the puff shrooms. As you can see, I'm already starting to place them. They should be enough to get rid of the basic brown coats, but they do not have a very large range comparatively to, say, a pea shooter. It doesn't matter how far back a pea shooter is, as soon as there's a zombie on their lane, they'll start shooting. The problem with puff shrooms is that that's not the case. They'll only start shooting at a zombie when I think they are 3 spaces ahead. So he's about to step into the 3rd space ahead of the puff shroom and boom, start shooting. So that's something to keep in mind. Of course, that means you're gonna wanna double these guys up. That way, you know, twice the amount of hits is twice the amount of fun, right? So, not bad so far. Let's go ahead and get that coin, save up money to purchase cool stuff, our first 10 bucks. Awesome. So yeah, that's gonna be super important, is that we save up money as well. So lots of stuff we're learning about in this episode already. So obviously with these puff shrooms costing 0, the only thing blocking us off from planting them is when they are restored. Now you might be wondering what the gravestones are for. They actually serve a different purpose in PvZ 2 slightly. They're at least more difficult to deal with. But for now, you'll sort of see eventually, zombies will pop up from them. But right now my focus is just sort of to place more sunflowers. Once I got 2 rows of these guys, or these girls, I guess, we'll be able to start doing more with them. For now though, I might as well just do 3 rows of puff shrooms, cause why not? I'll go ahead and place one of the pea shooters. As long as we have 1 row, we'll be able to make things work. Obviously things are better with 2. But we're working our way there. But yeah, I'm just gonna start replacing some of these puff shrooms with pea shooters. And you know, the puff shrooms are also excellent cannon fodder. So here's our first little introduction to the newspaper zombie. Now he can be a bit problematic, so I'm going to go ahead and put a wall knight out. Obviously he's sort of slowly moving and he's just reading a newspaper. So what's his problem? We broke his newspaper. He's mad and he moves real quick once you do that. So you really don't want to break his newspaper. Unfortunately, there's no way to defeat him without doing that. Unless you have a potato mine or cherry bomb to explode him altogether, then it's no big deal. But that's sort of the thing about the newspaper zombie. You want to make sure you're prepared for him or he is going to charge at your plants like there is no tomorrow, because for him, if he doesn't get rid of those plants, there really will be no tomorrow. So we're doing pretty well against this. Let me get these sunflower suns. And we're just gonna keep on putting pea shooters down. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. So my goal now is that now that we have all this puff shroom firepower, like I said, we're gonna be replacing those with pea shooters. I have to be wary of the gravestones because we cannot put things over graves. So that's sort of another issue they have, is that they, you know, are spots we can't do anything about. Eventually we'll be able to remedy that. But in the meantime, I got myself another one of these dudes. They're relatively weak. It's just one of those things where it's like they can sort of sneak up on you and then all of a sudden you're missing out on a plant. And that could be bad. So you just wanna make sure you're prepared by the time they come out here. They usually aren't too big of a threat. They're still basically an early game zombie. Speaking of which, we have a huge wave of zombies coming this way. The final wave. Okay, so I can use a cherry bomb. I wanna use it at just the right time, and that was not the right time. I could have gotten more with that. Oh well, I did what I could. Get an extra coin, we're at 40 coins now. So yeah, I'll probably zone out and collect coins and not even realize and be like, oh hey, look at all the coins I have. Coins are of course a big part of this game. Not only do they let us buy, you know, certain extras, I believe. Maybe they don't let us buy extras in this version, but they will let us get certain things in the game that we need or will really benefit from. And it looks like we got ourselves another little mushroom pal. This guy looks adorable. He is the sun shroom. Gives small sun at first and normal sun later. He's 25, so he's half the cost of a sunflower, but he does get, like I said, gives less sun at first. Hey, you've collected 300 in your coins so far. I have, wow, that was quick. When you collect 750, I'll sell you something really neato. I'll keep that in mind. Huh, so 750 coins. So instead of the sunflower this time, we got ourselves a brand new sun friend, the sun shroom. We're gonna use that. Beyond that, my combo's gonna be relatively the same. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in a, ooh, that's a little risky, isn't it? Let's do Chomper. I bet that's a fun combo. puff shrooms and chompers. It might not work out the way I wanted to, or to find out together, but the sun shrooms are cheaper, so we'll be able to throw out 2 of them more quickly than we would have been able to the sunflower, but they don't give you as much sun at first, so getting started might be a bit of a challenge, but it will pay itself forward later because they will grow and end up giving us more sun. I don't think they give us more sun than a sunflower. They still just give us 25. Which is always weird to me. I feel like they should have always given you a little more for the investment you have to put in early on, but it still sort of makes sense. We need more sun before we can place another one. We already got 3 out already. They're sort of like an early investment. You put them out now, you benefit later. As long as you can play it well. Personally, I don't really use the sun shrooms much. I usually rely on sunflowers, even in nighttime. I just always have felt it's a bit more productive, but maybe you disagree. I would love to hear your thoughts on the sun shrooms. Any of the plants really, or zombies or anything. I would love to hear your thoughts on it all. So for right now, maybe we don't need the potato mine much. I'm glad we have it. Maybe things will get nasty later, but maybe instead of the potato mine next time, I should try the pea shooter. But as we're getting more plants, our strategies are divulging, which is fun. That's sort of my favorite thing about this game, is that replaying it and trying different things is always good. I've tried strategies that some people are like, why would you do that? And I go, okay, well, it worked, A lot of people sort of choose what works for them and stick with it the entire game, which is totally respectable. If it works for you, might as well use it. But I think it's also fun to experiment a bit, like, oh, can I beat this level? If I use this plant, if I use just chompers and puff shrooms instead of maybe using, it would have been easier if I just did puff shrooms and pea shooters. I'm sure we would have been just fine with that, but I feel like puff shrooms and chompers are a fun combo as well. Okay, so I'm tempted to do a 3rd row of, sun shrooms. I just don't know if that'll be as effective as I'm hoping, especially since we still don't have much we can do against the gravestones. But at the same time, there's not really anything I could put there. I mean, I could just start the chompers from there and really just have like an artillery of puff shrooms being protected by or protecting a chomper, I guess is a better word for it. Anyways, it looks like some of our sun shrooms are growing up to be big boys and putting out normal suns. Actually, yeah, from 230 to 255, so that was 25 sun, just like a sunflower. All right, so these puff shrooms are getting the work done. And that's really what I think I'm gonna do, is just make a whole row of puff shrooms that are gonna be valiantly protecting these chompers from any kind of harm. But once they get to the chompers, they're basically done for. Okay, so we do have a newspaper zombie coming up. Not that big of a threat just yet. We're gonna keep focusing on putting those puff shrooms out the moment they're available, because if we could just have a full field of them, it really doesn't hurt us at all. Most of them won't end up seeing action until the zombies get closer, but that's not really to my concern. Okay, you didn't get rid of that one, good. But that's the interesting thing about puff shrooms, is their limited range. And we're gonna see a lot of mushrooms. Mushrooms do a lot better here in the night than normal plants usually do. I mean, they're all good. But we're just gonna be seeing a lot of mushrooms in today's episode, which I think is plenty fun. Okay, so we're doing all right so far. Got some more coins. I don't know where I jumped from like 50 to 300. I think that how it works, I wasn't really paying attention, is that if you finish a level and have lawnmowers still, and I haven't really mentioned that. You might see on the left side of the field, we have lawnmowers. What's the deal with those? Basically, if there is a situation where a zombie gets through all of your defenses and gets all the way to the left side, they're going to hit a lawnmower, and that lawnmower is gonna move from left to right across that lane and take out any zombies that is in its way. It's basically the last line of defense. So if a lawnmower leaves and takes care of a bunch of zombies, but then another zombie gets through and goes through that lane again with no lawnmower, you lose. It's game over. Zombies eat your brains. So that's what you gotta be careful about. That's the biggest risk. I wanna go ahead and start putting some walnuts out, even though I really, really don't need them. I just don't have too much more I can do with the sun. Basically, we just put out an army of puff shrooms and that was the winning strategy. I mean, I might end up going south here in a moment. We're gonna find out. But yeah, if you can survive without, losing too many lawnmowers, you end up getting more coins. I think you get maybe like 50 coins for every lawnmower then? That seems like it makes sense because I guess we got about 250 coins. Okay, so this guy's a bit scary because he's of course a bucket head. And I think he's gonna make his way through a lot of these puff shrooms. So I'm gonna make it difficult for him. The moment he eats this one, I'm gonna put another one in his way. And why I'm doing that is hopefully just to delay him long enough so that, I'm sorry, sun shroom, had to do it. So that this potato mine can suit up and then get rid of him. I think it will, it's almost ready. There it is, okay. So let's just go ahead and do that, save ourselves some time. And see you, dude. Ready, set, spadow. All right, I find that funny because of course there is a PvZ hero named Spadow who is just a giant walking potato mine. And that's what his name is a reference to, the noise that potato mines make when they explode, spadow. Okay, so far so good. The puff shrooms, of course, aren't very strong with their, attacks. So this is not a strategy that's going to last us. We're not gonna continue the strategy onto the other levels, that's for sure. But for now, it's fine. One thing that's interesting about the gravestones that was more difficult in PvZ 2 is that you can't shoot through them as you can in this game, as you can see with this puff shroom in the central lane. He's shooting right through the gravestone and hitting the cone head. You couldn't do that in PvZ 2. You have to destroy the gravestones in front of you before you can actually land any hits on the zombie behind it. And that makes the game significantly more difficult. Of course, you get more things that help you break the gravestones a bit more easily, so it balances out, but it just shows you how much more of a difficult game PvZ 2 is. Which sometimes difficulty is good, sometimes it's not so good. I think this game can be tough, but sometimes PvZ 2 can be tough in a bad way. I'm gonna be mostly focusing on PvZ 1 in this playthrough of PvZ 1, what do you know? Instead of talking about PvZ 2 the entire time. I like the tiny gravestone at the top though. It's like the same one as the one in the middle, just smaller. It's adorable. We're about to hit this super huge wave. No, did you just eat that? You know what? Have a chomper. I'll just leave him there, but he's probably gonna get eaten. He ate that potato mine though, which is a pain in the booty. I'm gonna put that guy there. But obviously this level probably would've went better if we didn't use chompers and instead use pea shooters. But this worked. I mean, so far it's working and I don't think it's gonna stop working. You can go ahead. I have almost 2,000 sun. I've been really zoning out and just talking. That's sort of the thing. Obviously there's like no real cutscenes to this game. There's no other voice acting, so it's just gonna be me talking a bunch. Mostly like all my other PvZ videos. Okay, so it looks like this guy actually made it through. Look at him go. I'm gonna let the chomper get him. And this should be the huge final wave. This was actually a big double wave of everything. But I think we will, for the most part, especially for when things are more difficult, stick with the sunflowers and stuff. I think it would be better. Here's a bucket head, which I definitely, I can't plant on graves, so I'm gonna have to wait till about now. Excellent, not bad, got 3 coins for it. And then I'm gonna let this chomper eat you, get that chomper to eat you. That was pretty good. Get some of that. The chompers actually restore really, really quickly. So if you have a lot of sun, it can be good. And now this right here is a very, very useful mushroom. And as you can see, I did get 50 coins per lawnmower there. We get the fume shroom. Shoots fumes that can puff, or you could pass through screen doors. My mouse cursor was in the way of pass, so I didn't know what it said. So screen doors, what does that mean? Well, as you can see on the right, there's a screen door zombie. You can put your mouse over each zombie and I'll tell you some information, or at least their name. So yeah, we have the screen door zombie. So how do we wanna set this up? I think that we're gonna go back. I mean, at the same time, we did do pretty well by the end of it with the sunshroom. Maybe we should stick with that just because it's fun. Soon enough, we'll start doing sunflowers, but we'll try that. We'll get a potato mine. I'm gonna get, I don't know if we need a pea shooter then. I'm gonna get a cherry bomb, and then maybe just walnut. That should work out pretty well, I think. Mostly mushrooms. Mostly mushroom mayhem. Coming to you right now. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 rows of sunshrooms again, and then from that, just build an army of puff shrooms until we start having enough though for the fume shrooms, which the fume shrooms are still pretty popular. Of course, they are a potted plant in Garden Warfare. You don't really see that too much with some of the other mushrooms. I feel like they don't get as much love in some of the other, PvZ games. They get love in PvZ 1 and 2, and I guess in PvZ here, it's just Garden Warfare. Garden Warfare needs more mushrooms. I think the whole community has been begging for that though. I don't think I'm the first one to say it. Okay, so for now, I do have the potato mines. I'm honestly on the fence if I should even bother using them right now. If I have the puff shrooms, maybe potato mines just aren't really too worth it. If we get like thrown a early cone head or bucket head even, it can be tough to deal with, which is why it's good to just have potato mines as a backup, because sometimes it can sneak up on you. It's like, oh wow, a cone head already. But not quite yet. Probably in the next couple levels we might end up seeing that. But I'm already doing a really good job with getting these sunshrooms out. I think that it's easier, of course, to get 2 rows of them than it is the sunflowers because they're cheaper. And they restore, I think, just as fast. I don't think it's any slower or faster. But I almost have enough for my first fume shroom. I just wanna make sure that the time is right for it. And I think they also have a limited range. They're not like the pea shooter, where once again, he has infinite range, or at least, as far as the game will allow you to go. But the fume shroom, I think he has a 4 space. So right there, yep, he has 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces ahead of him that his attacks can reach. So he's gonna be much better. And those screen door zombies, which will surely be popping up soon, will have no choice but to deal with it. I'm sure you can assume what's gonna happen with that, but we'll talk about it when it happens. And for now, all I can really do is just build more of a wall of puff shrooms just to protect the fume shrooms that protect the sun shrooms that protect, me, my brain. All right, well, let's go ahead and do this. And do that. Awesome. So far, so good. Getting tons of sun. I know like last run we got a ton of sun. We had like over 1,000 by the end of it. Okay, so this guy, we're gonna do that. And then put this, no, oh geez, that was wrong. Sort of like brain farted there for a moment. I'm like, okay, there's a cone head heading towards us, what should we do? Well, we'll probably put plants in front of it. So I'm thinking now is a good time to start putting some walnuts down as well. But we're definitely gonna start working on 2 rows of fume shrooms. They're actually a rather cheap plant. 75 really isn't too expensive for the power that these guys pump out. I'd say it's just about on par with a pea shooter, if not better. But as you can see, that screen door does work as a pretty effective shield against anything that isn't a fume shroom, but the fume shroom, since it's just fumes, goes right through it. So we would be at a much more vulnerable spot if we didn't have the fume shroom for this. It's not impossible, just get a potato mine out there like we have, and that will deal with them just the same, or a chomper. Of course, I know in Garden Warfare, if a chomper tries to eat a screen door zombie or something similar, it'll eat the screen door first, and then you have to get it again. But I don't think that's the case for this game. I think that you can just go ahead and get a chomper in front of it, it'll eat it whole. But luckily we don't have to do that. This is obviously the most cheap and effective way to get it done because it's only 75 instead of 150, twice as much for the chomper. But they're all working strategies, that's the beauty of the game. So we're gonna go ahead and try to finish up our second row of fume shrooms. I love this. Fume shrooms are some of the coolest looking mushrooms in my opinion. I feel like that really shows when you have a whole bunch of them in a row. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. And I got more puff shrooms to put out. Okay, so we already have our huge wave. I'm probably just gonna knock them down really quick with this cherry bomb. We'll have to see. Does the cherry bomb get rid of a screen door very easily? Most likely. Cherry bomb seems to get rid of almost anything. I'll leave that as at almost. Actually, yeah, I don't know where to put this. I guess I'll put it here. Plop. That was pretty good. Oh, we get a gold coin. That's gonna be another 50, so we're at 710. Awesome, so there is all those zombies taken out. Level 2, 3 is completed, and I get whatever the world this is. Honestly can't tell you what plant this is. This is the Grave Buster. Plant it on a grave to remove the grave. Awesome stuff. It costs 75 sun, though a little pricey for what it is. Oh, hey, Crazy Dave again. Hey, wanna buy an extra seed slot? It'll cost you 750, but you'll be able to choose 7 seeds per level instead of 6. I would love to. How does that sound? Great. All right, and hey, when you save it to 5,000, I'll sell you an 8 seed slot upgrade. Check you later. That is a lot of money, Dave, $5,000. We just worked our butt off and got 700. Now you're gonna be upscaling that price like crazy. Anyways, as you can see on the top here, instead of 6, we can put in 7 plants just like this. Obviously, I don't want all of these. But let's take a look. Let me take a second. We have a bunch of brown coats, some cone heads, a pole vaulting zombie, and the screen door. So we probably wanna have our normal mushroom setup and the Grave Buster. At 75, it's a little expensive, but it'll be worth showcasing. Now, the thing that I don't understand is what the heck plant is the Grave Buster supposed to be? I've never understood. Obviously, like most of these are supposed to be some form of mushroom or a sunflower or cherries or just a walnut. You know, it makes sense, a potato, a pea shooter that's cold, which there are actually peas called snow peas. And then Chomper's supposed to be like some kind of Venus flytrap. But what is he supposed to be? Maybe he's supposed to be like the grass roots that grow up upon, you know, like stone and graves and stuff. It does get replaced in PvZ 2, but I'm gonna stop blabbing about it. And this seems like a plenty fine loadout to me. Maybe we'll actually mix things up a little bit. Do something like that. If we have a ton of sun by the end of it, is it gonna be a double wave? Or is it gonna be a single? We'll find out soon enough. Right now, let's just get the planting. Whenever the first zombie comes out is when it reveals how many waves we'll be dealing with, for whatever reason. I think it would just tell us right away, but it doesn't really matter. We'll be ready for the worst. Okay, so it is a double wave. So we'll be ending up probably earning a fair amount of sun in this. So we'll probably be able to get to play a couple of repeaters. I'm gonna want them on the farthest, like the farther back. I don't want them in front of the mushrooms, because of course, you know, they don't have, or the mushrooms don't have as long of a range as the pea shooters. So we always want the pea shooters in the back. That does change soon. There are some mushrooms that do have some range, but they do pay a price for that. We'll see that soon enough though. Okay, so far so good. It looks like we are getting a lot of gravestones this level, definitely more now than ever before. So having the Grave Buster is certainly going to be helpful. But 75 is like a pretty huge asking price for it. That's sort of the big trade-off with the other iteration you see in PvZ 2, is that in PvZ 2 it's just sort of a vine. It's sort of different, but it's really not any, it's just more plant-like. So we could break one right now. It's not my way, so I'm not gonna bother. Right now, it's much more important to me that we earn up a variety of mushrooms and sun shrooms and stuff. Once I get these 2 rows out, I think we'll be better. But I think I'm gonna start putting perfume shrooms, I guess, here. I don't think I need more than 1 row of repeaters, so this is where we can, you know, start with the perfume, or the fume shrooms, not perfume shrooms. Yeah, this is working out okay. Could do that. Might as well put the puff shrooms there. Yeah, we don't need any more sun shrooms, so this is gonna work out pretty well. But I feel like when it comes to most nighttime strategies, the fume shroom is one of the best, especially for some of the things it can do later in the game. It can actually be upgradable. So it's a very reliable nighttime plant. Because mushrooms are very specifically nighttime. We find out later, but you can't play mushrooms during the day. Well, you can, but there's sort of a caveat to it. And that's how you use the word caveat. Maybe I should look it up at some point. But we're almost done with all of these. But I do sort of like the strategy that mushrooms provide. They're usually, you know, limited in power, but also cheap and affordable. And that's fun, because that's a bit different than the daytime plants, where a lot of those are a lot more expensive, but output a lot more power. Okay, so we can already start working on our 2nd row of fume shrooms. And I guess since we're getting there, we can start busting that grave. Just to sort of see what it does as it slowly builds down on that grave until it's all gone. And it gives you a coin every single time. I mean, sometimes I think later in the game it can give you something else. Oh my, that's actually a problem. Will we be able to get him? Come on, don't eat that fume shroom. Oh, you jerk. Oh, I was not ready for him. Come on, do not do this to me. Come on, get rid of him, get rid of him. Yes, okay, good job. Little puff shroom that could. I gotta be more prepared for that, I gotta pay attention, because that is all kinds of risky. And then we almost have that ready. Okay, here comes another one. I'm gonna put the walnuts there, I'll put that there, and that'll work out pretty decent. Well, if by the end of this, if I could have 3 rows of fume shrooms, that'd work out pretty swimmingly. But we will have to wait and see. I'm gonna put that there. So at this rate, I'm really not sure if we'll be able to afford the repeaters, but it's there just in case things are going well. I made a bit of a blunder before missing out on that fume shroom, so it sent me back a tiny bit, but not enough to ruin the game. Okay, so this is where, of course, the gameplay really starts picking up. That's sort of the fun about PvZ, is that I started playing this game an hour ago, you know, if you include the, the last episode with this episode. And already I'm through the basics, I'm earning my way through, but I totally forgot about the pole vaulting zombie again, because I'm a dingus. Here, go ahead and destroy him, please. Come on, thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and then I might just do this, thank you. I'm making some silly mistakes at the moment, but that's okay. That was supposed to be the super huge wave. Not really much of one, to be honest with you, so. Things are overall still going okay. I'm starting to get to that point where I can go ahead and start putting those repeaters down. I just think it's still better of an idea to put the fume shrooms down. If we put 3 rows of fume shrooms, they're not perfume shrooms, and a walnut, that's the perfect amount, because if we put more than that, then the very farthest row of perfume, or oh my gosh, of fume shrooms will not reach the zombies whatsoever when they reach the walnut. So this is the maximum of fume shrooms I want to have on the field. I'm gonna start busting some more graves if we want to, and I want to, all right. Okay, so we really are starting to earn up some cash. I can start putting some repeaters down too, excellent. Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. This guy's eating a puff shroom. Don't really care much about that. Walnut there, awesome. Okay, things are really going our way at the moment. This fume shroom is in a bit of a risk, but I think it'll be okay, especially if we could start busting that grave. The pole vaulting zombies are currently our biggest obstacle to deal with, very obviously. But since we do get extra coins for busting graves, it is sort of worth it to bust some graves. I'm gonna go ahead and put that there. Put this here, good, good, good. Put that there, okay. So at this rate, we might not be able to get the full row of repeaters out before this round ends. We're about to hit our final huge wave, but it's fine. We've done just fine, and I'll have a cherry bomb if I need that. But I am tempted, that's for sure. Got more sun there. Huge wave of zombies are approaching. That's fine with me. Because I need 350 to put a repeater and still the cherry bomb if I need it. That's what I'm waiting for at the moment. But as you can see, zombies are popping on those gravestones, which is why it's worth getting rid of as many as you can in a round. I think right here's a good idea. Oh, maybe I could have done that sooner. Okay, well, that's fine. We still got them. Look at all those fume shrooms go. And now that the round is over, we could pick up that almanac, or here's a little strategy I recommend. If you're really strapped for coins, you can go ahead and start putting grave busters down. You can't make any more sun. Once the round is over, once you defeat the last zombie, whatever produces sun stops producing sun, but you can still place plants down, as you can see, just like that. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put these gravestones down. I won't be doing this every round because it does take up a fair bit of time that I'm sure you don't wanna sit here and watch, but just as a bit of a strategy, if you're trying to earn up a couple extra coins here and there, that's an easy way to do it. And boom, we get ourselves an almanac. Now this is very helpful because it tells us all sorts of details on plants and zombies we have encountered in the game so far. So we got the Suburban Almanac, keeps tracks of all plants and zombies you encounter. View the almanac. So the Suburban Almanac Index, we can view our plants or view our zombies. We'll start with the plants. And this is where I can sort of see some things, right? We can see details on them. Like peashooters are your first line of defense. They shoot peas at attacking zombies, but more than that, you have like little details like how can a single plant grow and shoot so many peas so quickly? Peashooter says hard work, commitment, and a healthy, well-balanced breakfast of sunlight and high fiber carbon dioxide make it all possible. So we'll read through all these eventually. Unfortunately, they do not tell you the power of the plant, which is a shame to me because I would love to compare the power of a snow pea to the peashooter, but that's not something we'll learn here. We can also see how many zombies here. As of course, we've seen the flag zombie, cone head, pole vaulting, bucket head, newspaper, and then screen door. But we have many, many more to go. So let's get going. We talking to Crazy Dave again? I guess we are. Ever play a game called Wack-a-zombie? It's just like hunting squirrels. You know, those furry little rodents that dig holes in your lawn? You mean groundhogs? Yeah, just like that. But instead of squirrels, it's zombies. And instead of a shovel, it's a mallet. And instead of a Jew. Those poor squirrels, what did they ever do? All right, I guess they affected his lawn. Okay, so yeah, this is a fun little game of Wack-a-zombie. This is actually my favorite minigame in the game. There are plenty of great minigames in PvZ, but this one just is always my favorite because it's the most simple fun. And you're pretty good at doing it. You can earn up a decent amount of coins. More than that, you can earn up some items. Eventually zombies will start dropping items. My suggestion is to only spend your sun that some zombies will drop here, as you can see, which makes no sense. In context, why do they have sun? I don't know. Maybe they were part sunflower. Maybe it was a DNA experiment go wrong. I don't know. But I only use the sun on the grave busters because it makes it easier, as you can see, because there's less zombies popping out of graves, and sometimes it can even drop golden coins, which are 50. So very, very worth it. And it just expands the amount of money I can make from this. And this will get quite difficult. Right now we just have brown coats popping up, so I'm easily able to just like bop them away. But soon enough, we'll have different kind of zombies. But yeah, I would love to hear, what is your favorite minigame in this game? I know there's, of course, minigames in the other PvZ games, sort of kind of, not all of them have minigames, but this game has a lot of minigames. And like I said in the first episode, some versions of PvZ have different minigames than others. Like the DS port of Plants vs. Zombies has its own minigames that can be a lot of fun. It has some minigames that are the same, But maybe at some point I'll play through the PvZ DS version of the game, because honestly, I think that that one is the most different version of PvZ 1 there is, compared to like, there are some levels that are different in general. Like it has some interesting mechanics. Like the Nintendo DS has a microphone on it, and there are some levels in PvZ DS where you need to use that microphone to charge plants for whatever reason. They just decided to add that. Interesting for sure. It'd be weird to make a video on it because it would just be like me talking into the microphone. I mean, I already do that, but doing it in a different way. But maybe at some point we could play through that. Maybe next year for the 10th anniversary of PvZ, we could play through PvZ DS because it is different enough of an experience. It's a very unique game. I love it a lot. And honestly, I think it's the only PvZ game on a Nintendo console, which is weird to me. And I'm hoping with the Nintendo Switch that eventually changes because it feels like the Nintendo Switch and a PvZ game would be a perfect combo to me. Like, oh my gosh, I've talked about it before, but I would be so happy if they ported the original Plants vs. Zombies, the game we're playing right now. If they just did a direct port of this game to the Nintendo Switch, I would be so happy. It would be great if they made a full-on console version. Oh, that was it, a PvZ? That was really easy. I could have, of course, done the thing I said before and placed more gravestones on the gravestones, earned more coins, but it's okay. So for this, we get a very fancy looking mushroom. It is the Hypnoshroom, makes a zombie fight for you, which is a bit inconspicuous. What does that mean? We're gonna find out together as we use it in this level, which is, oh, hey, new zombie as well. I think this is 2-6. So first level, let's choose our plants. We wanna have mushrooms galore. Okay, so there are a number of risks here I'm willing to take. We gotta be careful. And I think it's worth having a cherry bomb just in case things go really bad. So we'll do that, and as you can see, there is a football zombie, which some people may know as an all-star in other PvZ games. Why the difference in the name? I'm not really sure. But hey, I'm fine with it. I guess I maybe know the difference. If you guys don't know, in Garden Warfare, there is a class of zombies called the All-Star. It basically looks, I did this backwards. It's fine, we'll just get rid of him. And it basically is the football zombie is the base class, and then he has some other expanding classes, of course. And obviously it would be weird to call it the football zombie class if only one of them is a football zombie. So I guess calling it the All-Star sort of clears that up. Anyways, we got a zombie down there. No potato mines this time either. Now, the football zombie is a very, very powerful zombie. We're gonna have to be careful about that, but it's not impossible. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of him now and wait until we have another 25 sun to place more. Especially with our brand new Hypnoshroom, I'm hoping we can place it at just the right time that, like it said, makes zombies work for you. It isn't easy, especially with how many gravestones there are out here. It is a bit of a tough mushroom to use, but it has been a mushroom that persevered. It's even in Garden Warfare 2 as a spawnable plant. It's pretty wild there too. If you guys haven't played Garden Warfare 2, or at least if you've played Garden Warfare 2 but have never gone against a Hypnoshroom, it will go up to you and sort of do like a heal beam tether like the Scientist or Sunflower can do, but instead it messes with your controls. So trying to move left will move you right, and moving right will move you left. It's super weird. It's a pretty rare spawnable tool. You don't see it much in the game, but it's a pretty cool one. You'll see it a lot if you go up against the Hypnoshroom boss. But for now, earning up some, we're about to finish up our 2 rows of Sunshrooms and our 2 rows of Puffshrooms as well. Everything's going well in the world. We have all of that. I don't think we actually have any screen door zombies. So we didn't necessarily need the Fume Shroom, but gosh darn is it useful. Oh, well, I put him one too far. I'm getting sloppy with the mouse right now. I'm not very good at using a mouse. I mean, I have hooves. Can you really expect that I'm graceful with a mouse and keyboard? I don't think so, but I try my best. We'll go ahead and put a Puffshroom there for now, because I don't know when I'm gonna be able to deal with that. This is actually a problem. This guy might actually ruin some fun. Oh, this is bad. Oh boy, we'll be able to get rid of him, but I'll miss out. Oh, that was really some major mistakes. Okay, now that we've done all of that, I'm gonna go ahead and start just putting the Fume Shrooms there. Block these guys off as much as we can. Luckily our Sun Shrooms are growing. That's gonna be helpful. Put you there. We don't need to get rid of those other gravestones just yet. We're fine for now. And hey, look at this. First guy to show up, the first football zombie. Now this guy, as you can see, he runs rather quick. So we're gonna have him, no, I missed it. Oh no, oh, that was a mistake. No, I missed him. He ran right past it. Oh no, that's a problem. Luckily, we have enough firepower that we should be able to get rid of this guy before he eats through that walnut, you could say. See that his helmet's getting a little busted up here. But that was so embarrassing. I just straight up missed him. Put it there too late. I mean, I could try to like remove this walnut or wait for him to chew through the walnut and place this, but he's about taken out anyway. I think it'll be fine. I might do something like this and, okay, it's fine. Wasn't quick enough to do that. Man, I gotta get my game up. Usually I'm much better at this game than that, but I made some really silly mistakes there. But that's sort of the scary thing about the football/all-star is that he has a lot of health. He eats very, very quickly, and if you're not careful, he's gonna chew through your entire line of plants. Whoa, a diamond, that was 1,000 gold right there, or $1,000. So looks like we have ourselves a little bit more money. Almost twice as much money. We only had like 1,100 something. Now we have 2,100 something, or something like that. But yeah, that's gonna be closer and closer to our next upgrade. We need 5,000 coins for another seed slot. So that's sort of the most you save up for in this game is for the seed slots so that you can have sort of more of a diverse strategy, more options available to you. Let me go ahead and do this before silly things occur like they are right now. Man, I am not playing well. Maybe I don't know really if I've played PvZ while focusing so much on talking. I mean, I have streamed this game in the past, but it was a lot more casual. And I've always wanted to give this game a full, proper 100% playthrough. And I'm hoping we can do that for this series. Luckily, it looks like this guy is, oh, this is the last round though. I really wanna use this Hypno Shroom, so please All-Star get there first. And he did, so as you can see, one bite with the Hypno Shroom and boom, he starts eating zombies like crazy. I'm gonna put this right there. It does not destroy your hypnotized zombie, luckily, but he's just gonna turn around and start eating all the other zombies and then he just walks off. How awesome is that? It just, any kind of scary zombie can start working for you, and that gets awesome for some of the scary zombies we end up going against later in the game. Honestly, I don't use them as much as I should, but here's another one of my favorite mushrooms. It is, the Scaredy Shroom, long range shooter that hides when enemies get near it. This guy is very useful, but also very interesting. You wanna put him on the farthest back lane because he will just sort of hide and do nothing if a zombie gets too close. Looks like we have another football zombie, so things are gonna be a bit risky. I think this will be the round where we start going back to Sunflower. There's a number of things we could do here. I think that's not a bad combo. And then we can round it all off with that. No cherry bomb this time. First time in a while that we're moving from the cherry bomb. I'm so glad we got the Gravedigger because that is a lot of Grave Buster. It's not a monster truck. That is a lot of gravestones. We're just gonna, prepare ourselves with as many puff shrooms as we can to be as protective as possible if things look overwhelming. That's why we have the potato mine. There's gonna be a long level too. As you can see, there's 2 flags. But this is where we could start putting this guy, and he shoots from so far away. He has maximum range, but the problem is if they get too close. So we're hoping that we can set up a lot of defenses that'll help us, or protect that situation. But for right now, I should not place any more plants that cost anything. I need to save that for the sunflower. So I'm waiting for the sunflower to do her magic, to place another sunflower, and then go and go and go. We're gonna do 2 rows of sunflowers as we're normally used to. You could technically survive on 1 row of sunflowers, but I feel like it would be pretty dangerous and difficult to do in this level specifically. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna wanna get a Grave Buster for this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th row. But for right now, I just gotta focus all in on the sunflowers because we're sort of lagging behind with that. It is not good. Come on now, sunflowers, spit out that sun. It's so slow at first, but it's worth it because it starts picking up real quick soon enough. Sorry, this music is so good it gets stuck in my head all the time. Okay, so at least we have the 2 rows of pop shrooms. That's helping us a lot. I want at least 1 row of sunflowers before we move on to the Grave Buster, but I think we need more than that, to be honest with you, before things start working out. Luckily, they know the struggle of trying to earn up the Grave Buster here, and they're sort of pitting us. This is not most of the nighttime levels, you do not want to go without a Grave Buster because it's just near impossible to deal with that because there is going to be a zombie that pops up from that sooner or later. And our goal is to try to prevent that from happening until, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I know I'm spending all my sun right now, but that is a problem. But what was I saying before? But that's gonna be a problem. A lot of zombies usually end up popping up from gravestones right as we hit that huge wave of zombies. So we gotta really get working here if we wanna survive all of that. Okay, so let's see if that potato mine actually gets put to use. I think it will. I'm just gonna let it do its thing and put the other puff shrooms to good use somewhere else. Okay, so now we're starting to get more sun a little bit more quickly, which is good. I'm gonna put this here, that there, and then that there. Gotta deal with those, not the bucket heads, but the cone heads. We haven't seen too many bucket heads in nighttime just because it's a lot more difficult of an area that it can stay difficult without the use of bucket heads, but we're gonna start seeing them soon, I think. Because we are starting to get to the end of World 2, the nighttime world. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then do this. So 2 rows of sunflowers, things are starting to pick up for sure. I'm gonna grave bust this one. Zombies can eat the grave buster. You gotta pay attention to when you place that because things could get really nasty. And then I'm gonna do that and that. Awesome stuff. I'm gonna wait for this zombie to go away and then do that. Okay, so let's get our last little dude out there. These scaredy shrooms are so helpful and they also make an appearance in other PvZ games, of course. They are in Garden Warfare 1 and 2 as spawnable potted plants. Same thing with the fume shrooms. And they also in that game, of course, get scared if zombies get too close. Okay, so let's try that. So far, so good. I think we're gonna be able to handle this wave. Not too many zombies actually came from the gravestone, so totally ate my words on that one. But it could have happened, and I'm glad I was prepared. So we do have the hypno shrooms. I'm not quite gonna use them yet. I'm gonna just focus on making a huge row or a huge like colony of fume shrooms. The hypno shrooms are really only gonna be used for the all-star because you know, they have a sort of slow respawn rate, so I don't wanna use them right before I need them, like I would typically do. Let's go ahead and get another one here, just to take care of this brown coat really easy. This screen door zombie. Okay, lots of things to click on. Lots of things. This is where the game gets very active. A lot of people think PvZ is just like sort of like a casual clicker style game, but it really is like a lot more involved than that. There is a lot of strategy to it. Okay, so we can do that, and then put you there. I'm glad we're slowly getting rid of these gravestones. The thing is that we wanna make sure that the spaces that we need are occupied, not octopied. That has nothing to do with octopi. Are occupied by plants, because when new waves of zombies or the huge wave of zombies are popping up, gravestones can come from the ground, but they can't if there's already a plant there. So that's what we wanna focus on for now. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this gravestone, so that's why it's good to fill up as much of the field as possible. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna keep grave busting this stuff, if not for anything else but the extra coins. We really don't need that last lane of you know, grass or whatever, but I'll take it while I can. And do that, and we're still working on our 3rd row of fume shrooms. Oh gosh, I gotta be quick about picking things up because if you take too long, sun and coins will disappear after a little while. You gotta be quick with all of that. We're doing pretty decent though. Things are about to pick up in a little bit of a crazy way. I'm trying to make sure my defenses are in order because remember, we do not have a cherry bomb this time. So if we're looking for that protection, we're not gonna get it from there. We need to just make sure we actually have a solid line of defense. If I had more time to build things up, we could have maybe gotten a 2nd row of scaredy shrooms just in front of the sunflowers, just like that. But for now, we don't have that. So here is this all-star football zombie. I'm just gonna have him turn around and deal with whatever other zombies are in the way. And then get our final fume shroom. Okay, so that hypno zombie did what I really wanted. No, hypno zombie, hypno shroom? No, hypno shroom. Oh, and hey, speaking of shroom, we get another one. This guy looks very angry. He looks like he's very ice cold. Might give you the cold shoulder. It is the ice shroom for 75 sun. Temporarily immobilizes all zombies on the screen. This thing can be an absolute lifesaver at times. And sometimes it really isn't that great. It depends, it really does. But for now, the sunflower strategy worked pretty well. We had a lot of sun by the end of it, so I'm gonna keep with that. Now we do have a new zombie, as you can see, just going around. It is the dancing zombie. So for him, it's very worth it to have at least some cherry bombs around. I don't think we need a potato mine. So I'm gonna try something like this, and I think we're gonna pass on the hypno shroom this time. It won't be our last time running into a disco zombie. We can deal with that later. You can, of course, hypnotize the disco zombie, but I wanna showcase what he does before we hypnotize him, because he is a very interesting one. But the Scaredy Shroom will be very helpful. Definitely still need the Grave Buster. Gonna showcase the Ice Shroom, and then the Cherry Bomb is good for when that disco zombie goes really crazy. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting history with the disco zombie that we'll be sure to talk about. I'm not gonna put the Scaredy Shrooms down right away like I did last time. I'm gonna wait for more sunflowers first, and then we can start pouring that in, because I feel like we had an unnecessarily slow start last level, and I don't wanna continue with that. So we're, for right now, just focusing on putting down as many puff shrooms as possible. And we're doing well. So yeah, we made actually good progress. I thought this was going to take us, it might still, like much more than an hour to get through level or world 2, the nighttime levels. But so far we're making great progress. Okay, so luckily he took care of that zombie. Good job there, little puff shroom. And he does it all for free. He's such a great guy, he just wants to help out. Okay, so far so good with all of this. But yeah, of course, if there's any kind of like cool strategy you end up using for these levels that I don't do, I would love to hear about it, because your feedback really helps me. I don't know how much of the series I'll be recording before I start posting it, so I'm like really ahead of my schedule right now, and that's very good for me. I'm never ahead of my schedule. But I wanna hear your guys' feedback on this game, because that's one of my favorite things about making videos is hearing from you guys. So be sure to let me know your strategies on PvZ1 for some of the nighttime levels, or just maybe for some of the upcoming levels that we haven't tackled yet, so I can, hear what you guys do. And maybe I could try some of those strategies out. That's why it might be fun to play through the bonus game mode where you have all the plants again. That way we can showcase even more strategies, but that'll be up to you guys. Maybe by the time we get done everything, you guys will be totally sick of this game. You're like, don't play anymore, please. We'll have to find out. Okay, so we're starting again, getting in that spot where we can start putting down other mushrooms. I mean, I want to make sure we have some sun for these other sunflowers, but busting that grave is definitely gonna be helpful. Get that and that. And this is just a one situation here, a one flag situation. Okay, so there's our dancing zombie friend. As you can see, he makes 4 backup dancers, which are not fun to deal with. So I'm gonna try to earn up 150 really quickly. I could spend that, but I actually think we'll be able to survive this just fine. I mean, he could spawn in more. We gotta be very careful about this, and that's why the ice shroom can be good. Just boom, frozen before he can spawn in any friends. Unfortunately for me, it looks like he wasn't going to in the first place. That's fine, that's fine. So, there is, like I said, interesting history behind the dancing zombie. He originally had a different design. He looked like basically like an artist, a musician from real life, but unfortunately passed away around the time the game came out, so they decided out of respect for the person who passed away to change the design of the zombie, so he just sort of looks like a stereotypical disco person. I mean, obviously a very cool zombie, has persisted throughout the PvZ franchise, of course. The disco zombie is a boss in Garden Warfare 1 and 2. He is a card in PvZ Heroes. Not only that, but a sort of a zombie hero version of him in PvZ Heroes. There is Electric Boogaloo. So yeah, he's a pretty cool one. And he dances the night away, as you can tell. So if a bunch of scary stuff starts popping up, we can ice room them. These plants can take them out really quickly. As you can tell, this was quite a quick round, so I haven't had too much time to deal with much, but we can really combo some things up to be really nasty. So awesome, awesome stuff. And there's really not too much I can do about it now. Just let it all rip. Which is fine with me, because there really isn't too much powerful stuff going on. I think the base, like, backup dancer zombies are the same as the basic brown coats. So taking them out with the perfume shroom, or the fume shroom, how many times am I gonna do that today, isn't too big of a deal. I have some extra sun, might as well break one gravestone before we pick up what looks to be a very dark and ominous mushroom that cost 125 sun. It is the Doom Shroom. Destroys a large area, leaving a crater in its wake. This guy means business, and you can tell by that awful look on his face. He looks like he just woke up like an hour after he was supposed to. He slept through his alarm. He was up all night last night because the dog made a mess. Like, he's just in an awful mood. Okay, so let's try something like, Gonna have to be specific about this. I would love to try to do the Hypno Shroom on the Disco Zombie, because I don't do that often, but it's always fun. I need a Grave Buster. I could go, I mean, honestly, if I have a Cherry Bomb, I wouldn't need a doom shroom and vice versa. The thing about the doom shroom that's risky is you need to be sure it's a good time to use him because it leaves a crater, which means you cannot place a plant in that spot for a little while until it patches itself up. I think this is an okay strategy. We won't be using the ice shroom, but you can already tell what it does. It freezes everybody in an area, and it can be very helpful in a pinch, but so can the doom shroom. So I think this will be just fine. Okay, there we go. I try to, place those first 2 plants as quickly as physically possible for me. I'm a little clumsy, so not always the fastest, but the faster you get that first sunflower out, the faster you get your first 2 suns out so you can place another one, so definitely worth it. There we go, because I really want to be able to bust this grave that's on this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th lane again, because it's just not very opportune. Luckily, if you really pay attention, you'll notice that the sunflowers light up right before they're about to give out some sun, so you can sort of have a second to prepare for it. I swear that they don't give sun as often during the night, but that might not be true. It might just me being, perceiving it, because usually, you have some time to just sort of sit here and wait for it. While you don't have that during the day, because there's also sun falling from the sky, and you're trying to earn up everything else, that usually you're actively doing things more during the day than you are during the night, where you're just sort of waiting, come on, give me more sun, right here, awesome. Okay. There's so many gravestones I'm gonna have to get rid of. It's going to be a struggle, that's for sure. But we're doing pretty well, 4 sunflowers out already, and there are 2 huge waves to deal with, so it's gonna take some work. All right, get that there, and we're doing pretty decent. I'm just gonna keep moving with it. And like I said before, there are lots of cool strategies you can do. Most of my strategies will be relatively basic because my main goal is to showcase these plants to you guys, but I'll try to mix it up once we can. And obviously this game doesn't get too difficult, so it never expects you to do these crazy advanced strategies. As long as you keep things basic and pretty obvious, they should work out for you. Go ahead and put another sunflower down. I have enough for another one already, so I might as well start trying to afford that stuff, but I very much so need to put a grave buster over the grave buster thing. Okay, do that there and that there. Almost done with our second row. Things are doing very well. Oh, I should have put a sunflower there instead. Sorry, I'm getting the hiccups. This is not a good time to get hiccups. I have to fight zombies off. Okay, so grave bust that one. And once we get these next 4, 1, 2, 3, and then the 4th one, things will get a little bit easier, I think. I mean, they aren't incredibly difficult at the moment, but they're certainly not easy. Look at all the puff shrooms we have. That's a lot of puff shrooms. Now we don't have to worry about getting sunflowers out anymore. So I think things will get relatively easier. But that first major wave is about to pop up, so if we could get 125 sun for this doom shroom, that would be fantastic, because I have a feeling a disco zombie might pop out. I don't know how I'm gonna handle that right now. I mean, I could just try to, so we have 75, or we have 150 sun, which means we can do 275 plants. Now we have 175, 200. Where is that disco zombie gonna pop up, huh? He's gonna pop up somewhere, right? Or maybe he won't. Anyways, there's a lot of zombies here. None of them are disco zombies, so we'll go ahead and doom shroom takes care of every zombie over there. I don't know how large the radius of a doom shroom is. If there is a radius, maybe it just takes care of everything on the field. I don't remember. But obviously, as you can see there, there's now a huge crater, so I can't put a plant there, which is a shame. Well, we're dealing with it in whatever way we can. Luckily, I'm starting to get these fume shrooms out. They are helping. I sort of forgot I had them. I think I should have been preparing them sooner. But I'm doing what I can now, which is surely better than nothing. Okay, so I'm just trying to really be on the move here, get as much done as we possibly can. Let's go ahead and bust that grave. I want to get as many rows of these guys as possible, while also trying to pay attention to my sun count. That way, if a disco zombie does show up, I can just boom, hit him with the hypno shroom, because he will actually turn around and start spawning dancing zombies for you if you get it at the right time, which is great. If not, he'll probably just get eaten by the other zombies, because they sort of eat each other, and eventually the zombie can get eaten by zombies, which is interesting. It shows that the zombies are really willing to eat through anything to get to their precious brains. Okay. But yeah, that's how the Hypno Shroom is a little bit different in Garden Warfare, is it just sort of messes with your controls. It doesn't make you attack your fellow zombies. It'd be very weird if it did. That'd be a very interesting, but probably overpowered spawnable plant. It is a shame that there's no playable mushrooms in Garden Warfare. All the mushrooms that are in Garden Warfare are just spawnables, so they really don't serve the same purpose as you'd imagine a variant like the sunflower with the pea shooter does in Garden Warfare. Okay, just one more of these at the least would be good. I mean, we're making a lot of sun at this point. I could end up starting to do a bit of that, and I think we'll be just fine. Okay, here he is. Oh, darn it. There's a stinking gravestone in the way. There we go, eat it, you fool, eat it and then disco dance. There we go. So he's a little weak at the moment, but there he goes. He spawns in his little friends and they help us out. Too bad it wasn't really in a situation to do that, but a huge wave is approaching. Maybe it'll help us at the last moment. That'd be great. Okay, so we have enough for the Doom Shroom, so I'm not really worried about all this other stuff. Oh no, there goes our disco friend. That's fine. Okay, so go ahead and do that, and boom! Get rid of a bunch of them. Maybe I did that a little too soon, because as you can see, there's still more zombies here. Oh, here comes the disco zombie. I gotta be careful then. Get these scaredy shrooms out here. Maybe I can hypnotize you as well, huh? Maybe. We might be able to see something. If there's only one zombie left on the field, and you hypnotize them, you automatically win, of course, because there's no opposition. But there we go, we did it! And we get ourselves another mysterious note. What is this gonna say? First off, we get a bunch of coins. We're almost at 5,000, we're at 3,680. You found a note. Hello, we would like to visit for a midnight snack. How does ice cream and brains sound? Sincerely, the zombies. I'll be fine with the ice cream, but I might pass with the brains, especially since it's gonna be my brain you're gonna try to eat. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of zombies. We got a disco zombie and an all-star in there too. This is not good. Give me some grave busters, please. Oh no, this is intense. You got this song. This is one of my favorite songs of PvZ because it matches the intensity of what I feel when we have an onslaught of zombies on our way and we're at the mercy of the plant conveyor belt, I guess it is. Right now, we're just gonna have a huge row of this, but this is our last level of World 2, which is awesome. We've made fantastic progress today. Where are those grave busters at? I really need them. It'd be very cool if there was like a Doom Shroom grave buster. Maybe that'd be a little silly, but imagine if there was a grave buster that was like 175, 200, but instead of exploding zombies, it exploded all graves. That'd be cool. Let me get these to use though. Okay, so we're not getting as much firepower as I wanted. Lots of Hypno Shrooms, which are great, don't get me wrong. And Doom Shrooms, 3 of them, which I don't think is exactly necessary, and some Ice Shrooms. But I'd rather just firepower, because that's what's gonna help me more in the long run. You know, Doom Shrooms only help me really in the moment. Okay, that should be enough to get rid of that brown coat, I think. The only problem is this guy's not being very nice to me. I might go ahead and freeze. Awesome, perfect timing, right before he starts attacking that guy. Okay, so we have another one if things get a little nasty. Don't even have to worry about it. Man, look at all these Doom Shrooms. We have 4 of them and 3 Hypno Shrooms, it's insane. And the good thing about the Ice Shroom is not only do they get frozen in that moment, but then afterwards they have the frozen slowdown just like the Snow Pea gives them. It eventually wears off, but it really gives them a long-lasting effect, which makes it super worth it. If it was just a freezing effect, it'd be arguable if it's worth 75 sun, it depends on the situation. But it's a very good mushroom because of the fact that it goes beyond that. Okay, so things are going all right so far. We got our first lane of fume shrooms. And I'm getting rid of these gravestones quite quickly. I'm gonna do that because I really don't want you to eat that grave buster. Okay, awesome. Was that entirely worth it? I don't know. Does it really matter what's worth it or not if we already have another one and 4 Doom Shrooms? I don't think so. And at this point, I might just have to put some Hypno Shrooms as a precaution on the field. Go ahead and bust that grave. Yeah, we have 2 big waves to deal with here, so we're gonna have to be very careful. All right, so, oh, there's a Puff Shroom, I'll play that. We only have 1 slot left. Come on, what's it gonna be? I'm just gonna keep playing what's on that first slot because I really wanna save these things for, of course, the huge waves. That's where they're the most useful. Awesome, I'll start playing this guy. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get any more Scaredy Shrooms, so maybe I should have put him somewhere better. Maybe I should have put him over the Puff Shroom. Okay, we got another Ice Shroom. Just gonna go ahead and play that. This seems like the most useful thing right now. And I guess I'll start playing these Hypno Shrooms. Is this a good idea or not? We're gonna see. But honestly, I will be surprised if they make it out that far with all these Doom Shrooms we got. We got 4 of them. we're just gonna have a total row of them, which is crazy. Okay, so yeah, I'm probably gonna eventually move that fume shroom or like get rid of it. Oh, that's good, look at that. I might freeze these guys though because I wanna hold on to these hypno shrooms for as long as I possibly can. All right, not bad. I mean, the chances of me getting rid of the all-star here are low. He's probably gonna get to that hypno shroom, but I do have another one. Okay, and oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was a total waste. I realized and it was too late. Okay, I got another one though. Don't worry, we're fine. Okay, awesome stuff. We're doing really well. We're about to hit our first major wave, which is A-okay with me. Working on our second round of fume shrooms. And we got puff shrooms all over the place. Okay, so more hypno shrooms are being eaten, which really isn't that great, but I had to, I had no other room. We'll go ahead and do that. And then there we go, 2 rows of them, and then some. Okay, so this is our first huge wave of 2. I could end up doom shrooming this, and I think I will. Boom, got rid of a bunch of them. Awesome, so now we're just gonna keep moving forward. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the ice shrooms for the normal waves, like this stuff, and then the doom shrooms for the big waves. But at this rate, I might not need as many doom shrooms for the big waves, so we'll just have to see how things end up going. I'm gonna go ahead and place another one down. Boom, just like that. Things are going well. Try to get rid of this. Don't eat that, you fiend! You fiend! Okay, I got it. All right, I was worried that gravestone was gonna get chomped. But it didn't, that's good. And I have now gotten rid of every single gravestone. Oh my, freeze them, something good. Okay, so the thing is we have more scaredy shrooms that I don't know what to do with because they're gonna get scared in a moment. I might have to doom shroom this is getting really nasty. Oh hey, we might be able to showcase the scaredy shroom getting scared because I don't think we've ever showcased that before. All right, and we can actually start working on our proper third row of these guys. Oh, did he get scared there? I don't know. But basically he sort of hides. We'll find out in a moment's time, I'm sure. That all-star's going though, he's being great. We'll do something like that. Good, none of these scaredy shrooms are actually getting all that scared at the moment. This one that's second from the top, he's about to get scared, right? No, none of them are gonna get scared? Okay, problems. I have no more room. Might as well do something like that, I guess. It's fine. Get these coins before they disappear. Okay, that scaredy shroom on the top. Will he get scared? There he goes. Look at him hide. He's so cute. Only for a second, but it was still hiding. All right, I'm gonna start getting rid of these guys in favor of fume shrooms because they'll be way more effective. And the gold coin. Awesome. Okay, so I think we're fine with what we got, to be honest with you. At this rate, we could really just wait this out. Place down whatever plants we have, of course. But the scaredy shroom is gonna end up being cannon fodder at this point, which is sort of a shame, but at the same time, if it works, it works. Freeze you guys, boom. All right, we're just fine. I think we're gonna survive this without too many scrapes or bruises. Because we've only used 1 doom shroom, so in total we've gotten 6 of them, only have used 1. And it's a nice way to get some coins too. Just this gigantic onslaught of zombies. Because we have a lot of coins to earn up in this game, that's for sure. Okay, so, give me your huge wave. You think you can handle this many doom shrooms? Watch this. I'm gonna wait for them all to come out, and it's gonna be like super overwhelming. It'd be cool if I just like remove all the zombies with the shovel, but like, freeze them, and then freeze them, and then freeze them, and then doom shroom, doom shroom, doom shroom, doom shroom, and doom shroom. Oh, did I mention doom shroom? There's still more of them though. Maybe I overdid that a little bit. Freeze them. I have no more room for any other plants. There we go, we did it! That is the final level, the nighttime level is completed, and we get what looks to be a lily pad. Look at that little guy. So what is this guy? He's a 25 cost plant. The lily pad lets you plant non-aquatic plants on top of it. I wonder why we need something for aquatic. And hopefully everything works out. As you can see, we are now in our backyard. It looks like the zombies gave up attacking your front yard. Now they're trying your backyard. And to top it all off, you can't even use your mushrooms, because they'll fall asleep during the day. Yep, the mushrooms are nocturnal. Well, isn't that just dandy? I guess so. Maybe we could get a dandelion to help make up for that. Unfortunately, we don't. Anyways, yeah, none of these shrooms will work right now. I mean, we could take them, but it would not be a good idea because they would just sleep. But we do have a pool to worry about. So we're gonna place these lily pads, which we could put plants on top of them. So for now, I'll try sort of a basic combo just to sort of survive. And then maybe we'll do snow peas. That seems like pretty affordable. But this really chops down the amount of plants we can use for now. We will see the mushrooms pop back up later as more nighttime levels do surface, and beyond that, we'll have other ways to use the mushrooms. But for now, no mushrooms, which means things are a bit more simple, but also that makes things difficult for, you know, more complex strategies that might have been reliable here to start World 3 on. I would say this is where the game gets tough. As you can see, there's gonna be less room to place sunflowers for now. It's gonna be more expensive to place them because we'll have to place a 25 cost lily pad over it if we wanna do it that way. I suggest maybe not. It might actually be good to balance it out a different way. Of course, 2 rows of sunflowers is typically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or is it? Yeah, it's 6 rows. Of course, there's 6 lanes in PvZ. So, my suggestion is that you actually just do 6 on the top, 6 on the bottom, which will also make 12. We'll also have enough to place that pea shooter, so that should be fine. Yeah, just like this, and then they do the same thing on the bottom. I feel like that's a quicker, more affordable way to get these sunflowers out instead of trying to place them on the lily pads. It will leave those lanes a little more vulnerable because, you know, the zombies can get to the plants more quickly because they're pushed out farther. But I think overall it's worth it because you'll see that there's not as much pressure put on these lanes eventually because of all the plants moving down the water lane. I don't know how much action we'll get at first though. Okay, so we'll get that there. We'll start getting more pea shooters out. But this, like I said, this is probably where the game gets a bit more difficult for most people, me included. It's gonna take a lot more effort to keep in front of these zombies and not just, you know, easily destroy them all. I don't know if we're gonna be getting the entire World 3 done in today's episode, because like I've said before, this is where it gets a lot longer to get through everything. So I might only do like half of it to suffice for that. Okay, so we wanna start putting some lily pads down. They restore relatively quickly, but things can get a bit risky. Since we don't really have anything creative when it comes to the plants, we just wanna put a walnut out whenever we can. We do have the cherry bomb if things get really awful, but for now, I think things are actually going pretty well. The conehead was a bit of a risk, but since we got the second pea shooter and the walnut, we're fine. Okay, we're doing pretty good. I'm gonna put that there. And those lily pads will be helpful. It's pretty simple. You can't put a lily pad on top of a lily pad. That'd be awesome if you could. I don't know what the purpose would be, but hey, look at that. We got a zombie in the water and he has a little rubber ducky. He's so cute, has a little patch in it. I guess maybe it got a hole in it at some point and he cleaned it up. Isn't that great? What a great rubber ducky owner. Okay, so there goes another one. I guess it's not rubber, it's inflatable. Rubber duckies are the things you put in bathtubs. Same difference. Okay, so yeah. Water lanes definitely mix with this game a lot. There are gonna be a lot more water zombies we have to deal with, and we get a number of water plants that'll be fun to deal with as well. But in the meantime, we just sort of have to survive with the lily pad, which the lily pad is super helpful anyways. We could have put sunflowers up on here, but I really don't think it's necessary for this level. We're actually just about finished with it. So I didn't even need the snow peas, it looks like. Because if things get worse, I do have the cherry bomb. I was gonna call it a cherry bean bomb. That's not what it is. Huge wave of zombies is approaching. Well, come on zombies. Hit me with your best shot. I don't know where they're going to be the most. They're usually near the flag bearer, but ooh, this is not good actually. But I have a lot of sun, so I can deal with this. I can just slow those guys down. Unfortunately, you can't put a lily pad down and then put a potato mine on top of it. I know, awful, right? What you can do though, if you wanna do something a little bit different, is put a walnut on top of a lily pad. You would think they would just sort of push it off, but they don't, they try to eat through it. And look at this, we get ourselves a new plant. It's not aquatic, but it will be very helpful in a lot of situations. It is the squash. It costs 50 and it squashes zombies. Pretty simple plant. All right, back into the backyard we go. And we see a number of things. I see a newspaper zombie. I see a ducky tube zombie, and the football zombie. This is where the squash can be very useful because it can take care of a lot of zombies in one hit, but why is it more useful than say the cherry bomb? Well, it costs a third of what that does. Same thing with the chomper. And we'll do an interesting combo, I think. We'll start with the sunflower. We need a lily pad. And then we'll do like potato mine, walnut, chomper, squash, and pea shooter. That should be pretty decent. Anything that goes in our way, we should be able to handle just fine. Okay, so we'll start with the sunflower. And just like how the chomper works, the squash can only attack the thing that is right next to it. So either if it's one space behind it or one space in front of it, that's all that the squash can attack. Unlike the chomper, it can only eat what's one space in front of it. So it is useful to deal with its proximity in one way or another. I'm gonna put a potato mine there, that should be good. Not worth using a squash for him if a potato mine can take him out. But the potato mines are just for a good early start, and then we'll work on getting the pea shooters out. Okay, put that there. And that potato mine's gonna blow soon enough. Get rid of that guy. But as you can tell, you know, the doors are opening up on more strategies and more ways to defend, because now it's just like we always have to choose, okay, what plants do I want for this situation and that situation? And it's working out pretty well for us. Because I feel like, you know, the second half of this world is when things really pick up on the terms of, you know, all the different strategies you can use. Because you just get a lot of unique plants, right? Like the squash can be helpful for a lot of situations, but also not so helpful for other ones because of its slow respawn or recharge time. I might want to start getting lily pads out and pea shooters and all that kind of stuff. The chompers are probably gonna go on column 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess 5. 5 should be good. We don't really need to extend too far for this level, I don't think. Okay. And we'll probably have squashes in front of the walnuts just in case. I think that's probably a good combo. We might not just need to play squashes when we need to, you know? We might not even have to play them most of the time. They might not even be having to be something where we have to put like a whole row of them out. Instead, we just put them out when we need them. I'm not really paying too much attention to some things here, so these zombies are getting a little too close. Chomper got him though, that's good. Chomper's restore so quick, it's so useful. But now I'm a little low on sun. And I gotta start getting ready because these zombies are gonna start popping up down here on the water lane as well. I'm gonna go ahead and prepare a chomper for that newspaper zombie. I feel like it's our best bet. I mean, of course, a squash can be fantastic against him as well. But you know, squashes, chompers sort of have their similarities, but their own benefits. Of course, once a squash is used once, it goes away. That's sort of its big drawback as well. That's why it's sort of cheap. Hey, look at that, we got a present. Minigames unlocked, play them from the main menu. We'll do that after we're done the main game, but at this rate, that'll be pretty soon. We've been making our way through the main game really quickly. Keep in mind, it's only the 3rd episode. So it'll only be a couple episodes until we're done the main story mode. And then we'll have plenty of other things to do, don't get me wrong. But for now, the chompers are getting some good work done. I'm gonna put one there. And now we can start getting a pea shooter there. And we could put chompers on the lily pads like I've said before, and that might be what we do. Just because it's fun. Okay. And we could put squashes on the water as well. But I don't think I wanna do that just yet. It's a little expensive to do that for the little use it has, because just the things being put on the water lanes aren't that threatening at the moment. At least the zombies coming at us from the water lanes, I mean. Okay, so put a walnut there. And we're doing really, really well. I think I'm going to, what should I do now? I guess we could start getting a lily pad set up for the walnuts in front of the chompers in the water. One thing that a lot of people don't notice, and I remember when I first streamed this game, a lot of people pointed it out like, hey, I never noticed that. The lily pads actually have little eyes. If you see the little yellow dots on them, that's actually their eyeballs. And it's sort of weird because like, I've never, like I never noticed that at first either. I'm like, whoa. See, we need to make sure we have good defense because as you can see, there's a huge wave of zombies coming in. We have no way to protect against them except for just the power of our plants. And so far they're doing a pretty good job. Maybe I should have had an extra row of pea shooters down there in the water. Oh, here we go. We'll use the squash against this guy. So he's like, and bump. I love how it's just like he makes a little, what is that? I don't like it, I wanna squish it. Goodbye. The squash is another plant that does make appearances, of course, in other PvZ games, in PvZ 2, of course, in Garden Warfare. He's not in Garden Warfare 1, I don't think. Actually, he might be. I think he's in Garden Ops in Garden Warfare 1, you get to protect him sometimes. In Garden Warfare 2, he's actually a boss you can take on as zombies. In PvZ Heroes, he's actually a trick where you can squash a zombie. No matter what the zombie is, it's a pretty expensive card. Of course, I have many, many videos on PvZ Heroes if you're curious about that. Actually, the squash restores relatively quickly. We already had enough, the squash was already ready. So this guy's being annoying. I could just replace this chomper. There you go. No risk. Because we're doing pretty well. As you can see, we have 1,400. So at this point, I don't need as many sunflowers as I do. I can start replacing them for peashooters, because I don't need 1,300 sun. That's usually the strategy I do. A lot of people don't seem to do that, and they just sort of let it sit there and earn up thousands of sun when they don't really need it. I don't suggest that because, you know, it's just unnecessary. I'm gonna go ahead and put a potato mine there. He's gonna eat it the moment I place it. Okay, luckily he didn't finish it off. But yeah, things are looking pretty good right now. I don't think we're gonna have any worries. There might be a gigantic wave of zombies and that could be a problem, but in the meantime, I think things will just go fine. Because we're still sticking around 1,400 sun. We're still earning more than we're spending with everything we got here. Okay. I'm gonna place another potato mine when they're available, but I might just do another row of pea shooters now, because like what else am I gonna do with my time? We do have that last round coming up pretty quick though. Got it, okay. I'm having so much fun playing through this game though. I'm glad that I found, you know, a good opportunity to play through it with you guys, you know? It's, once again, I've talked about it in the first episode, Plants vs. Zombies is now over 9 years old. The franchise itself, not just this game, I mean, obviously it started with this game, but beyond that, it's, you know, the entire franchise is now 9 years old. It's pretty gosh darn cool. I mean, it was fun celebrating it last year. Last year there was a lot of awesome Garden Warfare 2 free stuff that came out. I'm recording this before the first episode even releases, but I'm hoping that the same happens in Garden Warfare 2 this year. We get a lot of free stuff. That was a lot of fun last year. Okay, so a huge wave of zombies is coming on up. We're gonna probably use some squashes to get rid of them. I might be able to place like a preemptive squash now. That way it restores, so I have another one to get rid of that dude over that way. Maybe I should place one in the water. Maybe basically I shouldn't have placed that squash. If things get scary though, I just do this. Isn't that perfect? Probably shouldn't have even gotten rid of that chomper. He squashed somebody, looked like a cone head. Yeah, I definitely wanna show that you can use a squash in the water. Not only that, but a squash can squash things from behind them. So what I'm gonna do is place this here, and he's like, oh no, he didn't do it that time. He has to be pretty close behind him is the problem. Oh well, how silly of me. But he can squash something behind him, it has to just be pretty close. And there we go, ooh, another brand new pea shooter. As you can see, there are 3 little pea heads on him because he is the 3-peater for 325 sun. He shoots peas in 3 lanes. So it's not like the repeater where it shoots 2 peas down 1 single lane. Instead, it shoots 1 pea in 3 surrounding lanes. So if you put one on the second top and the second bottom lanes, you'd be able to cover every single lane. Isn't that crazy? Anyway, hey, wanna buy an extra seed slot? It'll cost you 5,000, but you'll be able to choose 8 seeds per level instead of 7. Sure. I mean, what else am I gonna spend the money on? All right. So here we go. Is this gonna be another mini game, or is this just another round? It looks like another round. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with the sunflower, the pea shooter, or the 3-peater for sure. Maybe we could go super duper risky with this. Something like that might work pretty well. We do have this extra slot now. I think I'm gonna dedicate that to the snow pea because we haven't used him in a little while. I think that'll be a fun combo. The 3-peater's a lot of fun, especially when we get some upgrades later, some new plants later that'll be super duper helpful. But yeah, since it'll shoot in 3 lanes, it'll be crazy useful to like demonstrate. Like if we put a 3-peater here, they'd be shooting in this lane, and this lane, and then we put another 3-peater here, this lane, this lane, this lane. So we could cover basically the entire game like that. Obviously, it's super expensive. It's hard to get to that point, but it's still possible. And that'll be our goal for this round, especially since we do have 2 waves to survive, 2 huge waves of zombies. Okay, so far so good. Place that there. And we're gonna do our typical, you know, 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom for the sunflowers. And boop. We already have enough for another sunflower if we wanted. We just gotta wait for them to be available. Okay, so this guy's coming up quick on the bottom. They're starting to throw sort of kind of 2 zombies at once instead of 1. Luckily, we should still be able to just put out the potato mine and that'll deal with it just fine. If we have extra sun though, the best way we can use it is just start putting lily pads out. I might put some sunflowers in the water this time just for some extra sun. But we're gonna wanna get a lot of sun out soon if we wanna get those 3 Peters out anytime relatively soon. For now, the potato mines are being super duper helpful, but soon enough that's going to change. I'm gonna wait for this, but this potato mine should be able to deal with this zombie, but then after that, chances are very high we're gonna have to worry about the 3 Peters, so that's what I'm trying to get up right now. And it is working out pretty well. We already have 250 sun and I haven't even built up all of our sunflowers. Okay, here's our first repeater, I'm gonna put him there. Maybe it would have been smarter to put him on the bottom, because I don't know where the next zombie's gonna pop up. We have the potato mine nice and ready. Might not even need it. It's gonna depend. Okay, we did need it. Worth a while then. Okay, so I might need another potato mine for this guy down there. But you can imagine having a lot of 3 Peters can make things pretty crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Actually, maybe I should just do snow pea against you. Maybe that's the smartest possible thing. I'll do a potato mine against this cone head because I think I'm gonna need it. All right. Things are working out okay so far. I'll say that much. I definitely will be putting sunflowers in the water. We'll put ice peas there. And then this is where we'll start putting the walnuts, is in this lane. So for you, sir. But for right now, I'll focus on the snow peas, just because I feel like they'll be a little bit better. Now, unlike the normal pea shooter, or yeah, the pea plant, like obviously the pea shooter is supposed to be a pea plant. The snow pea is also a type of pea. I don't think the same can be said about the repeater or the 3-peater. They're just, you know, in the game. I would love to hear about what your favorite plant in real life that is in PvZ, right? Like maybe you really, really like squash, like you eat squash all the time. Or maybe you eat a lot of cherries. Cherries are delicious, oh my gosh. I'm gonna make myself hungry, I haven't had lunch. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a peanut butter and jelly. Okay, so let's get another snow pea out that way. So this guy's sort of taking a bit of a beating. We'll put a thing there. I haven't been putting out as many sunflowers as I should be. Been sort of zoning out, but I'm glad we got the 2 3-peters out there pretty well. Okay, I think that's about all the sunflowers I want and need. But this way we have the water lane protected without even having to put anything there. You know, that's fantastic, or at least putting any kind of like offensive plant there. We will still be putting things there, as you see. Because now we're covering things doubly, which is just crazy. That's just a lot of pea pods going out there. So we already got our 4th 3-peter. We could also do another set of them, which I most likely will. And I could put them on the top and bottom lanes, but it's not really worth it sometimes because you are missing out on one of them. So I feel like it's just better just to put like an extra snow pea or something there instead. Okay, so we'll put you there. I don't think I'm gonna need the cherry bomb. I really don't think so. Instead, we're gonna work on putting the snow pea there, and we're doing good. Okay, so here comes a brand new zombie. As you can see, he hides under the water, which means we can't hit him at the moment, and that's a big danger. So what I'm gonna do is do this and put a squash there. And it doesn't matter how deep you are into that water, that squash is gonna go right down with you. See ya, squash. Okay, so that's not too bad. I'm going to wait it out and put you there. It'll probably be worth it to put some walnuts in the center water lanes very soon, but in the meantime, I feel like we got a nice little strategy going on. I don't wanna get rid of any sunflowers just yet because they're really helping me afford these 3-peters, but soon enough I'm gonna be able to start getting rid of some of them, which will be good. I mean, I'm probably just gonna put more 3-peters over them, which will be a bit expensive, but totally worth it. We almost have enough for the walnuts on the water lane. But look at all the pea pods coming out of all these 3-peters and the snow peas and stuff. Maybe I should put some, you know what, we're gonna do that. Because this guy will pop out in front of the first plant he sees. As you can see, he's just like, I think he's called the snorkel zombie. He just starts eating. He doesn't have much health. Oh, I missed out on the coin. Oh, that's a shame. Luckily, we already just bought our new upgrade. Oh no, I did not mean to put that there. Oh well, it's just extra stuff for them to eat through. That's sort of a good strategy against the snorkel zombies if you just simply want them to pop up. Because once they pop up out of the water, I don't think they ever go back in. It's not like they eat a plant then go back under the water. I think they stay out of the water for good. Okay, we'll do that. This is our last wave though. I don't think we're gonna need too much more than this. Soon enough, we'll be running into, I think, 3 huge waves instead of 2. Oh gosh, that's a bit of a problem. They do pop out of the water literally anywhere. So for now, go ahead and get rid of that. Also, when did I put snow peas? Oh yeah, that's right, I was putting snow peas here, not 3-peaters. Probably shouldn't have dug up a 3-peater with how expensive it is, but hey, we handled that just fine, I'm not worried. But that's sort of a big risk, is that zombies can pop up anywhere in the water during the huge final waves, so you need to pay extra attention for any kind of risk. And here we go, it looks like we get ourselves yet another water plant. It is a 25 cost plant named the Tangle Kelp, aquatic plant that pulls a zombie underwater. So it's sort of kind of like a potato mine for the water. Okay, so back to our backyard. There's very loud wind outside, I'm sorry if you can hear that. Let's start with the sunflower. And we'll definitely use our brand new plant. I don't think we're gonna go for the 3-peater this time though. I feel like it's gonna be a little bit of a risk. Especially I see, of course, the snorkel zombie, but more than that, this newspaper zombie, the pole vaulting zombie, and the buckethead zombie are all quite risks that I feel like can be well handled by the chomper. So we'll try something like that, and then we'll just keep it safe with a pea shooter. I think that'll be good. Okay, what do you got for me, zombies? I don't think much. I'm gonna drink some tea really quick. All right, so mostly the same strategy here, 3 on the top, 3 on the bottom for the sunflowers. And then we'll move on to other things. Already got enough for our first potato bomb, I'm gonna put that there. Nice stuff. But we can put these tangle kelps down whenever we want to. Right now it's a matter of saving sun, so I won't, but that's pretty good. Oh, and look at this. Okay, this is our first level with the 3 huge waves. I caught it a little early, didn't I? But yeah, that means this is gonna be a very long level. Like I said, World 3 is when it takes a bit longer to get through the world, so we're gonna probably break it up into multiple episodes. We're gonna try to go to World 3-5, or level 3-5 today, so this level and then another one, and we'll be all wrapped up for today's episode. So another potato mine for you, sir. Another potato mine for you. Don't put a pea shooter there. So I'm sorry if I am sticking to the same strategy, it's just we really got the amount of strategies we had chopped down because of the lack of mushrooms, but that's changing with the 3-peaters and stuff. Very cool. I'm excited for a plant that should be coming up sometime this world. I'm almost positive it's this world. The plants get a lot more obscure from here on out as well. Very specific situations, depending on what zombies may be coming to eat your brains. I'm gonna keep playing the lily pads just to benefit me for later. Okay, have enough for a pea shooter there. Another lily pad. Yeah, back to my question earlier. What plants that are in Plants vs. Zombies do I like to eat in real life? I mean, there are some, obviously some of these plants you don't wanna eat, like sunflowers. You don't wanna eat sunflowers, but you would love to eat sunflower seeds, right? Like sunflower seeds are really tasty. Oh, I didn't mean to put that there, I'm a dingus. Peas are good for you. They're not my favorite vegetable, but they're pretty good. Cherries, like I said, are a delicious fruit. I like to have them with ice cream. I would not, I mean, I guess I eat walnuts. Not really. I mean, I have peanut butter in my PB&J that I'm gonna have for lunch after this. Oh boy. Wrapping that conversation back around. Okay, so is he gonna be able to take care of this dude? Maybe I should have thought about this. No, I placed it in the wrong spot. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh gosh, get him, come on, get him, get him. Uh-oh, this is a problem. Okay, we got him. Good job, pea shooter, you make me proud. That was really awkward of me. Okay, well, it should be fine, especially if I put that there. I'm not playing so well right now. I have 325 sun. I'm really just not being smart. Luckily the pole vault zombie showed up in the same exact lane, so hopefully the same thing will happen again. There. But for now, I'm gonna start putting some pea shooters in the water lanes because they will be helpful there. Get more lily pads out that way. No, you better not. You better not eat that chomper, you jerk. Wow, that guy stunk. I don't know if he'll pole vault over the chomper. I don't know if he actually has the ability to, but I'm trying to be defensive about it, trying to be worrisome, because if not, he's gonna eat that pea shooter and basically eat to our lawnmower, which I do not want. I have not died once in this playthrough so far, and I wanna keep it that way throughout the entire game, because that would make me feel cool. Okay, that should be pretty good. I wanna have 2 rows of pea shooters in the water lane. Huge wave of zombies are approaching already. That was really quick. That's sort of something you'll notice about the levels that have 3 waves, or 3 huge waves, is that the first wave comes up pretty unexpectedly quickly. It gets a little concerning. But I do have the cherry bomb for where it might be unpleasant, and I feel like it might be unpleasant right there. Okay. Was that really worth it? I suppose so. Don't you dare eat that chomper, man. Leave those chompers alone. What do they do to you? Okay, so I'm so glad we have an available chomper for that top lane. We never used the actual seaweed, but we'll have plenty of chances to. Okay, so let me go ahead and put our last pea shooter there. Still keep on getting lily pads out this way, because I'm gonna wanna have to put walnuts on those. Yeah, things are turning out pretty well. I'm gonna start removing some sunflowers in turn for pea shooters, just so that we have a little bit of extra firepower. But at this rate, we should be good. I'm gonna put some seaweed there for the snorkel zombie. That was perfect timing. That was excellent timing. Everything was just amazing. Okay, so he's gonna jump, and then he's gonna get jumped. That's what you get. But here, we're about to see the demise of the snorkel zombie. It just gets dragged right under. And just like the potato mine, after that, they're gone. You have to plant another one. The good thing about the tangle kelp, I always call it seaweed, or whatever it is, spikeweed. But the good thing about the tangle kelp is that there's no need for it to charge up like the potato mine. It's just instantly available as soon as you need it. So that's good against, you know, like an overwhelming cone head. No, that's bad. You know what? I know what's gonna happen here. This is why I need more rows of pea shooters out now. So let's get started with that, shall we? Because we have 600 sun. We can afford all the pea shooters already. And then some. So that guy actually got taken out before he reached the tangle kelp, which is good. For this guy, I might just make him pop up like this because I don't want him to get rid of that lily pad. Oh geez, I got rid of the wrong plant there. Oh, that stinks. I was trying to get rid of the sunflower so I could put a pea shooter over it. I ended up getting rid of the pea shooter to put a pea shooter over it. I'm a silly zebra, aren't I? Okay, there are more and more zombies showing up. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. And we are doing all right so far. The potato mines I'm basically going to use at this point for anti-pole vault zombies. I think that's sort of the best strategy with them. And it's just nice to have them around. I'm gonna go ahead and place one now in attempt to be prepared for the upcoming super huge wave that we got going on. This chomper's gonna deal with this guy, no problem. I might wanna, now that we've gotten walnuts up in every lane, I might wanna do some repairing to the walnuts because some of these guys are really beaten up, poor things. Might as well just, you know, tell them they can go to their early retirement, get some new walnuts out here. So, okay, so here's another super huge wave. I wanna be careful about where I put this. I think that this is a better spot than that one. And then potato mine right there so you can hop over that. Look at all those coins in sun, awesome. Nice is another 50 coins. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do anything about this other potato mine guy. Just might make him jump over a sunflower because it's really worth it. Okay, so more pea shooters. I need more pea shooters. All right, at this point, I mean, what could I have changed about this strategy that might have been better? I don't really know. Like maybe I could have gotten a snow piece instead of pea shooters, but things would have been a little bit slower on the uptake. I probably didn't need cherry bombs, to be honest with you. I could have just switched that out for snow peas, and that would have been really helpful against the pole vaulting zombies, more than just replacing the chompers. At the same time, these levels are still easy enough that we can just replace the chompers and things work fine. I'm about to replace the last of my sunflowers. I really don't need them at the moment because as the sun's falling naturally, I already have a built up amount of sun. At this point, I just need to survive with the firepower I have until I can use more cherry bombs on the super huge waves. So yeah, I really don't think we're gonna be using 650 sun anytime soon. Maybe I should have kept some sunflowers just in case we get some chompers eaten. But I think we're gonna just earn that up just fine from the sun falling from the sky. Because at this rate, I'm done placing plants. This is a weird looking backyard though. Just with how many pea shooters do we have out in the field right now? 8 on the top, 8 on the bottom, that's 16, and then another 4, 20 pea shooters right here. Isn't that crazy? I'm gonna go ahead and do something about you. Because I don't like the fact that you're trying to attack my my friend, my chomper friend. It is so cool to, you know, talk about and think about how some of these characters evolve throughout the other PvZ games. Of course, you know, the peashooters, they get a variant, or they get a class, an entire class in Garden Warfare 2 and Garden Warfare 1. They are a type of hero in PvZ heroes, you know, Green Shadow, the peashooter. And then same thing for Chomper. He gets his own Garden Warfare variant and his own PvZ heroes character with Chompzilla. And then the Walnut has no playable character in Garden Warfare, but he gets spawned in by the Cactus, who we'll see in this game later, and is a playable hero in PvZ Heroes as well. So it's just cool how these, you know, plants evolve, and it makes me think, you know, so much has changed since this game, you know? At first, PvZ was, oh yeah, the PvZ little, you know, tower defense game, but now it's not just that. PvZ is a franchise with tower defense and card games and shooters, so it's like, what are we gonna see next for PvZ? I'm really excited to see. You know, I've said for a while, I think it'd be very fun to see Plants vs. Zombies carding game, just because I feel like, you know, what does Mario Kart have? Mario Kart has a whole bunch of recognizable characters riding fun carts in fun environments. Well, PvZ already has the funny characters down, and PvZ already has tons of fun environments throughout all of its games, so I feel like it's just a perfect candidate for some kart racing action. And same thing with like a Mario Party type PvZ game. Anyways, we did an excellent job getting rid of these guys. I'm just gonna make you get rid of you, and then to finish you off, just do that. Awesome, and we get a key. Can we just get into the car and drive away? That sounds like a better idea than just staying in the same house all the time, right? Now you can visit Crazy Dave's shop with Crazy Dave's car key, or maybe we could just take his car. Hey, you found my car key. You know what that means. Crazy Dave's Twiddly Dinkies is open for business. Huh, have a look, see if you can't find something you like. Okay, so instead of driving away, we're just gonna buy things out of his car. Our prices are unbelievable. Also, probably the only place we can buy these. So we can get 9 C slots for $20,000. That's not too helpful. What is helpful are these. These are pool cleaners, and they add an extra line of defense with levels with the pool. So you might have noticed that our lanes that are on grass, of course, they have the lawnmowers, but if things got through the water lane, there's no lawnmowers protecting them. This changes that and will give us basically the version of lawnmowers, pool cleaners that would get rid of all the zombies in the water lane. There's also a number of other things. You can actually purchase plants, as you can see, but they're sort of different than your average plant. These are upgrades that you can play on already existing plants on the field to upgrade them. What do you know? You know if it's an upgrade if it has a purple background instead of the normal tannish color for the seed packet. Not gonna get any of those right now because they are super duper expensive. Usually you can't afford these until you're done the main story anyways, but we will eventually showcase them. For now, let's go ahead and spend our remaining 200 coins on this rake. As you can see, the garden rake takes out the first zombie that steps on it. It lasts for 3 levels. So let's go ahead and buy that bad boy, just for fun, just to showcase that I usually never use this thing. Funny thing about the zombie process, sometimes it makes them come out real little, like real little and real mean. Defend your shins. What? Are these tiny zombies gonna kick our shins? Okay. Oh, and it's a conveyor belt level. Okay, so you can see this little rake right there, and the zombie should walk on top of it, and well, you'll see what happens. Okay, so we got lots of plants coming in, and these guys are not fun to deal with, but look at this dude. Donk, it just takes out the first zombie. Not so useful in this level. If I knew this level was coming up, I wouldn't have bought it right away. So we're gonna have to defend against these guys one way or another. Right now, I'm not really getting too much. Okay, I don't wanna have to use cherry bombs against these guys, but right now I don't have too many other options. I took care of a huge chunk of them, but here we go, here's some pea shooters. Oh gosh, look at that little all-star go. He's like, I'm gonna make the team, coach, I'm gonna make the team. What a cutie. Okay, go ahead and do that. We don't have much firepower coming to us right now. I definitely need to put this in front of that because I don't think their eating power is deduced all that much. It is hard to survive this because of that. Okay, I'm definitely gonna be cherry bombing, I think, this situation. Maybe they take more damage, but I think they eat just as quickly. As you can see, that walnut is getting destroyed. I might have to like double up on layers of walnut. And I like, wow, why are there no plants? Like, this is not enough. I really need some for the water lane right now, and I'm not getting any, and it's really, really concerning. I'll go ahead and do that. Oh gosh, this is a problem. This is just a straight up problem. Why am I not getting anything? I don't know. I'm gonna put this, ooh, hard to say, I think here. Okay. This is a major problem. I'm not getting any plants I can actually use to attack these little dudes. Or about to run into a huge wave, so I'd rather not use not a chili bomb. You know what I mean. Okay, now I can use the cherry bombs. Boom, get rid of you guys. I need something for the water lanes pronto. I'm not really getting, look at this poor walnut. He's like so sad. All right, I'm gonna get rid of you. Luckily, let's see how many hits it takes to get rid of the zombie. 3 hits, so it's really not much. But man, oh man, is it hard to get to this point, because it gives you nothing. Okay, so here's the first scary wave of zombies. I'm gonna hold on to these cherry bombs for as long as physically possible, because they will be more useful later than they are now. Oh man, we got more scuba zombies showing up. I'm gonna put this here. Okay, no, he ate through that walnut. Here, we got 2 pea shooters out. That should make it easier. Come on, come on, I finally got a lot of cherries. I don't wanna have to use a bunch of them. There's so many zombies, and they're all so tiny. Oh no. Okay, I gotta go ahead and put a second pea shooter here, because there are a lot of snorkel zombies popping up. I think they get taken out in like 2 hits, which is pretty funny. Maybe even just 1. Hard to tell. They don't have much health. Not much going for them right now, which is fine with me. I gotta go ahead and get rid of this. Boom, that's a lot of zombies taken out. Okay, got that there. And get this here. We're doing okay. I have these cherries for when I really need them, which may be soon, may not be. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, we can start working on our 3rd row of pea shooters, which will be great there. I'm gonna go ahead and use this now. Boom, just because that was a lot of all-stars. Get that there, and then get that there. Okay, we're on our last huge wave. It's the final wave. Can things work out our way? I can only hope. We got 4 cherry bombs. That should be enough. I'm just gonna have to time everything as well as possible. So put this right here, and then put this right here. And that's everything, and we get ourselves a chili pepper. Well, would you look at that? This is the jalapeno. Jalapeno? I think that's how it's pronounced. 125 sun destroys an entire lane of zombies. Yeah, and we're in the backyard again. So I did want to talk about a couple things. First off, let's check out the new plants we got. We got the jalapeno last episode at the very end, and why that is because of this guy down here, the Zomboni. I always thought it was Zombini, but I guess yeah, it's Zomboni. Basically, it's supposed to be a ice thing. You put them on ice rinks and they make it icier or something. But what really is difficult about them, I guess we'll see, is that they'll fill up the whole lane with ice, and that can be really hard to deal with, which is why we want this guy to unheat it, basically. So with that being said, we're gonna worry about everything else as well. I think that it would be fun to do like a repeater, and then maybe 3 repeaters. I don't know, we have so many options, it's crazy. I definitely don't wanna have the squash. We'll do that. Okay, that should work out just fine. Things are gonna get more and more interesting. Oh, yeah, we still have the rakes. As we get more and more plants, of course, but a lot of you have been asking me if I plan on fully 100% completing this game. And it depends, because this game can get very extensive when it comes to 100% completion. I figured I'd push it as far as you guys wanna see it. Of course, like if we wanna get full 100%, we need to basically beat the same story mode twice. The second time you go through it though, you get all of your plants available from the very beginning, which is nice. Beyond that, of course, it's getting all of the money to do a whole bunch of other stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do. And I plan on getting every plant and playing through every mini game and doing all the survivals to an extent. I would like to get most of the achievements, if not all of them. But if you guys wanna see every shred of detail, then I definitely will. It just sort of depends on the support of the series. You know, if it seems like after we do the main story mode and the mini games and stuff, people sort of fall out of interest at that point, maybe that'll be when we're done. I would like to get as close as I can to 100% though. Especially since I've really, in the past, I have done a series on PvZ before. It was live streamed, so it wasn't as high quality as hopefully this one is, but it was also a couple years ago. So a lot of people weren't even a part of the Zebra herd at that point. So a lot of you, this is your first time seeing me play this game. So I wanted to, replay it for that reason, but beyond that, I also wanted to just play because it's fun. But because of all of that, that's why I'm just sort of I wanna go as far as I can. Sort of lost my point in the middle of all that, because I'm also trying to focus on what our strategy should be here. I'm thinking that for right now, we can just get the repeaters out here. And then maybe we could worry about the 3 repeaters in a couple of moments. But yeah, we should be pretty good. But yeah, it depends on how much you guys wanna see how far we go. I could do some things off camera, like maybe replay through the story mode a second time. It really just depends. There's a minimum I wanna do though, is what I'm trying to say. And that is complete the story mode. Try not to forget about this guy. And also do all the mini games and that kind of stuff. Every achievement might be quite difficult to get to, so it really does depend beyond that. But we'll find out as we go. I'm having fun right now, and that's all I'm worrying about. But we should be getting a new plant sometime throughout today's episode, I think. That should make a lot of this not even just more easier, but more interesting as well. Let's go ahead and do that. So we do got this guy, which I'm just gonna get rid of him right away, because I don't quite have the plants I want for these lily pads just yet, which of course is going to be the three-peater, but that should be right now. Awesome. So I don't know when the Zomboni is gonna pop up, and that's why I'm trying to get a constant flow of sun in. That way, whenever he pops up, I can immediately hit him with this jalapeno, and that'll be great. So, what do we got? What do we got? That sun and that sun. We need one more sun. There we go, thank you, sunflower. Pretty good so far. Lots of brown coats, so I'm not too worried. We definitely need a repeater in that second to bottom lane. But here's something I've never actually realized about the backyard that's different. In the front yard, there's only 5 lanes. And then when I was playing in the back of my mind, I'm like, huh, something feels different, and I don't know what it is. It's that there's 6 lanes in the backyard, and I never really realized that. There's 2 on the top, 2 in the bottom, and then 2 in the center. Which is different than normal front yard, where there'll be 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom, 1 in the center. Or just 5 normal ground lanes. So that's interesting. I never really realized that there are 6 lanes here, but there's 5 in the front yard. And I'm pretty sure there's only 5 on the roof as well, but that's a little bit of spoilers, isn't it? I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start getting some more walnuts out here. Oh, pick up that coin. Forgot that we're still working on it. Okay, so here is the Zomboni. I'll let it come out a little bit, that way you can see what it is. But as you can see, it comes out, and all that ice is gonna be covering up is a huge problem because we can't plant any plants there. And you can't just sort of let it do its thing, because it'll roll right over those plants. It doesn't have any kind of eating animation, it just boom, squished. So that's not good. We gotta move quick about that kind of stuff. Okay, so we have enough to put this here, even though I don't think we'll need it. I think for the rest of it, if we can afford it, we'll have 2 or 4 more three-peaters, or maybe 2 more three-peaters and then 2 more repeaters on the edges. Maybe that would be good. No matter what, I'm sure it'll work out just fine. I'm having a lot of fun with this game though. I'm so glad to be replaying it. Okay, so I grabbed a couple of those. I'm gonna put a repeater out there on that edge. We haven't been running into too many bucket heads recently, oddly enough. Oh, big coin and a small coin. Came in pairs. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that. Also, a lot of you have been asking if maybe once I'm done this game, could I move over to PvZ 2? And I'm thinking about it. There have been a couple times now where I've been like, should I start a PvZ 2 series? Every time I think about it, they make a major change to the game that, like isn't a bad thing, but it always makes me think, okay, maybe now's not a good time. I have all this other stuff I'm worrying about, because I know the first time I was thinking about doing a PvZ 2 series, they changed the order of the worlds, because originally, the order of the PvZ 2 worlds was a little bit different than it is now. And I'm like, oh, okay, I've never really played through all the worlds before, so it would be weird to do it now. Now they've changed the order. I don't know which order would be right to do them in. And then they made it so that like, you don't have to earn up keys, so you can sort of do it any way you want, I think. Let's get rid of that Zomboni. And then of course, there's all of the seasonal stuff I missed out on in PvZ 2. Like that's sort of the thing. PvZ 2 is a lot more of a modern game in that way and has tons of seasonal events and stuff. And plants you can only get by paying for. So it's just like, I just really don't know how to tackle a PvZ 2 series. But if it's something a lot of you do want to see, I definitely will figure it out. Maybe we'll just sort of wing it. Just start playing the game and just do what we want. Anyways, boom, we got ourselves a new plant for completing level 3-6. It looks very angry, and it looks like just pudding with a bunch of triangles on it. It is a spikeweed, pops tires and hurts zombies that step on it. So this is an interesting sort of different way to get rid of the Zomboni, and it's a bit more permanent because it's just on the floor. You'll be able to see what I mean in just a moment, but for now, I think we're gonna go with more of a snow pea strategy with the three-peater, and then we could do this, that, and that. Actually, besides the jalapeno, we showcased the jalapeno last time, and you can tell how the jalapeno was a bit different. It doesn't have like sort of an area of effect as much as it has just that one lane, so it's good to keep that in mind. Anyways, yeah, now we have the spikeweed, and these guys are interesting for sure. I do like them a lot as a plant. They usually come in handy quite often. Okay, so we know where the first zombie's gonna pop up. It's on the top there. The rake sort of gives us a good prediction of that. I think this is our last level with the rake, unfortunately. We could always buy more, but I've never really found it worth the cash. The only reason I bought it is because I wanted to show it to you guys, but it is pretty cool. If you are ever struggling with the level, it can give you that little bit of a head start you might need, and that could be good. For now, we're just gonna focus on potato mines and lily pads as much as I possibly can. Probably shouldn't be focusing on lily pads right away. Could have put another sunflower down instead, but that works for now. Okay, got that one. So now I can put down a lily pad because I have sort of some overflow. There we go. I'm just gonna, keep dealing with this. We have 3 rows, or not 3 rows, but 3 gigantic waves to deal with of zombies this time, so it's surely going to be difficult. I'm trying to prepare for that as much as I possibly can. That guy I should be able to get rid of with a potato mine, so that's exactly what I will do. And I'm thinking of maybe even having 3 rows on the top and bottom of sunflowers instead of the 2. So I'll have like 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3 from top to bottom. Because like I said, I want to try to invest as much as I can, because before, I guess things are a little cheaper now, because before we had the repeaters and 3-peaters, which would have been $325 for the repeater, or for the 3-peater, and then $200 for the repeater. Now that we have the snow pea, it's a little bit cheaper. But yeah, I want to be able to go as far as I can, but now I put the 3-peater in the wrong spot, so maybe I should just keep with what I got. I could put more sunflowers in the water. That may work for me, but maybe that's a bit too risky. I don't know. Right now though, the 3-peater's getting to work, which is great. I'm definitely gonna put a potato mine towards you because I don't lose anything for it, that's for sure. Okay, so that'll probably be all the sunflowers I need. I can only hope, right? If not, I'm gonna be a bit concerned. Okay, I can put another lily pad down like that. I could put like a snow pea there, just so that if anything does attack, we can sort of slow it down a fair amount. And maybe I won't even worry about putting any 3-peaters in the water. Because if I put one on the, if I put a 3-peater here and then here, that covers all lanes, which is pretty good. I think I might even be able to throw another potato mine at this guy. I think that's exactly what I'll do. Just trying to be very conservative while I have the opportunity to. And then we also are gonna start wanting to do walnuts, especially if there are more aquatic zombies popping up. We saw the historical zombie already, and he's been a big pain in the booty. So yeah, he's gonna go kapow, or spadow, that's what it is. Okay, so double repeaters working out pretty well on the top lane. I think that's gonna get rid of that guy. It's practically like having a repeater in each lane there. So I just need another 325, I'm almost there. Got it, got it. Okay, good stuff. So every lane is covered by double or 3-peater, which is pretty cool. So now we're just gonna keep focusing on that. I could probably put like a snow pea in front of them. For now, I'll do this while I'm deciding. And that guy's gonna get eaten by the tangle kelp, if not anything else. Also, some of you let me know that the grave buster that we saw in the nighttime levels is apparently a tree stump, which I've never really seen it that way before. But I guess it's definitely possible. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just do this and get this guy. Can only hope that was a good idea, but I do have another one if things get nasty. So some people were also saying that the flag zombie is slightly quicker than a normal zombie, and I did see that sort of when he walked into frame there. Okay, so we do finally have a bucket head. This is our first major wave. I thought we had already gotten through one, but I was wrong. Oh, he's a bucket head, so we're just gonna go ahead and eat him up right away, because that's not gonna be fun to deal with. So I only need like 1 snow pea per lane. Once again, I sort of messed that up here, so I might just do that really quickly, and then do that. If we have 1 snow pea per lane, everything will be great. Okay, because that slows everybody down accordingly. Get you there. Now we just gotta save up a ton for more 3-peaters. Just like an onslaught of them, a total army. There's a snorkel zombie coming up. I'm not too worried about him down there. He's got the walnut in his way. Okie doke. And somehow he did get slowed down. I guess he got slowed down before he entered the water, which is interesting. Didn't really think that could happen, but it makes sense. I can put that there. Okay. We probably wanna slow him down. So there we go. Now there's a snow pea in every lane, things should work out just fine. We'll probably have some extra 3-peaters in the top and bottom lanes, even if it's not too helpful. it should be fine. Anyways, I haven't showcased our new plant right here, which is the spikeweed. I sort of totally forgot about it. It's best to put it in front of a walnut because as you can see, it just sort of sits on the floor and it's impossible for zombies to eat it. And it just sort of does damage to their feet over and over again. It's a great way to sort of damage them down. Now we can put it in front of a zombini or zomboni and it will pop the tires. But in exchange for that, it will also sort of break, so you'll have to put another one down. But seeing how they're only 100 each, they're really not that tough to get. So we're actually gonna, the very front, or the farthest right 2 columns, we're actually going to just constantly have 2 rows of spikeweeds over there. Okay, so it just really helps with dealing extra damage that way. So I can put another one there. I do need to, no, I clicked off the game. I didn't mean to do that. How clumsy of me. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, I got some of this. I'm gonna put a walnut there. Awesome, awesome stuff. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. Oh, come on, zombies, approach me. What's the best you got? I haven't really gotten the most symmetrical row of plants so far, but I've done what I can. This is only our second. We have another huge wave after this we'll have to survive. Get the 3-peater there. Okay, now we're looking a bit more symmetrical. I can put some guys there. Yeah, this is actually working out pretty well. I'll put that guy there, and then that there. Okay, so I think we're surviving just fine. We've really gotten past this point where we never need to worry about like having cherry bombs. I mean, eventually it might be helpful to get some of that good stuff again once the difficulty starts picking up, which is, this is the part of the game where it really does. I don't know where that zomboni is. Maybe there's only one of them, which would be a weird choice, but it's definitely possible. We are throwing some damage everywhere. So on the top there, you can see the zomboni, boom, it hits the spike weed and it pops. It explodes actually. I don't wanna ride a vehicle that when a tire's popped from it, the entire thing explodes. That seems like a safety issue and also completely unnecessary. I would fire the mechanic that made that. Unless it was that way by design for whatever reason. Anyways, here comes another one. It's gonna pop that. I'm just gonna boom, replace it. I think it is a little bit more useful and practical compared to the jalapeno, just because it's easy to place. They restore really quickly. They're cheaper than the jalapeno. Hard to pronounce for me. And yeah, I think that's why it's worthwhile. And they can also go to hurting other zombies in the long run. So yeah, it's also a great combo with the snow pea because you can really slow them down while they're constantly taking damage from the spikeweed. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. I'm fine with that. We got our perfectly symmetrical setup now. Okay, it's our final wave. Don't break my symmetricalness, you monsters. There we go. Not bad, not bad. It's working, it's working. Yeah, this is the final wave, so I think we'll be okay. I mean, I could put something there. It doesn't really matter much. But yeah, we did good. We did just fine. Go ahead and pick up some more of this sun and put one there. Okay, can you guys, one of you get eaten by that spikeweed? Or that, no, tangle kelp? There we go. Symmetrical, yes, okay, this is the plant I was talking about earlier. I'm a really big fan of this one. It is a 175 sun cost plant called the Torchwood. Peas that pass through it turn into fireballs. Very cool one. So not only are our peas very powerful when they shoot out multiple peas at once, they can be even more powerful when they're on fire, and that's exactly what we're gonna be seeing now. So you can see that there isn't too many new zombies except for this guy right up here. He is the Dolphin Rider zombie. So I'm really excited to check all this out. I think we're gonna keep things pretty simple with the repeater. Spikeweeds are still great, having the walnut potato mine, lily pads, and then I think to wrap everything up, let's go ahead and do, ooh, hard to say. I think cherry bomb would be good, just in case things don't go our way. But yeah, Torchwood's a lot of fun, so I'm excited to try that out a little bit. Now you may notice that it turns the peas on fire. What does that mean for the snow pea? It actually does undo the effects of snow pea, so if a snow pea shoots a shot and it goes through the Torchwood fire, I think it just gets on fire. It doesn't like return back to a normal pea shooter shot. Yeah, so it's actually not worth it to put a snow pea in front of a Torchwood. You would wanna put the Torchwood in front of the, you know what I mean. Make it so that, his shots aren't going through the Torchwood. Put a potato mine there. So far, so good with this. We're building things up pretty well. But yeah, this is really gonna pack us a good punch. Being able to throw out tons and tons of peas and they all be on fire doing extra damage will be really good. It makes quick work of a lot of zombies, so I'm excited for it. And in the meantime, we can put down a lot of sunflowers. And you can really get a good spread with it if you can get some Torchwoods in front of Oh, that second zombie popped up pretty quickly. A little concerning, but Potato Mine should still be able to do away with them. But yeah, when you get it comboed up with the 3-peater, it gets insane. I did not mean to put you there, but that's okay. So I'm almost at a spot where I can afford a repeater right now. But yeah, the only problem is it's a little expensive, but at the same time, it's sort of justifiable because you only need 1 per lane. Are you going to explode or not? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank goodness, that was really close. That was way too close. So we can just get a repeater out that way. And we will do just fine. Sorry, I'm trying to sing along to the music when I shouldn't be. Okay, got rid of that guy. Of course, it's still brown coach for the most part, so it's easy to deal with. Put that Potato Mine there. That should definitely be enough of a distance to deal with him. But I'll put a repeater there just in case. Okay. See, we're doing really well so far, really, really well. And I'm hopeful we can continue that way. Only have 2 major waves to deal with instead of 3, which will be way more doable. And we got a cone head this way. So I think now's a good time to put out our first torchwood if we could afford it, but we're also trying to afford a number of other things. Okay, in the meantime, I wanna put another repeater here, torchwood, walnut. Okay, that looks good to me. Don't know when we're gonna be getting our first underwater zombies. I didn't get tangle kelp, so that's something I need to be aware of. I need to be super duper careful of when water zombies pop up, because if I don't have any proper protection there, probably only gonna do 2 rows of sunflowers in the water then, just so I can get started, because there's one popping up. That's what I've been talking about. Get 200 and got it. So it's gonna be tough at first to afford all this, but once we get going, we're really gonna be getting going. So that's gonna be good. I need just 2 more suns. There's one, there's another one. Got it. So that cone head shouldn't be that big of a deal. Put another walnut. I could even put it here. Might be a good idea, because I don't know how far that guy will go. I don't wanna risk it. Okay, so lots of things I can do. I figure we should go ahead and put our first torchwood down. And I could be a little bit unorthodox with it and put it here first, just like that, so I can deal with this cone head. And you can tell it really does some damage. We already knocked the cone off his head, like, man, is that quick work. It's awesome. Go ahead and put a repeater there. And then, like, we got tons to do. That's sort of the problem, is that it takes a lot to afford at first. Luckily the torchwoods respawn really, really quick as well, so that's gonna be useful. I'm gonna go ahead and put that there, and then put you there. Maybe I should have actually put that on the top lane there. Oh gosh, this is a little scary. We should be able to handle it, I think. Yeah, get rid of that guy. And then, boom, just hit this dude with some flames. That's looking good. Don't get rid of it though, don't get rid of it, come on. Also, who's eating what? I don't know, oh, did he get the torchwood? Oh, cause he jumps over the walnut. Okay, so that was the dolphin zombie there. I didn't know he could jump over walnuts. I guess he can. Gotta keep that in mind. That's actually a huge risk then. Do that, and then what I'm gonna do, my preventative measure for that. Gosh darn, I clicked the wrong one though. That's a problem. Luckily there's a huge distance between them and the torchwood. So that should make it easier. Don't eat that torchwood, sir. Gosh darn it. I don't like you. Come on, come on, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Because if I could put some lily pads in front of the walnuts, that'd make that work just fine. Okay, there's just so many of them. They don't stop. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of multitasking I'm going on right now. Come on, get rid of these guys, just like that. And then I'm gonna have to earn up another repeater in a moment. But as you can see, we have a nice uniform row of stuff going on for the most part. Gonna get that there. And then I might wanna have like 2 rows of walnuts over there then. Or something like that, because I don't know what else to do. So many things to click on. So many. That's another coin. We're getting a lot of money though, which is nice. Okay, so first I gotta get everywhere else set up with walnuts too. But we're all about wrapped up for this final wave. I might just wanna hold on to a cherry bomb for now, just in case things get real nasty. But with double repeater and a torchwood, it doesn't matter how far that dolphin jumps, we should be able to get rid of him super quick. And it looks like that might be the case. Come on, get rid of him. Which, I think we're gonna get rid of the top here because it's a lot less protected than bottom. And very cool, we already have our solution to the problem with the dolphin. It is this big guy. He is a walnut, as you can see. He costs 125 sun. His name is the Tallnut. Heavy duty wall that can't be vaulted over, which is fantastic. So dolphins and pole vault zombies, beware, we got ourselves a tall nut. So this, I don't know what level this is. This is level 3-8, I think? Okay, so we have a number of things we gotta be worried about here. I think I'm gonna play this one a bit cheaper. So instead of the repeater, the repeater combo, I'm still gonna focus on a Torchwood pea shooter combo. That way it's still gonna be plenty strong because I also need to now afford the tall nuts, I need to afford the spike weeds, lily pads, and those. So hopefully that's a good combo that can get me going for a while. We gotta hope. But I think having the cheaper pea shooter will be really helpful. And that's sort of the nice thing about the Torchwood is it makes it still a powerful combo. If we could get like 3 rows of pea shooter and a Torchwood, that'd be nice. But it's gonna be hard to have room for 3 rows of pea shooters. That's for sure. But hey, we're just gonna make our way over as much as we can and get as much sun as possible. We got 3 huge waves, so yeah, this is a 3-9 actually. Potato mine down there. So this is gonna be a long one. And in for the long haul, but after this though, it'll be the last level of World 3, which is great. Then we move on to the next one. I won't spoil what it is just yet. It is quite difficult though. Combines everything we've learned thus far. I don't know why, but I always used to forget about World 4. I always forgot that it doesn't move from world, like this pool world to the final world. There is one in between. Okay, so I think I'm gonna potato mine you as well. The only thing about the Tana is it has a loading, like it takes forever to restore. I'm tempted just to put one down here, just like to get started, so that way there's not dolphins ruining my day immediately. Like it might seem silly at first, but in the long run, I feel like that's gonna be really worth it, being able to place the tall nuts as soon as they're available. Okay, so we got another dude here. I think I can actually just put a pea shooter against him and it'll be fine. I'm gonna start getting some lily pads out as well. And now I have a potato mine for when I need it, which is good. Because we're almost done with the sunflowers on the ground, which is nice. Okay, so we already have another ton. Actually, that didn't take too long. Okay. Put a potato mine there for that brown coat. But it's good to have these guys out now instead of later. There will be pole vaulting zombies, but the pole vaulting zombies are honestly easier to deal with than the dolphin zombies, which just are very good at overwhelming me for one reason or another. Okay, so he's gonna walk over the potato mine, so that lane should be okay for now. I still wanted to do one more row of sunflowers in the water, just like that, and this, and then get a sunflower in the water and then a sunflower down on the bottom, and we should be good. But it's been awesome. You guys have been sharing me your stories about Plants vs. Zombies, the original, talking about, the first time you've played it, how you played it, either it be on, the PC or one of the console ports. That's been very cool to hear about. I always love hearing your guys' stories about, the games you've been playing and, especially if it's the same game I'm playing at this very moment. So that's always cool to hear about. Thank you for sharing. Okay, so we're doing pretty decent so far. I do need some kind of defense here in the water. Perfect timing the second I put those down, huh? Cool, I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of that dude. But we're actually doing an okay job with the tall nuts so far. Definitely putting a spike weed behind the tall nuts is going to be very, very helpful. So I'm glad I've been getting that done. This is where we're gonna start putting out torchwood, just like that. And that's just like 2 pea shooters getting rid of a zombie really easily. It's basically like the repeater with the torchwood. And when we're doing a little bit better financially with the sun, we can get rid of some of the rows of sunflowers, replacing them with pea shooters to make things even better. Okay, oh, that's the wrong spot. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Okay, for now, put this in the correct spot, put a pea shooter there, and then I don't need the tangle kelp for that. You need to put a thing there, and this there. See, I'm gonna have to replace that walnut to put them in the proper spot soon. For now, I won't worry about it. Instead, I am much more worried about getting the sun, and also rejecting whatever phone call I was getting. I don't want a phone call right now, I'm busy playing my favorite game. At least one of them. It's interesting, this is probably one of my top 3 favorite games of all time. It's really awesome. Like this and Little Big Planet are definitely my top 2. Oh, I mean, yeah, actually no. My top 3 games go Jak and Daxter, Plants vs. Zombies, Little Big Planet. I don't know, maybe Little Big Planet and PvZ are tied at this point. It's hard to tell. I put that in the wrong spot too, what is wrong with me? Gosh darn it. Okay, well, we can see that the pole vault zombie tries to jump over that. No such luck for him. Especially since I still need a ton on that bottom lane.
Man, I'm making all sorts of mistakes right now. They are really trying to eat through that. They are not doing a very good job. Okay, so put another pea shooter there. We're almost have another walnut or tall nut, but I do need one for the bottom lane, it's a problem. Just making all sorts of mistakes all the time. We have tons of sun though, so I could start doing this as well. Put this there, and then torchwood here. Not bad, not bad. Now the spike weeds are also being very helpful with protecting us. I don't need to spend the 25 sun to get rid of that dolphin rider, so I'm not going to for the tangle kelp. Even though I could, I don't think I should. Okay, put that there. Oh gosh, we got a bucket head. It might be worth getting rid of him. Just makes things a little bit more concise for us at the least. So we got more pole vaulters. Really couldn't care less about them. Because I am gonna do that. I wanna pick up a little bit, okay, a lot more sun. I need 175 for the next torchwood that we're gonna put there. And then we're mostly done. I just gotta put down one more tall nut for real, and we're good. So torchwood, tall nut on the bottom, spikeweed there. This is our second huge wave of 3. We got the zombonis coming in, and that's just fine. Couldn't care less. Things are working out just fine. I do need to get these guys switched out a little bit. So we're slowly earning up our coins back. Of course, we spent a lot of them trying to get some extra seed slots, and we need to earn up a lot more. I think we need to earn up like 10,000 now. It's gonna be a lot. We're only at like 2,000 at the moment, so lots of saving to go. But there we go. This is looking a lot more complete to me. Maybe it is to you as well. But tall nuts can be super duper helpful. They are a little bit more expensive because of it, but honestly the restore time isn't as bad as I remember. As long as you're pacing yourself well and you get them out pretty soon, and you don't put them in the wrong spot constantly like I was, you're gonna be fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and start basically removing the water lane's sunflowers because I just don't need them. I mean, we could just keep doing that until we slowly have a whole rack of pea shooters that are shooting out fire peas because of the torchwood, which would be pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, look at all these shots, all flamed up. It's great. Okay, so we're doing really well. I'm gonna put that spikeweed there. I'm gonna get rid of this. I saw a coin fall. Soon enough, we'll be getting more than just coins. I mean, we did get like one little present that gave us mini games unlocked, which was a weird thing. That's not gonna be uncommon soon enough. Right now it is, but not forever. So we have 4 pea shooters there. That's the equivalent of 2 repeaters, which is, you know, like that's sort of the trade you make. It's pretty cheap though, so it wasn't that much of a struggle to get this all set up. I was able to make tons of mistakes like putting the tall nuts in the wrong spot and having to replace them without it really causing me or like any kind of loss. So I'm fine with that. Let's go ahead and get rid of this guy. Get the spikeweed there. We're doing great. Oh, that's a golden coin, taking that. Because those are 50 each. I think the silver coins are 10 and the gold coins are 50. Which is pretty nice. And there we go, that was it, okay, awesome. We're missing a pea shooter, but that's fine because we got ourselves yet another mysterious note. You found a note. Hello, we heard you were having a pool party. We think that is fun. We'll be right over. Sincerely, the zombies. All right, it's back to my backyard. Look at all these guys, that's a lot of zombies. And it's another conveyor belt level to finish off this world, which isn't too surprising. We've had this a lot. Okay, a 3-peater to start things off is actually really good. Putting you right there I think will be the best thing I can do. Got a lily pad that I'll just put there. You know, where else, right? Holding on to this tangle kelp for sure. If I could get something, yep, just like that to deal with this other side. I just need a little bit more if I wanna get rid of this cone head. There we go. Looks like we're getting lots of 3-peaters then, which makes me happy. I wanna put this there because that's where it's gonna be the most useful. Put that there, that's how we're gonna have that strategy set up. I think it'll be great. So we were able to get rid of that cone head before things got nasty. It's pretty cool because we've yet to run into a situation where the zombies get to the lawnmower or the pool things. I feel like this run has been really good because of that. So depending on where I put this, I probably wanna put it far out, but if I put it closer, like if I put it right next to the 3-peater, all 3 of his shots would have turned into fire shots. So that's something good to keep in mind. Hopefully we do get enough torchwoods that we'll be able to put one in each lane and it'll just become totally fine, whatever it might be. I'm gonna go ahead and start putting some, what's it called? Some lily pads out that way. That way if we get more tall nuts, we can put them there as well. Or maybe if there's just dolphins, they can just jump over that instead. That's a problem, that bucket head. So having the double shots with that is really helping. If I could have that over this way, that'd be great too, but. Okay, there we go. But I think it might be a little too late, so I might go ahead and squish you. I have plenty more jalapenos, so if I miss out on things with the squash, it's fine. I'm pretty sure at the least. I think you need like 2 squash to get rid of a zomboni. Takes a little bit of work. There are other zombies we see soon that take a lot of squash to get rid of. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that there. I think that's the best spot for it right now. Might even wanna tangle kelp this one, because the chance of me getting rid of them properly are very low at the moment. But yeah, we're starting to do some good numbers to everybody, I like it. Okay, so this is our last 3-peater we can put in this lane. Now we're gonna start putting them in the water lane. Got that. So all of our ground lanes now have torchwood. So now we're gonna be worrying about putting them in the water lane, so that's also protected. So we already got tall nuts there. And we actually have some extra spikeweed. Things are going really well here. I just need 1 more torchwood. Can you give me that? Can I also put a jalapeno here? I think I can. Never really tried that before. Putting a jalapeno in a water lane. I didn't really think it would help all that much, but maybe it will. Or maybe I'm wrong about that. Oh, you know what, I am wrong about that. Because there's 3-peaters right next to the torchwood over here, and he's not making it so his triple shots going on the up and top lane, or the upper and lower lane. So I guess I was wrong about that. I'm wrong quite often, so it's not the most surprising thing in the world, but good to keep in mind. This guy should run into the thing, but it might just be easier to jalapeno him because I have a lot of these right now. I'm just looking for more torchwoods. Like, that's what I want you to give me. I mean, these are great too. All these 3-peaters really getting to work. So it's a sight to behold. But I need other things too, to sustain this lifestyle I have. Here we go. So let's put that torchwood there. I think that's a pretty good spot for it. And it's the onslaught, absolute onslaught of fire shots we got. We only have 1 more lane left that they need. And we have a couple of overflow tall nuts in case we need them for one reason or another, which is great. And here we go. All lanes have torch shots now. It's crazy cool looking. And we have an extra one too, just in case things go bad. But I think at this point we could practically win. We're just gonna wait for more 3-peaters to pop up. We're gonna put down the spike weeds when we can. Double golden coin and a normal one. More lily pads that we may not need, but I'll take them as much as I can. We're still not getting any more 3-peaters. I might start putting these tangle kelp down because I just don't know what else I'm gonna put down. Because these plants in the water, these zombies in the water are definitely getting torn up. Lots of zombonis are there getting rid of my spike weeds like crazy. And there's another 3-peater, awesome. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 3-peaters. So basically, each 3-peater shooting out 3 peas, so 14 times 3 of course is 42. 42 peas being shot out every couple seconds. Isn't that crazy? Okay, so I am all out of stuff. We might wanna just do another row of tall nuts or something. I just don't know what else to do with it. That would also sort of be not that wise. I'm waiting to get more 3-peaters. We could just like put torchwoods back here for no reason. Just do a little bit of lawn art, right? I'll pick up these coins for sure. Gotta be careful because we are starting to run low on spike weeds. Okay, got another 3-peater right there. I'm gonna go ahead and jalapeno that and jalapeno this. So many coins, holy cow, it just never ends. So do this, and that, this, and that. There we go, lawn art. And of course I can start putting 3-peaters like there in the meantime. And there. And if it seems like, you know, there's a spot where there's like a tall nut where there could be a 3-peater, I'm just gonna replace it. Not a big deal. I mean, I'm not really using these tall nuts anyways. There we go, the lawn art's complete. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Except for, you know, just torchwood and 2 tall nuts, that's really it. Okay, so that was pretty good. We got a huge wave remaining. I think it'll be fine. We got extra lily pads as well. There we go, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and jalapeno those guys. I think we'll hold off with the squash for now. The squash can squash multiple zombies, so like see these 2? Boom, got rid of both of them. I'm pretty sure there. Hard to tell exactly, but I'm almost positive. Hey, we won, okay! Awesome stuff, so there is World 3 completed, and what are you, little guy? I think you're adorable, that's what you are. Another 0 cost plant because just like last time, it is a mushroom. It is a sea shroom, aquatic plant that shoots short-range spores. So, an aquatic plant that's also a mushroom. So you might be able to guess which world might be coming up next, but level 3 was quite difficult. But as you can see, Crazy Dave is here during the night. You know, they used to call me Fogman, because I would hang out in the fog and jump out at people. Ah, those were the days. You are crazy, Crazy Dave. So he really just was like a crazy guy everybody was afraid of, but now he's sort of like, I don't know, Mr. Popular because he can protect you from the apocalypse. So yeah, we did get a new plant last time. We got this sea shroom, and we are actually able to use our mushroom friends now, which is great. I think that we wanna maybe keep with the sun shrooms for now. We do have a new zombie up here, the Jack-in-the-Box zombie. That is not gonna be fun to deal with. And the fog you can see on the right will be playing a factor into a couple things. So we need to be very worried about a lot of things. So I think we're actually gonna go for a chomper strategy. We haven't used chomper on the water before, and that's what we're gonna do now. I think it'll be fun. Let's get to it. So yeah, a little low cost in general, but I think it'll be fine. So let's go ahead and do that and that. And that's a good start. Maybe potato mines were unnecessary with the puff shrooms, but as you can see on the field, there is fog in the way. And the fog's gonna be a big problem because we won't be able to see where the zombies are coming in from. We'll actually have to use sound cues to an extent, and sometimes you might be able to just barely be able to make out a detail or two of the zombie, especially as you can see on the top lane here, their heads do poke out, which is a little bit of a hint. When it comes to if zombies are popping into the water lane, you just sort of have to listen for the splash of them hopping in. So it can be a little bit tense from here on out. It is not an easy world. In some ways, it can be argued to be the most difficult world. World 5 is also very difficult, but in its own different way. I feel like I've struggled more with this world than I have that one as a problem. It looks like they actually gave us 2 zombies on the top lane, which is pretty courteous. Level 4 one I don't think is gonna be too bad, but these sea shrooms have worked just like the puff shrooms do, just a water version of them. Not a watered down version of them, just a water version. Which, you know, is still pretty gosh darn helpful, just having free mushrooms and stuff. But I think that's why the chomper is gonna be a little bit more helpful later on. He's probably gonna be sort of our back line of defense, that way actually maybe that's not a good idea. Because if he eats it through all of our mushrooms and gets to our chomper, well that means that we're done for. So maybe if I just put the chompers out front and then put the puff shrooms behind him, maybe that's a better idea. And for right now, we are totally vulnerable when it comes to the fog. We just don't really have anything we can do against it. So we just have to keep moving, keep surviving. I'm definitely gonna try to get some sun shrooms onto the, what's it called? The, wait, what was I saying? We need to get sun shrooms onto the water and then puff shrooms down there on the bottom, and then we'll get chomper set up there, and don't forget to put down the sea shrooms. That's all I was trying to say, but I lost my train of thought because I was focusing on actually playing. Okay, we're almost at enough sun for a chomper. I just don't think it's a good idea just yet, especially since it's still only brown coats coming out here. I'm probably going to do that third row of puff shrooms is probably gonna turn into chompers soon enough. Oh no, not good. Where is he? Where is he? Jack-in-the-Box zombie's not good. Oh, he exploded, good. So he explodes whenever he wants, really, as far as I understand. We wanna try to get rid of him as soon as possible. And limited range against him can sometimes not be so great, so that's really why I wanna start doing a bit of this. When he shows up, hopefully the chomper will be able to chomp him before he can do anything worthwhile. It'll be hard to tell. Oh man, now I'm nervous, because that kind of stuff can go south real quickly. For now, we're gonna go ahead and put a puff shroom there, sure, why not? Okay, look at these puff shrooms working on this cone head down there. I'm so proud of them. I'll put another chomper there. And then we can start putting puff shrooms in front of the walnuts and stuff too, just as, you know, a precaution. I'm gonna put a chomper there, walnut there. Awesome stuff, put another puff shroom there just to protect that chomper. Okay, this is a bit of an issue. You might see that this guy's there. I wanna put some tangleweeds right there as well. But yeah, this is where the game is like constantly intense. There's never going to be sort of like a dull moment. They are constantly gonna be zombies coming. You need to make sure you use every second of the round properly so that you actually survive. If not, things might actually get a little bit difficult for you. Go ahead and get our final sea shroom there, and then we'll start getting some chompers out there, but that'll be tough because we won't have too much of a protection for them right now. But I guess we should keep them on the same row. I'm trying to keep things pretty concise just because it's hard to really control what's going on. But I feel like using choppers in this level is actually quite uncommon, which is why I found it fun to do it. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't know what happened to the jacket box zombie, but it seems like whoever dealt with it did a pretty fine job, so I'm happy. Get a puff shroom there, get a mushroom there. Just trying to use those whenever I can, because there's just a lot of action happening on the screen now. It's like almost impossible to keep up with all of it. We will try to protect that. It's pretty decent. Put you there, I guess. And hey, look at that, the level's done already. That went by really quickly. Intense, but quick. I like it. So there we go, we get ourselves a brand new plant. It is the Plantern. Lights up an area, letting you see through the fog. All right, cool stuff. So I had a couple people, asking me if I could use Snow Pea a little more often. And I figured maybe this round we could. I think we're gonna go back to the Sunflower this time. Maybe use Potato Mine. Snow Pea, okay, we do have the All-Star, the football zombie. We have the Jack in the Box. Besides that, it's not too bad. Okay, so if I'm gonna have this combo, it's a little expensive, hard to get up at first. So maybe we could actually, do something like that. Get the Plantern. And then I need walnuts. I definitely need walnuts. Okay, that should be good. I wanna start, introducing more mushrooms because, it's something we can do. But for now, things are still a little risky, so I'm just gonna keep with this. Plantern is gonna be very helpful with figuring out how things are working here, but I think we get some pretty crucial plants in the next couple of rounds that'll be very helpful. But yeah, I'm doing things a little different than I think I would normally approach this, which I think is fun. It just, shows different strategies of what's possible. I mean, my main focus is still to showcase the newest plant we have unlocked, which of course right now is the Plantern. The Plantern has made appearances in some other PvZ games. I know he's in, of course, probably PvZ 2, I can't remember to be honest. But he's in PvZ Heroes. If you put him in an environment in PvZ Heroes, he gets +1/1, which is pretty useful. He's a pretty powerful plant there. But oh gosh, are you actually gonna survive this? That's sort of the problem, is I actually did not know he was there, and he might actually take care of that mushroom as well. Please don't, thank you. Okay, that was scary. So we're off to a rough start already. Now I have to pay a lot of attention to these puff shrooms. When they start shooting, I know exactly where I'm gonna be putting my next puff shroom so it can get rid of the next zombie. There we go, that helps. So getting those initial 4 out is super duper important. Get that sun, there we go. So it's a bit of a struggle to get these sunflowers out at first, but as soon as we can start rolling, it should be fine. Okay, put that there. Not bad, get another one, put it there. It is not gonna be easy at first. We might wanna do 3 rows of sunflowers on the top and bottom to compensate for how slow it is. This is why it might be better to do puff shrooms. Honestly, I've never really tried it too much with World 4, but maybe now's the time to try. Okay, so we can sort of make a ton of puff shrooms now, just like as many as we can as we're trying to survive. So when it comes to where we wanna put the planterns, which we can now afford, we probably wanna put them like right here and right there. Right now this is a bit of an issue though, because we have a cone head. Are these guys gonna be able to get rid of them? Let me just go ahead and do that as like a bit of precaution. And then, oh boy, that's scary. Okay, he got him. That's good because now I can see what's going on up there. And that helps me prepare a lot more than you'd expect. The only problem now is that one puff shroom is pretty much useless, but that's sort of to be expected. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put those guys there. It's just this first part is really tough. It makes everything feel so much easier now, compared to what it was before. It's like, I can see clearly now, the fog has gone. I can see all the zombies in my way. And they're all very scary. Okay, so yeah, go ahead and do that combo. It looks like we're gonna be able to get rid of that dude without too much of an issue. It's a little bit of an issue actually. This is where maybe spike weeds could have come in handy. All right then, so with all of that, I'm gonna put that there. And I think we're gonna slow you down. The only downside to snow peas, especially in the nighttime levels, is that they're a little costly. I think that, would be a fun combo. I think doing next level, we could try Scaredy Shroom setup. I don't use that plant nearly enough. I think it's a fun one. It can be really helpful in a lot of situations. I'm gonna keep putting puff shrooms out as much as I possibly can because they're never not helpful. I think that's fine for now. I think that we should start occupying the water lane a little bit more. We gotta keep in mind we don't have any kind of tangle kelp, so whatever we can get in those water lanes to help us out is gonna be huge. All right, I have a lot of sun coming in at this point. I just actually need to start spending it a bit more. Try to put that there, you there, you here. Okay, just constantly placing things down from here on out. We could do more than one ice pea per lane. I just didn't know how hard it was gonna be to afford this. I mean, honestly, the plantain is a little more cheaper than I remember. You know, we'll do one more row of sunflower. Actually, that's probably totally unnecessary. We already have 250 sun coming in. Or we have 250 sun with a lot of sun coming in already. That's what I meant to say. Okay, put that there. Maybe we could have had some kind of explosive plant, that might have been helpful. But as things are now, I think we're fine. I think I'm gonna replace that walnut just as a precaution. All right, things are going well. But we do have 2 waves to survive. Don't we have an all, oh yeah, we do have a football zombie. I think we have a jack-in-the-box as well. So having multiple snow peas certainly won't hurt. It won't, of course, reapply that snow damage, or the snow slowdown, but it'll be helpful just for the extra damage, because of course they do more damage than a puff shroom would do. And they have larger range, so they're gonna be able to use that damage sooner too. So things are going all right. I think that we're gonna go ahead and do the same thing there. And I'm just gonna have like a little army of puff shrooms at the moment, because it's just what's gonna help us. Puff shrooms, sea shrooms, the works. Okay, get that there. And then finally, oh hey, diamond, nice. It's gonna be 1,000 coins. We're almost at 5,000 now, which is pretty cool. I still think we're trying to earn up 10,000, right? Something like that. Grab those 2, put that there. So potato mines weren't really that helpful. I don't think I used a single potato mine this round. Thought I might have, but with the fog, it's really hard to work with, so I think that we'll skip, or stick with puff shrooms for now, because they sort of do what I need them to do. We'll keep with the sunflower puff shroom and then try some other experiments. Like I said, I think scaredy shroom would be a lot of fun. So we'll probably try that. Okay. I mean, I don't think it needs to be replaced, even though that walnut has taken some damage. I think we're good. We're just gonna keep on laying on this nice amount of snow peas. It's a cool little design we got going on with the yard. Get that coin, and then grab this and that. All right, it was a bit of a struggle getting here, but we did just fine. I mean, I could start doing that. Oh gosh, clicked off the game, I'm sorry. But I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Okay, it's the final wave. We got this guy. We got, is he gonna explode? I guess there's too many things attacking him right now. Yep, okay, he got taken out before it was an issue. I'm really just trying to slow down this all-star then, as much as I possibly can. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be just fine. Because as soon as he starts really working on, actually I probably should start doing this though, just in case. Because they're gonna eat through this walnut pretty quickly, even with all this extra stuff. Come on, it's about broken. Put another one down. Pick up all of this sun, even though I don't need too much of it. Get another snow pea out. I mean, I don't really need the plantain anymore either, but we'll just keep it out here for good measure. But I think, yeah, we already got rid of them. Awesome, so we just won. And what plant do we get for that? Let's find out. Oh boy, it's a classic. One of my favorites. I'm pretty sure you can guess what it is. It is a 125 cost plant called the cactus. Shoots spikes that can pop balloons. Sounds just an overall very cool looking plant. I love it. So we are back in the backyard again. And as you can see, to pop balloons, we need a zombie that has balloons, which is the balloon zombie. A bit of a tough one to deal with, but we're gonna deal with it all the same. So actually that could be pretty fun. Trying to like weigh how I wanna do this. I think I wanna keep it the sunflower and the puff shrooms. I'm gonna do scaredy shroom, ice shroom, walnut, cactus, plantain, lily pad. Gonna be a little bit difficult, but if things get nasty, I have that ice shroom. We can make this work. I just gotta be quick with it. I'm keeping this back lane for scaredy shrooms. Not gonna place one right now because I feel like that would just be plain silly. That's not what I meant to do, but hey, it still works. But yeah, just trying to get those puff shrooms out as fast as physically possible is what we want right now. So if we could get all 4 of them out before the zombie shows up. Okay, so he just showed up. but there's only a couple places he could possibly be. So if he's on that bottom lane, that's just unlucky for me. Okay, so it looks like he was on the second to the top. So I know where I'm placing my next puff shroom. Oh no, why'd I put that there? No, I didn't mean to do that. That was just instinctual. Okay, well it should still be fine. Might be a little bit tough to put a scaredy shroom here, but I cannot afford to place down another, get rid of that sunflower. I need to make sure that all my sunflowers are being used properly. So I'm just gonna leave that how it is. And we're just gonna keep putting down puff shrooms. The plankton's gonna be helpful. Maybe it's not that big of a deal as long as we properly prepare for everything. Maybe we just don't need it. Get that there. So we already have 4 puff shrooms out, no, 8 puff shrooms out. Very cool, very productive. So unless they're throwing out like really, really early cone heads, we should be okay. Come on, I still can't justify throwing out a scaredy shroom just yet. Soon, but not now. Need a couple more sunflowers doing their job. Okay, so I can place this here. Let's do that. There we go. And I don't know when the scaredy shroom is gonna end up being useful. I thought we would have more sun by now. Okay, I was hoping I could have more sun by the time the next sunflower was available. Unfortunately, that didn't work out, but that's okay, that's okay. Okay, I need more sun. Got it. Put that here. Uh-oh, already, wow, that was really quick. That was alarmingly quick. Maybe I should have focused on cacti first. Okay, so where are you? There's a balloon zombie, I heard it. Where is it? It's right here. So how this works is we get the cactus and then plop. But this is the problem is that he's still gonna be attacking. This might be our first loss. This is a problem. Oh no, this is a big problem. Okay, bad stuff, indeed. I might just have to let you hit the pool. Like, I just can't afford to make that happen right now. This is a big mistake. Everything's a mistake right now. Do that, okay, this guy is scared. Oh, because of the zombie next to him. I didn't know that they got scared by the zombies in the surrounding lanes. Okay, so I'm just gonna let him hit the pool. Unfortunately, I feel like that's the best idea I got right now. Oh, geez. Let me go ahead and do that. Maybe not the best spot for it, but we gotta start putting you there, and then I just gotta do this. Jeez Louise, we can replace it later. This went really bad, really fast. The final wave already. Wow, this is much quicker than I thought. Oh my gosh, we may lose. We may just lose. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. There's a balloon one down there though. Oh no. This is probably the most sloppy I've gotten it. It would have worked if I had more time. Unfortunately, I did not. We need a lot of sun to deal with that guy because the problem with the balloon zombies is that they do not hit the lawnmowers, I don't think. So if we don't hit him with the cactus, he'll just fly right over and game over us. Okay, so we got him. Luckily, they just instantly disappear in that situation. We need to block you off because if not, we lose. Okay, so we were able to survive this. It was probably one of our most sloppy rounds yet, but it worked, so what's it matter? Okay, so you're gone. I'm gonna go ahead and do that and then puff shroom. Oh my gosh, that was just straight up scary. Come on. That was decent. He still has a lot of health right now. Let's go ahead and freeze him. Freeze that dude up. And just keep hitting him. Oh my gosh, this is the most convoluted thing. But it's working! Yeah, okay, so that'll make things easier so we don't have to rely on the lantern as much. Basically use this instead. It is the Blubber 100 Sun, blows away all balloon zombies and fog. Now the thing is they don't come back, so that's pretty good. We're gonna keep this thing and use this a lot. I like the cactus though, it's fun to use, so I think we're gonna keep with it, but maybe try a better strategy. I just wanna double check the almanac. Some people were saying that you can see the damage of a plant, but clearly that's not the case. Well, I mean, there is damage. Okay, yeah, there is damage. Sometimes. Yeah, damage normal. So there's no like number to it, unfortunately. But that should still work. Damage normal, so zombies, damage normal for HP. Okay, damage normal. So that's sort of the thing. So these two do the same damage. Like, I feel like, I don't know if that's actually the case. But you do normal damage as well, so technically you would do the same amount of damage as a pea shooter then, right? I'd have to imagine, but I don't think that's actually true. Still on the fence if we should be using sunflowers over puff shrooms. I don't know. I think that maybe this could be better. We're gonna try it. And we're also gonna get cacti and blubbers and lily pads and that. And I got one more space for one more card. I think it should be a walnut. Might be an interesting combo, but I think it could work if we could just get a lot of them out very quickly. So, there we go. Maybe a little too far out, but it'll work, it's fine. But yeah, this might be a bit tough. I am playing it risky with a lot of these strategies, but I think it's worth it. Okay. Where are those zombies at? Because I'm gonna deal with them. We're gonna take them out. Don't know where the zombies are popping up, but they're gonna be popping up soon. I don't think they ever pop up in the water lane first, but I'm gonna take precautions against it nonetheless. So they are on the second to bottom lane. Hard to tell at first. That's why it's sort of not good to put them that far into the fog. It can be hard to tell where they actually are at first. But we're definitely gonna put the cactus in the far back lane, I think. Would be a good idea, just that way the cactus has time to take out whatever might be coming its way. But we got a lot of work until then. I mean, it will be nice to play the blubbers whenever that situation comes up, but in the meantime, it'll be a lot more practical to get cacti up. And why that is because the blubber has to recharge. Once the blubber is played, it just disappears. It's not like a permanent plant like the plantern or anything like that, so that's why it's tough to have it first. Yeah, we're shooting away those zombies. Apparently there's somebody on the bottom lane. Not anymore. All right, awesome. So I could start also putting these guys in the water. It'll help eventually. That's for sure. So it looks like they're in that lane. I'm eventually going to make it 3 rows of sunstorms, I think. Maybe that's not necessary, but we'll find out. It's just so slow at first, it's a little scary. Come on, put that there. I do see that cone head up there. It's probably gonna put our first cactus. Awesome. We do need these sunstorms to start growing up though, that's for sure. For now, because I don't have anywhere to put them. Got it, got it. Okay, not bad. I'm just gonna start putting more and more mushrooms as, if not anything else, a precaution. Okie doke, got some of that, put this there, and then this there. So it looks like there is something in the water lane, hard to tell. I think that guy was shooting, maybe not. Okay, so that's all the sunstorms I want at the moment. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I could, I mean, I gotta be precautionary here. It looks like there is somebody coming in that water lane. I don't know what it's gonna be though. I mean, I could just try this anyways, see if that works. Okay, that's a little scary, but it should be fine. We can get rid of it, no problem. Yeah, I'm gonna put sunstorms there. I think it's gonna be the best idea I got for right now. But soon enough, we'll be able to play this blubber. Okay, so it looks like that Tangled Kelp got something. So we could play this now. I don't think it's the best idea just yet. I just need more cacti out here, that's for sure. Okay, these guys are shooting, so I'll put something there. Soon enough, you guys will see the power of the blubber. Keep on wanting to call it Glover, but no, that's a platforming game. Okay, so we do need to make sure there actually is room to play the blubber, but this is probably where we're gonna wanna play it. I have no clue what's coming, but this is a major wave, so the chances are high it's going to have to be some balloon zombie. So we place it, and then boom, it just blows away everything that, you know, was blocking our vision. And any of the balloon zombies, I don't think the balloon zombies come back either. They're sort of like gone. Gonna play that there for now, and then walnut it, there we go. The fog will come back, it's not gone for good. That's something also to keep in mind. Okay, so there we go, that cactus doing its work. Awesome stuff. And there we go, we got a full row of cacti now. And here it comes creeping back in. As soon as these sunshrooms start growing, it becomes much, much better. I can just do it again, just constantly. We got another one coming in, but as soon as we have a full row of cacti, I really don't care about the balloon zombies anymore. They're way too weak to be a problem. So put that there, and then do a bit of that. But we do have dolphin riders in this. There we go, here we go, asking you shall receive. He's like, did somebody say my name? Yeah, I did. You're a jerk. All right, so we'll start working on double row of cacti, because it's just sort of a bit more productive. Blow that away. It looks like I actually blowed away a balloon as well, which is, you know, it doesn't hurt. One less thing to shoot at, because, you know, that balloon thing has to come back down to the ground, and then it becomes a normal zombie that we have to shoot, unless it's above the water, then it just instantly gets taken out, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna grab that coin, put this there. Okay, we're doing pretty well. So these walnuts are taking a bit of a beating in the water, which I don't appreciate. doing what I can about it all. I'm definitely just gonna blow that away. I just really, really want the space to see. Because it gets very overwhelming when you can't see everything. There's another one of you, which I don't like. Glad I placed that when I did. Oh my gosh, that was scary, because he would have won right, oh, he did go over the walnut there. Well, that's just baloney. That is just maximum baloney. All right, I'm getting a little distracted. I need to be able to do this stuff too. Okay, so maybe I'll just do a little row of those. That might help. Okay, so blubber again, just like that. And then, oh, you immediately got taken down. And then, oh gosh, problems. There we go, that should be fine. I think we're good with this. I think we'll be able to output just enough damage that things will be okay. It's gonna be tough to tell. I mean, we got lots of sun at this point. The problem is just waiting for everything to restore properly to get rid of it all. And it looks like we've done exactly just that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Play another one of these for good measure. This is why the blubber is really, really great. You're gonna wanna have it in your seed slots probably permanently. I mean, the plant turn can be good. There's a lot of just times where it isn't. It's because you have to place it and then just takes up room. Ooh, a taco. Delicious. Okay, so why did we get a taco? What are you going to do with a taco? I was asking the same thing. You found my magic taco. I must have it. I'll give you $1,000. Yes, the taco is mine. Why did I give you so much for a taco? Because I'm crazy. Take a look around my shop. You'll notice I got some new items in stock. Ooh, you do. Oh, 9 slots is 20,000. You can also see we have a couple of extra plants as well. We have this guy, plant these on your repeaters to turn them into Gatling peas. Gatling peas shoot for 4 peas at a time. We have plant these on your sunflowers to turn them into twin sunflowers. Twin sunflowers give twice as much sun as a sunflower. Plant these on your fume shrooms to turn them into gloom shrooms. Gloom shrooms do rapid attacks in a small area. And finally, put these on your lily pads to turn them into cattails. Cattails can attack any lane and take down balloon zombies. Very, very good. The only thing is that these are all very expensive. I'd rather save for the seed slots. Honestly, I personally don't buy any upgraded plants until I'm already done the story mode. Ooh, here we go, one of my favorites, me and Batty. Well, no, me and my buddy, not my Batty. Me and my buddy Harvey, Flaxcaster, used to break vases when we were bored. Well, Harvey's out of town, so you're coming with me, Harvey number 2. Break it like you mean it, Harvey. I've never seen Harvey before. I don't know if he's actually a character. Oh man. So the thing about Phase Breaker that's really scary is that you never know what you're gonna get inside of it. Please, okay. I was a little worried he wasn't actually gonna squish. Okay, cool. So I don't need to put any plants there because there's clearly no zombies. All right, I'm gonna do this. See, the idea is that we're supposed to guess which ones have zombies and which ones don't. Luckily, they gave us a very, very easy one, so we were able to do it just fine. And there we go, that's the Vase Breaker. It gets much more complicated. As you can see, man, you break those vases nice and good. Broke them like them the time I broke my back digging through those trash cans. Jeez, that must have hurt. Here, I brought you some more vases. Gotta be careful about breaking them too fast though. You don't wanna end up with more zombies than you can handle, Okay, so that's a zombie. I don't know if I wanna place that there just yet. Okay, snow pea and a pea shooter should be enough to get rid of a bucket head from that distance. We only need 1 pea shooter there. We can get a snow pea there and a pea shooter here. It's all just sort of like, I have a hard time explaining the strategy for something like this. Definitely going to squash you, because it's really hard to say. You can't just leave these plants here forever either. They will eventually disappear. So that's something I'm trying to deal with. I'm gonna go ahead and squash all of these guys. Luckily, it's really, really easy here in the story mode. All right. This should be the last of them. Break these and you'll be all done. All right, so let's try for that. I'm gonna put you here. Here we got this guy. Oh gosh, Disco Zombie's a big problem. Hypno Shroom, Hypno Shroom. Okay, that should be decent. That was pretty good. This is a lot of zombies. I am making maybe too many of them. If I could have you turn into something, and then you're gonna, oh gosh, you explode more of them. That's a problem. I don't know what this is gonna be. Okay, that's just a normal zombie. That's not a big problem. Okay, who can I get rid of here? These guys, and then these guys, then like turn you into a friend. There we go, we got him. And look at that, we got a very, very weird looking pea shooter. What is going on with this guy, you may be asking? He is a split pea. Shoots peas from forward and backwards. Why in the world will we need that? Hopefully everything goes well. Of course, it is the nighttime backyard levels, and they've been quite challenging so far. We've had a couple scares. We had to use our first line of defense, which was the pool cleaner. Never had to use that before, but right at the very, very end, we unlocked the split pea, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna have to do something about that, but in the meantime, as you can see, there is a zombie all the way to the right. It is the digger zombie. Can only assume he digs, and probably has something to do with this split pea since we just unlocked that. So let's go ahead and try to combo some things up here. I think I wanna go with the fume shroom this time. I feel like I need a cheaper output kind of plant. So that might help me out a little bit. And then beyond that though, I wanna be able to have a lily pad, a sea shroom, and then probably, let's go ahead and do this too. There's no, I guess there really isn't a major risk with the blubber. As long as we can get everything prepared in time, we should be okay. And then maybe we should just do a normal pea shooter and then torchwood. Actually, that could work out just fine. Let's try that out. All right, well, we'll do what we can with that. That way we have a little bit of low cost. Maybe I shouldn't have even tried with the fume shroom. Maybe that's a little silly. This is a little bit too much to set up. We'll have to see. But at this rate, it might just be good to get torchwood out, and that will, you know, create plenty of firepower for us in the near future. But we only have like one huge wave to deal with this level, so it might end up being not as bad as I think, but it's always worth being as prepared as possible. Okay, one of these three needs to poop out another sun so I can put down another sun shroom. Don't know where the zombie is, but I already have, okay, he's down here. I already have a puff shroom in every lane so we can deal with them wherever he may be. Okay, so I don't know how we're doing on coins, but our goal right now is to earn 20,000 of them so that we can get another seed slot. That would be very helpful. I think that would be our ninth, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, ninth seed slot. I think you're gonna have 10 in total in this game. But for now, we're just gonna be focusing on 9, of course, because 9 comes before 10. But there we go. And already working on 2 rows of puff shrooms is really helpful. See, I sort of have to figure out how I wanna do this. I definitely wanna get the split peas out first, because they aren't just one in the front, one in the back. They're actually a split pea is a pea shooter in the front and a repeater in the back. And I'm actually gonna put that most likely in this lane here, because of how the miners work. I don't want them to immediately start eating the split pea because that would become a huge issue. So we're gonna start working with that. I think we wanna put it here. And why that is because, what's it called? I heard a conehead. Sounded like a conehead to me, and I'm pretty sure that guy was. With how much he ate through those 2 puff shrooms, I'm pretty sure he was a conehead. So we could definitely end up using these, but I'm not really too worried about it, especially now that, you know what, I probably should have replaced this with a walnut. Walnuts are always helpful. Things could turn out our way. We could be totally onslaughted as well. It really depends. I mean, these guys can be helpful, especially compared to the pea shooters. These guys are less expensive. It's just getting there. Oh, hey, look. What do we get? Puzzle mode unlocked. Play it from the main menu. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. Cool. So we got ourselves a brand new mode. Once again, we won't be playing that until after we are done with the main story, but it'll be fun. Okay, so we already got our first miner here, and this is where things are gonna work out our way. As you can see, he's mining underground. He goes from the very end and starts walking backwards. So what he's practically trying to do, all puns intended, he's trying to undermine our plants by attacking them from behind where they have no defense. Pretty smart tactic by the zombies, pretty uncommon. But at the same time, as long as we had that split pea, we're just fine. And you can tell it was a repeater in the back, so it got rid of that guy pretty quickly as well. I mean, the miners don't have too much health. They're not really that quick either. It's just a matter of if you go in unprepared, they're going to destroy you. You need to have some kind of precaution against miners or it's just gonna get you. And that stinks. It's tough to deal with for sure, but there are ways to deal with that, like the repeater. If not, maybe squashes could be good. Maybe I'm having a combination between like squashes and cherry bombs, but that's like a little excessive. Like at that point, you might as well have just gotten the repeater. So these guys are not being very nice. They are eating through my friends. I don't like it. I don't know why I put a lily pad out here. Not really what I was intending to do, but it's what happened. Okay, so a huge wave of zombies is already approaching, so I really didn't get enough time to set up what I wanted to. I think my best bet now would just be to try to protect all of these zombies, or these plants. I do not want to protect it. That's the last thing I want to do is protect the zombies. This guy's a cone head, so if I could get rid of him like that, that'd be really good. Everybody else doesn't seem like they're too big of a threat at the moment, so I'm just gonna go ahead and lily pad, do this, and it looks like he's getting rid of pretty quickly. And that should be everybody then. So not that hard of a round, but because of that, we learned a lot though. Like things got a little nasty there. And this is just where it gets difficult for sure. But hey, we get a new fruit to try out. Oh, I just sort of ruined it. A new plant to try out, which is the star fruit. 125 sun, shoots stars in 5 directions. It's a bit of a weird plant, some of the weirdest ones to work with, but can be a lot of fun. Okay, so we have a lot to work with here. We have jack-in-the-box zombies, bucket heads, digger zombies. It's not gonna be easy. This is where the star fruit can come in handy with dealing with those kind of guys. It may be worth it to sort of go back to some sunflower action for now. I think it actually does have some stronger sun output once we get to it. I think snow pea is going to be helpful. Walnut is as well. We need lily pads and then probably sea shrooms, but at the same time, I'm not sure. I feel like it's taking up slots that we really need working for us at the moment. They're the same cost as the split pea. Let me check that out really quickly. The star fruit, it's recharges fast. So okay, so they should have the same recharge then. If I can do anything else, it's probably going to be tangle kelp and ice shroom. Okay, that should work. All right, let's get to it. Might be a bit scary at first, but things will work out. I think the fog is going out farther this time, but maybe not, hard to tell. I think it's going out 1 block farther than it normally does. Okay, well, that's fine. We should be okay as long as we work hard enough and are productive. It's gonna be tough defending ourselves with star fruits, but it's definitely doable. It just depends on, why'd I do that? That was silly. I saw something light up and I'm like, oh, let me take that. That was really, really dumb. That's fine though, because we'll eventually need it. Honestly, that could be our undoing. But this is a 2 flag round, which usually that means we'll have more time to build things up. So that's exactly what I'll be focusing on at first. Looks like we already spotted our first zombie down there, so they're dealing with them accordingly. We get a coin for it, awesome. Can you give me another sun, please? I really need another sun. Come on. Come on, spit it out. Man, they take a while. When you're just waiting on one of them, they take forever. Come on, perfect. Okay, now we're gonna be producing twice as much sun. Look at us. This is not a good start, unfortunately. It can definitely change, especially if we could get like a lot of sunflowers out and use that to our advantage, but it really, at this point, it 100% depends on how unlucky we are with how soon we get a miner zombie, because that could really make or break us at the moment. Okay, 1 more sun from one of you two. Thank you, thank you. The more sun, the merrier though, for sure. But honestly, if we can get a lot of them out, it's basically the same thing as the miner zombie, oh my gosh. To the miner zombie though, it's the same thing as the split pea. I don't know why I'm getting so confused with how I explain myself, but it's just what I do. Okay, so we need to get more sunflowers in the bottom 2 lanes. Man, oh man, is this not being very productive? Okay, where is he? He's probably there. So we just ate through one of the zombies. Is he a cone head? He might have been a cone head. Come on, I need 2. Oh, there we go, awesome stuff. Now we're making a bit more progress with all of this. But I need more sun than that. Oh, it's so stressful. We're coming up on some stuff right now. And it is not good. I need like a couple of star fruits, really. But I only need 1 more sunflower, so let's go ahead and grab that there. Where is he? It's so hard to tell. Like, this is where maybe it could have been better just to have a blubber. Hard to say, hard to say. Okay, so we got all of this going on for us. I'm gonna go ahead and get our first star fruit out this way. And as you'll be able to see, he'll be able to shoot in 5 directions. One of those directions is directly behind him. And that's where it's gonna be good to get rid of the miner. Okay, so I do see that guy hopping in the water. You can sort of see him through the fog, just barely. So I know that he's not in too bad of a situation, or at least he's not putting me in too bad of a situation, because not only can the starfruit people hit him, but also Tangle Kelp can get him if he goes much farther. I did see the one hop down there, and I did see it was a cone head, so that's why I took him out right away. Okay, so even getting out a couple of these guys can be very, very effective. We're gonna get a lot of them out, but having only a couple can also be helpful. After this, though, I'll be sort of in the dark about what's happening, because I simply just can't see it. Come on, can we get one more sun? Actually, I might just wanna start working on the water lanes a little bit more. Really hard to tell what's going on, but it looks like I'm gonna have to put a walnut there. That's not what I wanted to do, but I guess it's what we're doing. So that's sort of the biggest downside to the starfruit is that it cannot attack things that are directly in front of it. And that's a big problem. Huge wave of zombies are coming at a time where I'm not prepared for it whatsoever. So we are gonna do what we can about it. I just don't know if that's gonna be much. Ooh, let's try that. Okay, it works, it works. All right, so, these starfruits are working. I'm gonna go ahead and put some more in the water lane. We're gonna put a lot of the starfruits in the water lane because I don't know, I feel like I can utilize it better. They'll have a higher chance of hitting some guys, I think, too. Okay, well, they're working all right. Get another one there. Then we'll just get like a sea of tangle kelp out there. And I guess we'll start getting some walnuts over that way. But having a lot of these guys is really what you want. There's actually a mini game related to starfruit set is like this as well, trying to get out as many starfruits as possible. I don't think I need any sunflowers right now. We actually have a pretty cheap setup. Of course, when things get even better, we could start setting up those snow peas. I'm probably gonna replace some sunflowers for snow peas. In the meantime, just make an overwhelming amount of starfruit, as much as I possibly can. We're not very close to the next wave, so that's pretty good. I see this dude over here. I don't like him. It might be smart to do that if I can do it quick enough, and we did, which is great. I should probably be putting more puff shrooms out. I just don't know where to put them at the moment. Hard to tell. Okay, so he's getting beat up now, which is pretty gosh darn good. Okay, so here comes our first miner right over there, and if things get nasty with this, which they may, we could do ice shroom. Oh, but look at him get hit. Oh yeah, he's done for. Because you may notice that when he pops out of the ground, he doesn't immediately just go into eating people, or eating plants. He goes into just sort of standing there for a moment thinking, it's like, oh yeah, what am I supposed to do next? Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I don't know where that Jack-in-the-Box zombie is, but I think he's on the second half, the second bottom half down here. So that's a problem. I'm not really hitting him much, and he might end up exploding. Okay, he didn't. If he gets taken out by plants, his head will fall off, and then he won't be able to do any damage. But if he survives until he reaches plants, he will actually explode and get rid of some of the surrounding plants, and that's a huge problem. We sort of saw that with the vase breaker. He exploded some of the vases. Okay, so I definitely need a snow pea in every lane at this point. It's gonna be tough to afford, but we should be able to make it happen. But at this point, things are actually going pretty swimmingly, if you ask me. Obviously, it's not perfect by any means. I don't know where, I guess maybe that was the bucket head, was in the water? No, I can still hear a bucket head. Oh gosh, I'm missing that sun. Gosh darn it. That was not a good time to be looking. Okay. Just gonna try to place these wherever I can. It's hard to tell or hard to see or anything. I'm not gonna worry about putting snow peas in the water just yet, because I feel like it's just not a good time to. But we have our last huge wave here. So I can either put 2 snow peas or an ice shroom, whatever seems like it's gonna work the most. I think for right now, boom, freezing as many of them as we possibly can. Getting that coin, miners popping up over there. Get that, and then boop, boop, boop. Not bad. It does take the ice room a good minute to restore. Oh gosh, I just clicked off the game again. Why does this happen so often to me? Okay, got it. Get those coins, good, good, good. I think we've got the win here. There's a bucket head up there that I'm not too afraid of with him being slowed down by that snow pea. Yeah, who needs to see what's behind the fog? Not me, I'm fine. I performed plenty well with what we got. And there we go, we did it! And look at this, we got a creepy looking pumpkin. Well, sort of mostly a pumpkin. It seems like it's seen better days. It is a pumpkin. Protects plants that are within its shell. It's 125 sun. So it's almost like a protective shield, which is pretty cool. Okay, so I definitely wanna show that off, but as you can see, there is also a brand new zombie. He is the pogo zombie. Not gonna be fun to deal with. He jumps right over things, just sort of like the pole vaulters do, but that's where a tall nut can come in handy. So we're gonna try to work with that as best as we can. I think because of that, we wanna play super conservative. I think that having something like this is actually a pretty cheap but effective combo. We'll do, potato mines really won't be worth it, I don't think. I think in the meantime, we'll do puff shrooms and then boom. That should work. I don't think we're gonna get too much opposition from the water lane this time around, so I think that's gonna be what's gonna work for us the best. What level is this? 4-8 or 4-7? Ready, set, plant. 4-8, okay, so after this we have the second to last level of this world and then last level of this world. So things are going pretty swimmingly so far. Get it, you know, because there's a water lane, swimmingly. Never mind. It is a weird pool, you know? I mean, obviously it's the pool, the shape of the pool is there because it fits the style of the game. But it sort of looks like a pool that maybe you can only do direct laps in. It's not really a pool that you would relax in a way. I don't know. It's just a weird shape. Okay, there we go. You'd think the pool water would get a little nasty at this point with how many undead zombies are swimming in it. But not quite yet, not quite yet. Maybe at some point. Okay, so let's do that. And I'm gonna wait for these sunflowers to make more sun. So it might be a bit tough at first, as always, but if we could get that combo. There were no miners, luckily. So that's something we don't have to worry about. We're just gonna go all in on pea shooter torchwood. We could probably do 2 pea shooters and 1 torchwood. I mean, actually, I don't know, with it being one huge wave, I think we may just wanna focus on it just being 1 pea shooter, 1 torchwood. That might just be what's effective. So I might put them in the very first lane and then put the torchwoods in front of the sunflowers. That way, it just sort of works with what I've already put down. Because I was sort of playing this as if there was gonna be a miner, but there's not going to be. At least as far as I saw. I'm gonna feel really silly if that's not the case. The problem is I also need to earn up sun wicked quick if I wanna do anything about those pogo zombies. Because the thing is just like the balloon zombies, they'll just go over everything until they just hop over the lawnmower, I think too. I don't see any spot I can put that. That seemed fine to me. But yeah, that's why we also need to focus on getting tall nuts out as soon as possible. I feel like I maybe just heard the pogo zombie, I'm a little scared. Oh, I do hear him. I don't know where he is. Oh, he's right there, this is a problem. This is a problem, does he? Why? That's so bogus, that's so early too. Does he get hit by the lawnmower? Oh, I guess he does. Maybe the balloon zombie hits. Wow, oh gosh, I forgot about you. Gosh darn it, this is going really bad. This might actually be game over or something. No. Come on, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I need to start getting pea shooters out right now. Okay, so, get a sunflower there. I need to get more tall nuts out. More tall nuts out as much as possible, more puff shrooms. Okay, we got stuff going into the water now. Man, that threw me off so bad. Where are you at? You're right here. Jeez, dude, you guys never give up. You don't stop moving. Come on, so where's the guy who was in the water lane? I don't know. We can still survive this, it's just not gonna be easy. Okay, so he's up there. Put that there. Okay, you're just a normal zombie. Somebody's trying to eat through something somewhere. I think it's probably a tall nut. No, there's more than one of them. Oh no. No. Come on, get rid of him. And then do that. Oh gosh, darn it. This is so bad right now. Oh, just stop. No. Okay, go ahead and eat that sunflower, see what happens. Jeez, I am working like crazy uphill battle right now. We can win this though. If we do the right things at the right time, we may be able to make it through. Like I need to be able to do this and then get those two. Oh, that probably wasn't a good combo. Man, they're eating through that thing fast. I do not know what's on the other side of that, but it's not good. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. This is awful. I think we're gonna lose. Like I know it's possible to do this, but it's not working. Maybe, I don't know. I usually don't have this much time with this world, even though it is a tough world. I mean, usually I don't have this much struggle during most of the stuff. Okay, oh, see that, he smacked that thing. Yeah, that's what I wanna see. Okay, the problem here is I think we might just have to throw in the towel with that dude. We might actually, for the first time, just have to rely on the pool for the win. I mean, it's a winning strategy, it's just not a very good strategy. Oh well. Okay. Go ahead, see ya. Maybe we should just stick with the sun shrooms because these guys just aren't producing enough of a profit soon enough. At least for these levels. I don't know, but we're on the magnet shroom now. As you can see, it has 100 sun, removes helmets and other metal objects from zombies. Okay, so that's gonna be helpful because that totally weakens a ton of zombies, but as you can see, there's a lot going on here. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that, and we gotta get these. There's just so many things we gotta have, you know? I need something that has damage output. I know I didn't actually get to showcase the pumpkin there. Maybe this still isn't worth it. I think I just gotta stick with a normal pea shooter. Sounds ridiculous, but we don't need that much damage output if we're getting rid of everything that's gonna be scary for the most part with the magnet shroom. The only thing it doesn't reduce the scariness of is probably the cone head, because the cone head doesn't get magnetized by it. So yeah, couple of things to try to show off here. The blubber, or the blower, not the blubber, will be pretty good. Of course, it's supposed to be a blowing clover. That's the idea. All right, can you give me another sun soon? Thank you. Put that there. Okay, so zombies on the top, that's actually pretty easy to deal with. Just a normal brown coat. Okay, I'm waiting for more sun. As soon as one of these guys pops one out, I'll be able to place another friend of theirs, and that'll be good. Got it, okay. So I actually think that maybe the sun shrooms are just something I should stick with from here on out. Of course, we got a lot of sun to build up this round. You can see there's 2 huge waves, so let's hope everything goes well this turn. Last round was our first round that was like really, really bad, in my opinion. Like everything else has gone okay. Okay enough that it's like I'm not too embarrassed, but that was embarrassingly bad. Haven't lost yet, we haven't died a single time. And that's good. We haven't had to restart the level either, so. Ain't one of those situations where like, oh, I would have died if I didn't restart. I haven't even had the restart. I've stuck with all of my strategies I've chosen. Okay, I think we can put that there. And we can start on the water lane with those. Okay, I'm gonna start putting those guys there in the lane that I can see them. All right, we're making a lot of sun with this. I feel like it's just because I've been placing it as fast as I physically can. Got it, okay. If I could get a little bit more, that'd be cool. Okay, there's one more, there's one more. So that should be my complete set of sun shrooms there. If I could start setting up some pea shooters in the far back lanes, the far back reaches of all this, that'd be great. So start doing that. I also need to make sure I basically have 125 sun at all times for this, what's it called? The pogo zombie. I don't know where he's going to pop up. What is he going to do, you know? I mean, I know what he's gonna do. I just don't know when or where he's gonna do, and that's the scary thing right now. Well, I can do that. I have one now. I get really worried he's gonna show up the moment I place one and it's gonna be in the wrong spot, because that definitely sounds like my luck. We could do that. Oh no, I clicked on the game again. Why is that like an awful habit I have right now? The only problem with this setup then is that I don't have too much of a place. I should have put the tall nut one over to the right, because I don't have too much of a place to put the magnet shroom, but I don't need a whole row of magnet shroom. You only need like 2, maybe 3. I don't know how much they are right now though. Tall nut's sort of blocking the way. I think they're 125. So I do need to do some kind of precaution on the water lane, because right now I don't have any, and that's gonna be a problem. We can put another one out. Why'd I do it there? Oh my gosh. What's wrong with me? Okay, I put it in the wrong spot, of course. This is a problem. I mean, I could have maybe put the pumpkin around that. That probably would have been a good strategy, but no. I didn't really think about it that way. Come on, can we get 125? Could we really somehow just quickly get 125? There we go, come on, 125, 125, 125, 125. There we go. Okay, that'll protect whatever we put here for a little while. I think long enough for us to get rid of this dude. Jeez Louise, that was way too close. So this is what the thing does. You can actually protect something while it's, you know, still being placed. So that's good. Anything ever gets by your walnuts or tall nuts, this is like your next best bet. And we will be able to get rid of him. Man, that was scary. Jeez. Like I wanna get the blubber out here, especially since I don't know when the balloon zombies are gonna start popping up, because they were on the list of things that could pop up. I think I need to use one now. The problem is I don't have enough sun to really make that work. Soon enough, right? We only have one more that needs to grow. Okay, do that, we can see a little bit more. Oh, this is so nice. Oh my gosh. No, I made the joke last time, I can see clearly now. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put our last tall nut there, and then I guess the water lane will sort of be our place to put magnet shrooms, which right now we've only had to deal with basically just cone heads and brown coats, but soon enough that's gonna change and it's gonna be awful. Unless we get these guys out. So you place them, and as you can see, they're just sort of chill there. They don't attack whatsoever. Their main purpose will be to, what's it called? To magnetize whatever metallic things come in their way. So football zombie helmets, pogo stick zombies, pogo stick. So we probably didn't need tall nuts as much now that I think about it, but if a dolphin zombie were to pop up, would be good. I just know that, I don't think there's a dolphin zombie. Okay, well, regardless. This can be pretty good too, because it also weakens some other things, and you know, the tall nuts are very powerful as well. It's worth having. We'll do that for now. Put another blubber out. So as you can see, I don't have much firepower at the moment. It's really just worrying about weakening them so that we can worry about other things. I could go ahead and start putting more of these guys out for the sole purpose that because of my lack of firepower, this will make as many zombies weak as we possibly can make. But if I wanna do something like that, then I gotta make sure these plants are gonna be protected as much as I possibly can manage. Right now, it's slowly becoming less about cost and more about things restoring, because we're getting a lot of sun in from the sun shrooms now, which is pretty nice. We can get that there, put this here, and we just gotta wait for the tall nut to restore. Okay, that's doable though. We can make that happen. Yeah, things are going pretty well. I think I did hear a balloon zombie earlier, but I blew him away. So you can tell there's like a huge amount of plants we have to our disposal now. It's hard to figure out which ones to use at what situation, and that's sort of the problem now, is that we actually have a lot of strategies available, but the specific zombies being thrown at us, we need to use very specific plants, and because of our limited seed count, our seed packet count, we sort of are stuck still doing some pretty similar stuff, pretty familiar stuff, I guess you could say. But that should still be able to work. If I had an extra seed slot, I probably would have given it, or put a torchwood in there so I could just make these guys a little more powerful. But as it currently is, I think we'll be fine. But yeah, we got to showcase the magnet shroom and the pumpkin, so that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and do that. And a huge wave of zombies are on their way. I think we'll be a-okay. I mean, I could start doing this. I don't know if it's the best idea, but we're gonna try it. Okay, so that guy was a buckethead, not any longer, which is fantastic. See ya, balloon zombie. That is a lot of zombies, so holy cow. For just a couple of pea-shooters to deal with at the least, it's a lot of work that we have ahead of us. Why did I put 2 pea-shooters in the only end that didn't have zombies? Man, sometimes I just don't think. This poor tall nut's getting a beating. Luckily I replaced it in time before they hit that lily pad, because that would have been really bad. Okay, we're fine, It's gonna be okay. Do that, get another blubber. Get 100 sun again if I can. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it, I'm waiting for you. All right, well I think that we can start doing that, because obviously none of these other guys need any kind of magnetized thing. There we go. And I think we just won. Got it, okay. So yeah, we should be able to win with that. Oh, and look at this. We got another gnome. So it looks like we got probably another conveyor belt level coming up. Hello, this is your mother. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door open and your lawn unguarded. Sincerely, Mom, the zombies. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I don't even like meatloaf. But also it doesn't make sense because the whole reason they're trying to get into our house is to eat our brains. If they tell us to leave, yeah, they'd be able to get into our house, but they aren't getting us because we're not there. Oh well, we're not leaving. Why'd it get so dark all of a sudden? This can't be good. Oh well, hope you survived the night. All right, thanks Crazy Dave for your vote of confidence. So this level is actually very cool and unique. As you can see, it is very dark and it's just like a total thunderstorm. The only light you get is from the sparks of the lightning. Isn't that cool? But it's also very difficult and scary. So wow, we get zombies quick that we'll have to deal with. I know there was one on the bottom lane as well. Oh geez, I'm nervous. I am very, very nervous. We're just gonna try to place things as well as we can and deal with whatever we can. Those back lanes are probably just gonna be dedicated to a cacti. Hopefully a cacti can take care of a conehead at that distance. Ooh, I'm gonna put you here. I think that was a good spot for the shroom. Okay, it's hard to tell because I can't see anything. Gosh darn it. I'll put you there. Oh gosh, that's scary. That conehead zombie's catching up. Put that there. Not too bad. Oh, I don't know what to do with that pumpkin just yet. I'm gonna hold on to it. Starfruit's gonna be helpful as well. Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to that. Basically, this will only be used for, what's it called? The balloon zombies. Okay, so we could put this there. I mean, it's not too helpful just yet, but it will be. Oh my gosh, this never ends. Oh man, we're not doing much damage to the ones on the bottom lane. And the other scary thing about it is that there's no music. I think it's the only level that has absolutely no music whatsoever. And it makes it spooky. It's like so intense. You're constantly just clicking all over the place, trying to guess where you're supposed to be putting things. Come on, another lightning strike. I need to not put this in the wrong spot. I was about to too. That would have been awful. That conehead's coming up quick over there. I don't know who's eating what right now, and I gotta just hope things will turn out my way. Okay, so I think we already have a cacti in every ground lane, so I'm gonna put that there. Put the, that in the water, sure, why not? I'm just gonna put this pumpkin there, because obviously that's what it's supposed to be once we get a cactus, or no, I'm in a magnet shroom. Okay, we got more pumpkins. Put that there. Okay, here's a magnet shroom. I think right here, yep. Oh my gosh. I don't like this level one bit. We're about to run into a huge wave as well. Luckily, we have a whole row of cacti and the multiple star fruit. Things are turning out pretty well in that regard. I don't know if I should have put a lily pad there, but sure, why not? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it doesn't end. Luckily, we have so many magnet shrooms that are going to happily deal with all of these bucketheads that are getting started to thrown our way at this point. I'll put that there. More star fruit, but I don't know where I'm putting it. Right there. Maybe that was silly. Maybe that was really silly. Yeah, that was pretty silly. I'll put it there. I got tons of lily pads if I need them. Maybe that's where I can start putting the star fruits instead. Come on, more lightning. Put it there, and then do that. Sure, why not? Oh gosh, this is ridiculous. I don't like it. Uh-oh, where are we gonna need this? There is definitely gonna be a situation for that, and I need to make sure I capitalize on it. Another star fruit. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I know, I gotta place it on the lily pad, that's what I was trying to do. Who's eating what? I can't tell, it's too dark. They're eating that. Oh my gosh. Okay, give me that coin. And then we got more magnet shrooms if we really, really needed them. At this point, they could sort of just work as like mini walnuts because we have so many. Let's put them down somewhere. Okay, put a cactus up there. Okay, does this work for the, it does not work for those guys. Had to try, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna put these guys around. I don't really know where the best place for them is. Okay, so place that there. Also, actually, when I think about it, I think the magnet shroom is also a counter to the miners as well because it will take their pickaxe. So we do have to keep that in mind. Here he is. So go ahead and do that. I mean, that was probably a silly place to put him. That was also a silly place to put that. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Oh, it won't stop. I'm just placing plants at random spots at this point. It's not very helpful. I'm sure you could have guessed. All right, I'm just gonna put that peashooter. That was probably the worst place I could put him. Oh my gosh, there's just zombies everywhere. Zombies everywhere. But we do have cacti in every lane, so luckily that's gonna protect us against the balloon zombies, even if we use all of our blubbers. We got another one, but okay, there's a miner right there. Luckily it wasn't too bad. I'm just like placing zombies or plants in random spots now because I don't know what else to do with them. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do we got? We got a star fruit. I'm gonna put it there. because I knew there was this little spot for it. Oh my gosh, there's this stuff everywhere. It's a mess. It's a total mess. I wonder how easy of a level this would be if it was just totally bright. It'd probably be just a decently easy level. Nothing really crazy about it. The hard part is you just never see what's happening. Okay. Oh, I hope that guy doesn't explode. Looks like he didn't. We're about to hit our final huge wave. If you give me some like cherry bombs or something, that'd be appreciated. I might as well, I don't know where to put this cactus. I guess right there. And then put you there, and then put this there. Okay, huge wave is approaching. Everybody ready? Man your stations. I need to get one of these sea shrooms. I think right here. Yep. And then right below that, oh, I can't risk it. Okay, there it is. Boop, 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 boop. And then like put something there, I don't care where. There you go. Oh, I don't have any more lily pads, I'll put it there. That's a very irresponsible place to put it. Now I get a lily pad. Final wave, I think we'll be able to survive, but I have no clue. Oh, it's so dark. I'm so scared. Somebody save me. Nobody's saving me but myself. Even Crazy Dave was like, well, you're on your own. Like, geez, he gave up on me. Totally ditched me. Okay, well, I think we'll survive. Yeah, we did it! And we get a cabbage, from what I see. It looks like a cabbage to me. All right, so World 4 is completed and we get the Cabbage Pult, a 100 cost plant that hurls cabbages at the enemy. I can't wait to see whatever reason we may need it for, because there's always a reason, right? It is the final world. Hopefully everything goes well. It can be difficult at times. It's a very, very long one as well. And as you can see, we're not quite raising the roof. Instead, we're on top of it. Whoa, they even found a way onto your roof. Those are some persistent zombies, dude. You'll need to use cabbage pults here due to your roof's angle. Remember that, and you're good to go. Okay, well, as you can see, the roof is slanted on both sides, and that's gonna make it more difficult to hit zombies dead on. So we're gonna need this new plant, which is called the Cabbage Pult, which is about 100 each, so that's gonna be nice and useful. And if we take a look here in the almanac, it does have a normal amount of damage, so it should be just like the pea shooter in that way. So let's get started with that. We'll go ahead and do that. And then when it comes to other things, I guess we could still use a potato mine, maybe a pumpkin, just because we can get some extra defense that way. And then beyond that, you know, we could do a couple of different things, but I really don't know what's gonna work for us, so I'm keeping things rather open-ended, and then we'll just get, you know, let's get a repeater. No, we should get a Stopey, because it's not impossible to have straight shooting plants on the roof, you just have to have them closer to the flat section. So first off, let's make sure that the farthest back row is dedicated to the cabbage pults, because if I were to put a pew shooter on the farthest left lane, it would shoot straight and just end up hitting the side of the roof. If I were to have a pea shooter, I'd wanna put them on these lanes over here, that way they can actually shoot across the roof. So that's something huge you wanna keep in mind, but we can still put potato mines here. You've also probably noticed that we don't have a lawn to place on. Instead, we have little plant pots. So that can be an issue. As you can see, I could dig up these plant pots, or even worse, a zombie could eat through them. And currently in the game, we don't have any way to place more plant pots. So we actually need to play really well this first level. I think in exchange, they make it quite easy. But it's still something we gotta keep in mind. You have to be able to play well enough that the zombies don't eat those plant pots, because you're not getting any back. So yeah, hopefully everything turns out well. We are, of course, back in daytime, not in the nighttime. So we should have sun falling in the sky, which will be helpful. But overall, I think things are just gonna be a-okay. We could do 2 rows of sunflowers, but honestly, I feel like it's a bit risky for this situation. So we're just gonna keep focusing on cabbage pults and the like. But yeah, it's such an interesting concept, they really mix it up. And it's also interesting because this means that Plants vs. Zombies, or at least the original game, takes place over the course of 2 days. At least the main story mode does, because we had the first day, the first night, the second day in the backyard, and then the second night in the backyard, and finally the third day on the roof. Makes for an intense couple of days, you know? For one day, you're just living in your house, all of a sudden you're placing sentient plants attacking undead. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get rid of this guy, but this is where I'm gonna start putting the pumpkins down. And that can be nice and helpful, because we could put the snow peas in the pumpkins, or I could just put walnuts in them as well. Because I'm pretty sure we can also put pea shooters on these. If we put them there, I think they hit the roof. It really depends. We'll have to do some experimenting now, especially though with this guy coming up, I might want to decide quickly. but I think maybe we shouldn't use the walnut. Instead, if I could get one more sun, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, whoa, okay, I didn't realize that these guys were a part of this. Oh, no, 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 I wasn't prepared for you. Oh, you stinker. So as you can see, those were a certain type of zombie. I didn't even see them in the zombie lineup. Oh, that's a pain. Because now we just don't have anything there. That could be a huge problem. So hopefully soon we can get ourselves what we're looking for, which of course is flower pots, so we can correct that issue. But man, does that stink. There was nothing I could really do there. I just wasn't prepared for it. I didn't even realize they were gonna be in the first level. You'd think they wouldn't be, but I guess it's really to accentuate the risks that play into this world. Because you are given a whole bunch of interesting obstacles, and as far as I understand, this kind of concept is not reintroduced in PvZ 2. I'm pretty sure there are water lanes in PvZ 2, but I don't think there's any kind of slanted lane in PvZ 2. But I can't remember, to be honest with you, I didn't play that far into PvZ 2. Lots of you have been asking if I can at some point, and I definitely want to, so hopefully within the next couple months I can get started with that. But for now, we have our huge wave of zombies. I do have some cherry bombs nice and ready. I also have a chomper, so hopefully if there is another one of those guys plopping down, like you, I can just go ahead and make a chomper and do that. Awesome. Is there another one? Oh no, they're dropping more zombies down. What a stinker. Okay, I'm doing what I can about this. I'm probably gonna have to wait for the center lane of zombies, because we are back to 5 lanes now. You might be used to the backyard where there were 6. We're back down to 5. And that's fine with me, and I'll make some things easier, but I'm gonna wait for some of these guys to show up just a little bit closer, and then go, boom, got him. And thank goodness our plant is the plant pot. Now here's the weirdest thing about the plant pot, is that the plant pot is alive too. If you look very, very closely on like below the rim of the plant pot, the sort of the facing side of it, there's a face. Like you can see sort of like little eyes and a mouth. It's very hard to see. Maybe you could find a larger image of the flower pot. But I guess the flower pot itself is a flower in a way. It's weird. Lets you plant on the roof. So that'll be helpful. Hey neighbor, got some new items for sale. Ooh, do you? What are they? Oh, okay, we got roof cleaners. They are gonna be worth getting, so let's spend our $3,000 now, because we're still a fair ways away from the 9 slots. And then you got more upgradable plants. We've already checked out the Gatling pea, the twin sunflower, the, what are these called? The gloom shrooms and the cattails. Now we have what are these? The spike rocks. Spike rocks do twice the damage and are extremely durable. Plant these on your magnet shrooms to turn them into gold magnets. Gold magnets collect coins and diamonds for you, which is really, really cool. We're not gonna worry about any of that now. We're gonna be worrying about that later. Okay, so we got another one of these bungee zombies is what they're called. Didn't even see them before. Look at this big satellite dish. I wonder how many channels he gets off of that thing. Besides that, we have some pole vaulting, a bucket head, cone head, some of the typical stuff. So first off, sunflower. Second off, not the squash. We want a flower pot, cabbage pole. Those are the 3 that we're definitely gonna need for a good while. Beyond that, I think it's gonna be good once again to get some pumpkins. Potato mine. Since we are dealing with pole vaulting zombies, maybe tall nut. And then snow pea, cherry bomb. Seems like a pretty simple setup, and in some ways it is. It's just to sort of prepare us for the things that are coming. And yeah, we'll just get started with it. Hopefully everything will turn out okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go, there's another sunflower. Probably now that we have the flower pot, chances are we're gonna go for 2 rows of sunflowers this time, because we can really extend it. And as you can see, I feel like there were pots this way last time. They don't give you as many. And I think that changes from level to level, how many pots they give you. All right, so we already have 1 zombie this way. They really start tossing zombies at you a lot more quickly. You might have saw that at the beginning of the last level, is that the second zombie showed up pretty quickly compared to normal. Like, I was not ready for it, so that's something we'll have to be more prepared for this time. But luckily, I think I don't know if the sun falls faster in this world than it does like even the normal daytime levels. It would make sense, you know, because we are higher up, technically closer to the sun. So you would imagine that would mean that maybe we get sun a little bit faster, but maybe not. So there's our second zombie already. Once again, a little bit quicker than what we're used to. But so far we can handle it just fine. Cabbage Pult's doing a good job. And the Cabbage Pult is, you know, not really all that much different from the pea shooter outside of ground lanes, or outside of the roof, really. I would suggest not using him on normal ground levels as far as I understand, because he, you know, won't be able to be positively affected from something like Torchwood. So that's why he's only really useful for roof situations. But hey, that could change. I know he's much more accessible and useful in PvZ 2 because of the plant power-ups. I really like the plant food for cabbage pole. It's really helpful. I need another one. There we go. But yeah, we're doing okay so far. I do need to start placing more plant pots, that's for sure. And then get our final row, our final cabbage pole ready. But as you can see, the roof cleaners, they act as lawnmowers, so we should be a little bit more safe now, which is nice. Gotta place another plant pot. Luckily the plant pots restore very, very quickly, so it shouldn't be too much of a big deal to wait for that. And then beyond that, I'm probably gonna go for another row of plant pots, and that will be the one that have the tall nuts on them. So when it finally is flat, which should be right here. So if I do that and that should be good. And then we'll keep on finishing this row of stuff. This row of cabbage pots, along with the flower pots. We need a couple more sun, there we go. And put that there. So we're doing pretty well so far. It's non-stop intensity, in my opinion. I think what I'm gonna do here, because I have no clue if I'm gonna be able to stop that pole vaulting zombie. I'm just hoping that Potato Mine pops up when he needs to, but he may not. And if that's the case, I'm gonna have to use a cherry bomb. It's looking like I have to. Boop, I'm so sorry. That was a huge waste of resources, but didn't have too many options. Okay, so I put that there and I put this here. Oh, okay, perfect timing. That was really close. But this final row, of course, is where I'm gonna start putting some snow peas once I can afford it, once it's a little bit more reasonable for me to do something like that, which we're getting there, all right. We are definitely getting there. The cabbage poles are starting to help. We get our first huge wave in just a couple of seconds. So I just really, really need more sun. For our tall nuts and for our snow peas. Huge wave of zombies is coming in. I'm gonna wait to see where they're coming in from before I place a snow pea. But yeah, but they're basically the version of lily pads here on the roof is the flower pots. They can be helpful, but we have all the flower pots I think I need. I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. Looks like, yeah, there's a bucket head coming in as well. We gotta be careful about the bungee zombie, and currently there's really nothing we can do about the bungee zombie. We could cherry bomb and we could, if we had a chomper still, we could throw that out. But that's really just a matter of happenstance. Do we have enough sun and availability of plants when that guy pops up? And sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Soon enough, hopefully we'll be able to get a plant that helps us defend against him a bit more, and that'll be great. But yeah, double cabbage pole, snow pea, seems to be working out just fine. I'm gonna slow down those guys just because they're really eating away at that tall nut. We still have another huge wave to get through, so I don't want that. But we're about complete with our setup here, which is pretty good, because then I can probably turn some of these sunflowers into cabbage poles, which would be nice. But for now, I can't worry about that. I gotta worry about everything else. Worry, worry, worry all day long. There's a bucket head coming up on the one spot that does not have a tall nut, which is perfect. But we're actually doing good numbers on him just because he's getting slowed down a lot. Don't eat that flower pot, sir. Thank you. Okay, so here come more pole vaulting zombies. I just gotta get a tall nut up here on the top and I will be good. Need one more sun, one more sun, one more sun. Come on, boop, boop, boop. Perfect, okay, so I think our setup's complete, quote unquote, but we can improve it by replacing the sunflowers with cabbage poles now. So that's exactly what I'm gonna get started with in just a moment. I think we'll start with this guy because there's a cone head. So yeah, we're gonna have 3 cabbage poles. Oh, you. Well, I guess it's one less sunflower I have to get rid of. Okay, yeah, go get rid of it. I'm just gonna put a cabbage pole in its place. That was actually pretty convenient. Thank you, Bungee Zombie, I owe you one. But they're probably one of the most stressful zombies in the game, in my opinion. Not the most stressful, but definitely one of the, like, yeah, not the most top of the list stressful, but they're on the list of stressful zombies to deal with, is the Bungee Zombies. Speaking of other stressful zombies, we got the bucket head coming in soon. So we're just trying to hit them as much as we can. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Look at all those cabbage poles. We have in total 15 cabbage poles, which is pretty crazy. And we could go for another row now because I mean, I might wanna save up a little bit. Maybe we should save up just a full 500 sun and then start replacing the sunflowers or something. But we're handling those guys no problem. It really isn't a big deal. Just cabbage pole assault, that's what it is. I love it. Okay, a couple more, come on. Huge wave of zombies is approaching. That's fine with me, it's our final wave too, so maybe now's a good time to get started with it. I'm gonna wait there. No, don't you dare take that, you monster! Oh well, Not much you can do. Hey, what are you doing over here? That's sort of another issue with the Bungie zombies, is they'll just sort of plop down wherever they want and do that kind of stuff. So you know what? Drastic measures, boom. That's sort of the fun thing, is we sort of get to do the same thing Bungie zombies get to do, but I mean, I guess we already could do that in ground lanes, just put the cherry bombs wherever we wanted. Anyways, enough blabbing for me. As you can see, we got ourselves a corn plant. Now, unfortunately, it's not the kernel corn, it's actually the kernel pult. 100 sun, flings corn kernels and butter at zombies. Very, very cool plant. I like it a lot, and a little bit different than the cabbage pult, has a different set of uses. So let's get started with that. Get all of that out. And then I think we're gonna work with potato mine. Oh yeah, we got this guy now, ladder zombie. That is tough. We don't have a proper way of dealing with him except for just cherry bombing him. That's the most reasonable thing I see, and then Chomper could be good if we need him. That's really tough for sure. But yeah, for right now. Oh, and look at how little flower pots we have. This is gonna be tough. Oh, this is gonna be so tough. It is not gonna be easy at first. We got a lot of uphill, get it, you know? Because it's going up. That was an awful joke, Zebra. But a big uphill battle now, for sure. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I put the sunflowers as long as I put it there quickly. But we're gonna have to build up our potato mine collection, or no, need to build up our flower pot collection as much as we can. It's gonna be a bit expensive at first. It's definitely gonna be required that we have 2 rows of sunflowers for as long as possible. This is gonna be tough. We do have 2 huge waves to deal with it, but man, it's not gonna be easy no matter which way we put it. So this zombie's done for, which is good, unless another one like shows up in that lane, which will be sort of a pain, but still workable. Yep, there it is, second one in that lane. I don't wanna play that yet. I need to get more sunflowers. Well, that at least means I don't have to put down another flower pot just yet, but I probably should. So I'm gonna do that. And then, boop, that might be just enough time for this next potato mine to pop up. I sure hope so. If not, this round might be over before it started. We're gonna have to start getting ready though. I know there's gonna be more zombies popping up soon. Might even be a cone head up next. I just feel like that's sort of how the game paces itself now. Thank you, potato mine. You had perfect timing there, buddy. Okay, so luckily it was not a cone head just yet. And I will start playing the kernel pults soon enough. It's more important to me though that we get the cabbage pults out because I think they do ever so slightly more damage. I'm not 100% convinced with that, but we'll have to wait and see. Okay, so we got ourselves a cone head over this way. So for maybe now I could do this because if we could slow him down, that'd be advantageous for us. Okay, and then keep on filling up the rest of the rows with cabbage pults. All right, we do have enough for our first tall nut if that's something we wanna go for, but I feel like I wanted an extra row of stuff before then. Cabbage pult, and then kernel pult, there we go. But of course, you know, there he goes. He threw a butter right there to the zombie on the right, so that guy was totally dead in his tracks, which is great for us. So maybe I should actually skip that row for now so I can actually put the tall nuts where I need to put them. Maybe that's the strategy I'll go for here. Okay. Put that there. Cabbage pult there. So we now have a full row of cabbage pults, which is awesome. Now we're gonna work on the kernel pults. But of course, corns have had a decent presence in Plants vs. Zombies games. Of course, we have the kernel pult. We have an upgrade to the kernel pult later, which is incredibly cool. One of my favorite plants in PvZ 1. Don't know if it makes an appearance in PvZ 2. I honestly can't remember if I ever got that far enough into the game to know. I know that the base kernel pult does, but like if its upgrade does. We'll talk about that more later on once we get to it later in the game. But beyond that, of course, Kernel Corn is a corn type of character in Garden Warfare 2, and he is a very awesome sort of like assault type character. My favorite plant in Garden Warfare 2. We've talked about him a lot in that series. And for the Cabbage Pult, since I never really talked about the evolution of him, he doesn't really have too much of a presence in some of the other non-base PvZ games, right? Like he's in PvZ 1 and 2, just as the Cabbage Pult. In PvZ 2, he has a really nice plant food upgrade. And same thing with, I think, Kernel Pult. I think he just butters everybody, as far as I remember. Man, it's been a while. It's been a good long while since I've last played PvZ 2. That's why I'm pretty interested in playing it again. I wanna upgrade to an iPad before I do. Because right now I just use my phone for all my mobile games, and it's really starting to slow down. That's another big reason why I haven't really done anything like that with PvZ 2. Because it plays fine on its own, but when I record it, my phone falls apart. Sort of the same thing's happening with PvZ Heroes now, which is a shame. Anyways, speaking of PvZ heroes, both the cabbage pult and the kernel pult are in PvZ heroes. The cabbage pult card in PvZ heroes, when you put it on a heights lane, it gets like +1/1. And then for the kernel pult, if you put it on a heights lane, it gives a zombie -1/1. Okay, so you stink. I'm just gonna explode him. We could have shown what he did, but I don't know if it's worth it at the moment. Basically, he's a ladder zombie. What he'll try to do is he'll try to put a ladder on your tall nut so that not only he can climb over it, but every zombie can. And that makes it a big problem because that tall nut is totally worthless. It literally cannot do anything. So we wanna be able to explode those guys dead in their tracks, even though they are pretty dead as it is. We need to do it even more so because they will ruin everything. They'll just make it so the tall nuts are totally null and void, basically. Okay, we need one more chomper to complete our little setup here, and then I'm probably gonna start replacing sunflowers for cabbage pults again. But so far, so good. But I see him over there, the problem, oh, he got buttered. Buttering him up. If we can take him out before he gets there, that'd be perfect. Wow, I don't know, I'm tempted to do more kernel pults then, because they're buttering him up something good. I mean, the little, corn pieces are always pretty helpful. I mean, I find it funny that they throw butter, just because obviously like butter doesn't come from corn. It's just that usually butter on corn is pretty tasty. Not only that, but why does butter stop them? Like I can understand maybe it like makes it so that it's hard to see when you have a whole bunch of butter on your face, but why does that freeze them? It's funny, so I don't complain, but it is weird. They sort of corrected a little bit in Garden Warfare. Kernel corn's butter throwing is just going to attract like a corn bomb. No, is that how it works? No, that's not true. Cause I guess in Garden Warfare 2, he throws a potato and then that will bring the corn bombs. But then also he can throw a big potato that also makes a gigantic butter fall down and explode. It's funny, it's weird, I love it. So I like PvZs because it's all weird and funny. Anyways, we're doing pretty decent right now. I'm gonna start replacing some of the sunflowers though for cabbage pults, and then we'll really be moving. I mean, I know it can be a bit risky getting rid of all your sunflowers, but we only have so much real estate to work with here, and that's sort of the big problem. The only issue is if I could stay over 175 sun, that would be helpful for this big, huge wave. That way, if I do need to use a cherry bomb, I'll be okay. So we'll try for that. But I don't know how easily that's gonna work out. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. Maybe I'll just cherry bomb somewhere around here to make up for the lack of cabbage pults. That might just be what I have to do. But I also have to get rid of these guys. Oh boy. I mean, the chomper might, no, the chomper's not gonna be able to deal with him. But I got, like, how many zombies are over here? It's insane. Oh my gosh. I could just place another chomper if things go bad, but it looks like we handled ourselves pretty well. I'll put a cabbage pult there. And we're looking pretty good. I think we just won. Okay, so level 5-3 is completed. Just about, we just got rid of, gotta get rid of that brown coat. And here is going to be a very helpful little bean for one thing or another. It is, of course, the coffee bean for 75 sun. Plant it on a mushroom to wake it up. So now we can use nighttime mushrooms during the day, which is going to be amazing. Zebra's roof, we're back. Oh my, and it's already gonna come in handy. As you can see, we have a ladder zombie, a pogo zombie, and the football zombie. What do all three of these zombies have in common is something metallic protecting them or enabling them to do something awful, which is where the magnet shroom comes in very well. Of course, we saw that last world. Well, now we get to use the coffee bean to wake him up. So hopefully everything with that works out well. The only problem is that that's sort of a lot of cost we're working through there. I don't think we're really gonna have to do or be able to do like a chomper strategy or anything like that. We're just gonna have to work with this. Oh, and we're back down to 3 potted plants as well. That makes it even more difficult. Okay. All right, well, we got what we can. I'm gonna do what I can with it. I'm just try to defend against these zombies. It is not gonna be easy, but it's what we gotta do. I mean, last round went pretty well by the end of it. We were able to earn up enough financials. We do have 3 super waves to survive too. So I'm gonna do that and do this. There we go. So we got a potato mine to deal with that guy. That usually means when there is 3 super huge waves to deal with, it starts out pretty slow, and I'm hoping that's the case so that we can really earn up as much resources as we possibly can, and then wake up that magnet shroom. I mean, that's sort of the best strategy we can have. I mean, the thing is like you might think, okay, well, if we're trying to go low cost, maybe we should do puff shrooms as well or something. That way maybe we could do like 0 cost puff shrooms and then 75 cost coffee beans. But I don't really know if that, really equates. At that point, we might just wanna keep with cabbage bolts because it'll restore faster, it's a bit cheaper. I think it complicates things when we try to restore too many different kinds of mushrooms. I think we just need to keep it to magnet shrooms for now. It could have been good maybe to get some kind of backup, right? Like we could have put a doom shroom in our setup somehow if we had an extra seed slot. That way if things go really badly, just boom, doom shroom the whole thing. That'd be pretty good. Okay, so right now we're really relying on the potato mines, but I think we have enough sun to place that and be fine. Okay, awesome. So we should be able to get rid of a brown coat with the cabbage bolt without too much of an issue. Need one more sunflower and we're good. Right there, excellent. And I'm just gonna start putting these other cabbage bolts around and the kernel pult, sure. Just work on as many flower pots as I possibly can. Okay, we're doing pretty good indeed. But it is crazy, because when I was younger and I played this game, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so many strategies with all the different plants in this game. But now that I'm used to like all the other plants in the other PvZ games, I'm like, man, this really isn't that many plants. It just gets bigger and crazier in PvZ 2 for sure. And I'm hoping that I can play it for you guys. Like that's sort of the thing, right? Is that it takes forever to play through some of the worlds in PvZ 2. Like it'll be a much longer series. But a lot of you have been asking about it throughout the series, and more of you have been saying definitely I would like to see that. So definitely at some point, not immediately after this series, I can say that much, just because I know there's a lot of new games coming out and like some other throwback series I wanted to do. But I think hopefully sometime this year I'll be able to start PvZ 2 up. Let's get that coin, 6,890, pretty cool. All right, I need to keep putting plant pots out. I don't know why I'm sort of like losing my momentum with that. So I need to leave probably this next row of flower pots I'm working on for magnet shrooms. In the meantime though, I should start working this top layer to be tall nuts. That should be pretty decent. Okay. I'll keep doing that for now because I can get the other things out later, the magnet shroom out later. I'm probably gonna put it in the center lane first. It might be the best idea I can do. I know there's gonna be some treacherous zombies popping up soon though, and I wanna be prepared for it. All right, I think it's good to place this now. It's sleeping, we wake it up with a coffee bean, and it's good to go, and then hopefully we'll get that pogo stick. Won't be too far for that. Let's hope not. Okay, you took it. Thank you. That is awesome. So I can place another one down just sort of preemptively while I'm waiting for other things to restore as well. Put that there. Okay, at this point, things are going a little crazy, gotta be honest. Trying to figure out where I wanna put what where. I think I might start putting some cabbage pults in these lanes because we just got a lot of zombies coming in. But I think things are mostly going our way. That flower pot might go bye-bye for a little bit, but I think it'll be okay. Put a ton up there just because that zombie's closing in a little bit in a way I don't like. Wake you up. And luckily when they're woken up, they're permanently woken up. It's not a matter of, waiting for them to come back or like their sleep to come back, I guess. Like they won't fall back asleep is all I'm trying to say. They stay awake, which is pretty good. So we wanna get this set up now while there is sort of like a calmness happening. And I don't know if we'll need 5 magnet shrooms, but we might as well go for it to see what happens, see if it'll actually be helpful. Anyways, we're grabbing the sun and got it. I'll probably do a second row of kernel pults as well. I think that would be helpful. But we're finally getting there with most of this. We're just sort of running out of sun is another issue. Okay, so definitely there should be one of those guys. Yep, that gets that pogo stick. Pogo stick's scary. Like, I don't know, like out of these 3, the all-star, the ladder zombie, and the pogo zombie, it's hard to say which one's the scariest. It really depends on the situation. Because like the pogo zombie can be tough because he just hops over everything, but he doesn't have that much health. And it's sort of the same thing with ladder zombie, but if he is followed up by like a lot of zombies, like so like say if there's like a really powerful zombie in front of him taking all the damage, that could be a problem because then all that has to happen is the ladder zombie shows up, puts the ladder down, and then all the zombies that are with him are going to just climb right over that tall nut, and it's the worst thing. So we gotta be careful of it. That's why the magnet shrooms are so powerful for the roof. Okay. But yeah, maybe we could try waking up some different mushrooms. It's not usually a strategy I do very often, but it could be fun. There's a lot of zombies we could end up with, a lot of different kinds of mushrooms we wake up. Maybe we could try a hypno shroom. A hypno shroom strategy might be fun, especially if we're gonna deal with more like all-star zombies and stuff. That's where that's gonna be helpful. But that's where I really wish we had a 10th seed slot, because we've been using all 9 of our plants this round, like extensively. Maybe I could survive without a potato mine, but it's just such a nice strategy to have. But maybe next round, I've been doing the potato mine strategy basically the entire game because it's safe. Maybe I'll try not doing that next round, see how things go. Maybe I'll regret that statement or that idea, but we're gonna find out as we go along. Anyways, I never woke this guy up. They're also like black and gray, I guess, sort of. They're just sort of grayscale when they're sleeping. Oh gosh, and that happens with, I think, all of the mushrooms. Okay, let's get more kernel pulse up. Don't have a ton of sun left over. There's probably gonna be more of those bungee zombies showing up soon. Not showcasing themselves. I mean, sort of, kind of, but luckily there seems to be some kernel pulse on the case when it comes to buttering this guy up. Luckily, it'll just take his helmet. It'll make it much, much easier. Okay, put that there. And we have plenty of magnet shrooms to deal with it, because as you can see, once a magnet shroom sort of, you know, magnetizes to something metallic, they do have a couple of seconds where they're just sort of out of order. Probably shouldn't have gotten rid of that sunflower just yet, because I didn't have another 100 sun to replace it. Come on, just gotta wait for 2 more sun. And after that, you know, it's sort of our setup done. There's not too much more I can do. We don't have any cherry bombs or anything. So we have to rely on this setup actually working. So maybe I'll just keep a sunflower there for now. And we have enough of a setup that I think it'll work how it is. And maybe this sunflower can just help me earn up a bunch of sun. Okay, Yep, this is gonna be about it. So level 5-4 is tough so far. It's a long one, but there's really not too much more I can do. But yeah, that's sort of the thing. Like, I've been using all of these, like the only thing I can really imagine I can take from here is the potato mine. So we'll have to see what kind of zombies are coming up next round. If there's anything too scary, I might have to just go ahead and exchange it for a, what's it called? A hypno shroom. Because that could be good, depending on the strategy. Or we could do the doom shroom route, but I feel like this might be a bit more helpful. I'm gonna keep this one sunflower right here to help me keep on earning up more sun, just in case there is some bungee zombies to take care of a lot of stuff. But that's also why we have the roof cleaner, so that'll be helpful. All right, we're doing okay. I might go a little bit farther this episode than I normally do. It really depends. Oh, 1,000 coins. So we're back at the 7,940. That's good, a good chunk of the cost we spent for these roof cleaners. They were 3,000. So 1/3 of that has been made up just from that, which is pretty good. But we need to make an excess, you know? We need to make more. Okay, here's our final wave. The bungee zombies are definitely gonna be coming in a moment. Hopefully they'll take the sunflower, because that'll be just like one less plant I'll be worried about them taking. Okay, the bungee zombies I'm not worried about. Or not the bungee, but the pogo zombies. Okay, that's sort of a problem. I think we're gonna have to go ahead and do this now. But keep in mind that even if everything goes awful now, we have all of the zombies that are left in this round out and about, which means anything that hits the roof cleaners is going to take out, I just knocked over everything on my desk. Is going to, there we go. Oh my gosh, I totally lost my words. You know what I mean. It's gonna totally knock out everything that's in that lane. So at this point, we don't have any risk of failure, I don't think. And ooh, what is this? Could it be a thing? I think it is. It's a watering can. Now you can play Zen Garden mode. Oh, my favorite. Hey, check it out, you found a watering can. In honor of this occasion, I present to you your very own Zen Garden. Hey, I'll even start you off with a couple of sprouts. Grow them the full size and they'll reward you nicely. Have fun. Okay, so as you can see, I can water these little sprouts, cook a sprout to water it, keep watering plants until they get thirsty, or when they get thirsty. So yeah, that's sort of the idea, is that we just sort of wait around for them to be thirsty, we give them some water, and soon enough, something awesome will happen, instead of them just giving us money. But yeah, it's great. I love this mode so much. It'll get more in depth as we go later on, and it's not really a feature they properly have in PvZ2. It's very free to play game-ish. Your plants need fertilizer to grow. Visit the shop and pick up some fertilizer. So yeah, we're gonna be going ahead and spending more coins. Hey, welcome to the Zen Garden section of my shop. I'll give you some fertilizer for stopping by. Okay, never mind. Take a look around and see if there's anything else you like. Okay, so there isn't any right now, but as you can see, we could buy more plant pots soon. This marigold sprout goes in Zen Garden grow it to full size and it'll reward you nicely. We also have the golden watering can, lets you water several plants at once. Your Zen garden plants need fertilizer to grow. Zen garden plants require bug spray from time to time. It keeps them happy for an entire day. This phonograph lets you play music for your Zen garden plants. It keeps them happy for an entire day. And then finally, we can move plants with this. The gardening glove lets you move your Zen garden plants around. So tons of stuff there. And then we just have the other things in the shop. Very, very cool. So now that he gave us some fertilizer, we can fertilize the plants and watch them grow. They get a little bigger. They're not just a little sprout anymore. They're a little marigold. That's all you can do for now. Check back later when your plants need more something. Caring for, basically. Okay, Zen garden is pretty nifty, huh? You can visit anytime from the main menu. But enough of that, it's time to defend your house. I have to warn you, you're going to hate this next level. Why? Because it's non-stop bungee zombie after bungee zombie. I hate those confounded bungees. I hate them. I hate them with a passion and a vengeance. A whoopity-doo, here come those idiots now. Wow, jeez, you're being a little rude there. I mean, I get they're jerks, but you know, being a jerk back isn't really going to stop them. It's gonna just make your blood pressure higher. Okay, so yeah, this is a conveyor belt level pretty early on in the world. I guess we could put, actually, no, I'm gonna do that. I would rather have chompers on that layer. And then we could protect them a little bit. I'm gonna hold on for now. But yeah, bungee zombie's gonna be popping normal zombies all over the place. Oh, here we go. Whoop, whoop, and then there we go, protect that guy. Maybe it was a bad idea to put chompers on this lane, but I think it'll help overall in time. So for now, just do that and that. I do have a cherry bomb if I need it. But yeah, this is a tough level. It's by far not an easy one. Hopefully that chomper down there is actually gonna be able to eat that zombie in time for the next zombie to pop up. Oh, hold on, chomper, I might have to just replace you. Wow, that stinks. That's already a pretty bad loss to have. Okay, it'll be fine. As you can see, these chompers, they sometimes, they just really, really take their time. So if I could just get another, oh, come on, another pot would be great. Come on, please. Yes, perfect. So go ahead and eat this, and then behind that chomper, we'll put another chomper, and we'll put that there. I'm tempted to use this cherry bomb right now, that's for sure. Go ahead and do that. Perfect, okay, everything's going well now. Sort of, to an extent. So we're probably gonna have 2 rows of chompers. It seems to be very focused on chompers. Okay, hopefully one of these guys can finish up eating by the time the next one comes up. Oh my, maybe shouldn't have put that chomper down so soon. Oh, this is stressful, I don't like it. It's actually a really tough one of these conveyor belt levels, which is uncommon. But yeah, you can always tell if a chomper is eating a zombie or not, of course, by, what's it called? If it has a zombie hanging out of its mouth, like a zombie hand, I suppose. Okay, come on, you can do it. Okay, so yeah, somebody ate that buckethead, very good. So I need a chomper on that bottom lane now, which may not be easy to get to, but that's okay, we'll make it work. Make sure everybody is protected by pumpkins as we can possibly manage, that'll be good. One more chomper, here we go, yum, yum, yum. Okay, so things are going all right. I have all this protection now, and I'm just sort of like trying to decide where I should put what. I'm trying to hold on for now as much as I can, because I'm sure this bungee zombie is gonna start popping zombies all over the place in places I don't want them to be. I have more chompers now. I'm gonna hold on to that until we lose one, I think. I think that's the smartest idea I can have. I think that maybe I could cherry bomb these guys. I have 3 more, but maybe I should have held on to that. Hard to say. Especially these guys, they're just like not finishing their meal. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh gosh, I ate through that. Okay, eat that chomper. See what happens. Okay, there we go. Gosh darn, that stinks. All right, it'll be okay, it'll be okay. That's why we have tons of cherry bombs. We have 4 of them now. Huge wave of zombies are popping up. I think they're all gonna plop in from the, what's it called? Oh no, okay, so right here and then right here. Yeah, I stopped all of them. How awesome was that? Okay, pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. I'm gonna put that there. And now we're doing pretty well. We survived that really, like, I think exactly how we were expected to. What is that gonna be? More zombies, of course. Okay, I need to cherry bomb all of these jerks. Luckily that got rid of the ladder. Sometimes the ladder stays and it's like the worst thing ever. Okay, so we need more chompers now. I think it's starting to get to that spot where things are getting a little nasty, so let's just get more chompers out here. Because there are just lots and lots of zombies that my cherry bombs are not gonna be able to do enough against. So let's hope this works. Put that there. Come on, yeah, thank you, Chomper. This guy's gonna get eaten. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do about all that. Eat you. Do 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 do. What is this? This is another plant pot. Do I wanna put this here? I guess so. I'm low on cherry bombs now. This is all kind of risky. It's not an easy level, I can say that much. With just chompers, you don't have like any kind of projectile-based plant right now. It's just crazy, crazy difficult. Sort of want more cherry bombs, gotta be honest with you. I'm gonna wait for them to eat this chomper, but maybe that's not exactly necessary. Okay, that's pretty good. We really need one of these chompers to step up their game now. I will put this there. Come on, okay, that's pretty good. Hey, that was really quick. What are you guys doing? Come on, eat them. Oh my gosh, it never ends. It never ends, I'm glad we got so many. But this is not easy to deal with. Oh my gosh, it never ends. It really, really doesn't. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Put that there. Pumpkin there, pumpkin there. Oh my gosh, do I really wanna use another cherry bomb right here? I don't, but I might have to. Okay, so where we're gonna be putting this chomper, I'm not sure. We have a couple of options now. That chomper's gonna get that bucket head, which is great. If I could get more pumpkins. Ah, this level is intense. It's crazy intense. Go ahead and goodbye. And then goodbye. Oh my gosh. Come on, the final wave's coming up. We can handle it, I know we can. Just cherry bomb everybody. Right? I can only hope so. Okay, 4 cherry bombs. We had that last major wave and we made it really work in a major way. So let's hope that's the case here. Every chomper has their own pumpkin friend. So first off, I guess here, oh gosh, it did not take much time there. Okay, so I'm gonna put it there. Perfect, that was an amazing cherry bomb. And then we got one last one, putting it there, and we are good. We completed yet another level and got ourselves yet another plant. It is what looks to me to be the garlic. 50 Sun diverts zombies into other lanes. A very oddly strategic zombie plant, and it's very odd how it works on zombies. That's what I meant to say. We're on the roof, things have gotten more intense than ever. As you can see, there is a new zombie. I don't know how he got this thing up here, but he is a catapult zombie and he launches basketballs at you. Seriously, how did he get on the roof? Maybe he took like a sweet jump. I don't know, but we gotta deal with that. I haven't played in a couple days, life has been busy, so I might be a little bit off for now. As you can see, we did get the garlic, which can be helpful. I've never been a big fan. I mean, I guess it's not a bad plant, but there's not a lot of opportunities I really see where I'm like, I wanna use that. So we'll have to be careful. When it comes to everything else, I think that we wanna focus a little bit. Well, we gotta focus on cabbages, don't forget that. Now, this guy is a tough guy to deal with. I'm sure you've noticed, but he has a catapult. Who do you think he's gonna launch that at besides our plants? It's not easy. The best bet I can see is definitely getting a cherry bomb to help get rid of it. And then, maybe a tona and a torch, no, not a torch, what am I talking about? I mean, it's so hard to say. I wish I had a 10th seed slot. We don't though, so we gotta work with what we got. Maybe Snow Pea would be useful. We could slow down some zombies that way as well. I don't know if it'll actually work out that way. Just getting to the point where there is a catapult zombie is gonna be difficult enough. The game gets wickedly difficult from here on out, so we're gonna have to be extra ready for anything the game might throw at us. I do wanna try the garlic at least once, just to showcase it to you. This honestly might be a round where we lose because, you know, I really need every seed slot to go as well as possible, so just having the garlic there when I don't need it is a huge problem. So that might be difficult at first. I also don't have a potato mine, so if I wanna get rid of this guy, I gotta do it the old fashioned way. Putting a plant in front of him and having that plant dismantle his zombie bones and ligaments. Okay, that's pretty good, got that sunflower. And we do have 2 huge waves to deal with, so hopefully it'll give me just enough time to get everything. But how usually this works is that, you know, you put it in front of a zombie, it'll eat that garlic and it'll wanna move away because it tastes bad. But really, it doesn't work well for my situation at all. Like it doesn't, you get it in the roof levels, but honestly, I don't see how it can be all that helpful in the roof levels most of the time. I mean, yeah, just there are some specific strategies that I use it for, especially on the pool levels, that can be nice, but especially since they can eat the garlic on the pool and then move out of the pool, and that's pretty nice. But beyond that, it is just not easy to use in a situation like this. So I'm probably just gonna place it down once to show you guys what it does, how it's like. And if we lose after that, we lose. I probably won't use it. I would love to hear your thoughts on the garlic plant, what you use it for, what strategies, because it's a good plant. Like, it can be used in a lot of situations that are useful, just none that I can really utilize right now with only 9 seed slots and a lot of difficult things heading our way. So right now I'm just gonna focus on sunflowers, get the final cabbage pole in the row of them, which is pretty nice, and work on more plant pots. That's probably all the sunflowers I'm gonna use at the moment, and we got our first cone head. So I'm gonna get this extra sun, go like this. Got it, okay, so we should be able to slow him down something good. We're probably gonna wanna start investing in a couple of things. Tall nuts will be nice, but also I think getting the corn out is pretty good as well. But trying to make sure I have a spare amount of sun at all times so that when that catapult zombie shows up, things can work my way, because it's a tough zombie to deal with. That's not what I wanted, I wanted this. No matter how you put it, it's very tough to deal with. We can almost get this out whenever it's ready. Then I gotta start working on the tall nuts in just a moment. Okay, so we got our last kernel pult here. I'm probably gonna put, yeah, because I wanna be able to put somewhere the frozen peas. So, do that. That looks pretty good to me. Because we need to put the snow pea somewhere. Worry about that soon enough. I don't really have enough sun coming in at the moment to really make it work like crazy. But we're earning up more and more. I can put this here. But if I could have replaced this garlic with anything, I don't know, maybe it would have just been some pumpkins, because they're always helpful. They've definitely been useful. Okay, so I almost have enough for another tall nut, so I'm gonna start working on that. Can you not eat that, sir? Thank you. You almost did. I was able to stop you. Put that there. This is gonna be tough. Oh, it's gonna be so tough. I'm not looking forward to it. Okay, so we got our first huge wave coming in. So at this point, if I could just get another plant pot, I gotta find out where it's gonna be coming in from, this catapult. But I think for now, since I don't know I could do something like that, there might not even be a catapult this time around. You know, just to make things a little bit more survivable. It'll probably show up next round. Okay, so I can put this here, pick up a couple more sun. I almost have enough for another tall. Oh, here he is, he just made a light entrance. Okay, this is a problem. Luckily, he's in front of this, so we might actually be able to, oh gosh. Oh, he's gonna hit my cabbage bolt. Luckily, we don't have too many expensive plants, and we can just sort of freeze him and slow him down consistently, which is great. If I could get one more sun, that'd be good. Actually, I need 2 more sun now. I don't know how many hits cabbage bolt can take, but hopefully it can take enough so that we can get rid of this thing. He's starting to explode, look at him, boom, we got him. So sometimes just a good defense is a great offense. And also a great offense is a great offense, which is why we have the cherry bombs. So hopefully we can do a little bit of both. Oh, it's so stressful. Like, it doesn't ever stop being stressful from here on out. Anyways, since I have it, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the garlic. So as you can see, the zombie's gonna go up and take a bite or 2 out of this garlic, and he's gonna go blah and move into another lane. Is that really helpful whatsoever for me right now? No. But hey, it works. So basically, until they get rid of that garlic, which will take a little bit if they can only take 1 bite at a time, it's gonna be helpful, you know, if I wanted them to move into other lanes. For now, it doesn't really matter too much, but in the future, maybe. So now I have a lot of sun coming in. I'm just waiting for that one last snow pea, or not snow pea, but what's it called to come up? Tall nut. I might as well start making our second row of cabbage pults and other things. That would be good. Just like that. And that'll probably keep us well prepared for everything else. I just gotta make sure we have enough for a cherry bomb in case things get really nasty. So I'll probably have to take my time. Probably not too many kernel pults for now, just the cabbage pults. Because a well-placed cherry bomb can get rid of the majority of a really tough final wave, and that's something I'm trying to focus on. So as long as I have 175 sun at all times. So, ooh, another one of you, not even a super huge wave. Oh, and he just rolled right over that poor garlic. What did he ever do to you? He's like, I don't like garlic bread. I must run him over. Okay, come on, come on. Ooh, nice. All right, that was exploded pretty quick. So we have 175 sun, depends on where these zombies show up. I'm gonna try to let a good chunk of them show up before I place it down for sure. Okay, well, I'm sort of tempted. Oh, and we got those guys still. Okay, put it down right, boom, and that gets rid of even the catapult zombie in one shot. That was about as good as I can hope it to be. Okay, not bad at all. It looks like that's gonna be the end of the level, and what plant are we gonna get for that one? Oh, a helpful one. A bit of a tough one to work with at times because, you know, it's just a lot of cost for not always the most amount of use, but it's the umbrella leaf. It's 100 cost sun, protects nearby plants from bungees and catapults. Well, actually, I forgot it protects against catapults. That makes it very worth it. As you can see, we have both catapults and bungees to worry about this time, and it's not easy. Okay, so I have a couple of options. We even have this guy, the ladder zombie. This is not an easy level. If I take a look at the shop, that's still 20,000 coins. We're not getting that anytime soon, or $20,000. Do that, and this for sure. What am I missing? Oh, you know what? That sounds good to me. It's gonna be tough at first without potato mines, but I need some kind of defense with the tall nut. I need the umbrella leaf to protect against these two guys because it's just so much. I think this is our best bet. It's gonna be tough no matter what, but we could have like, trying to think about it, we could have a lane of umbrella leaves and, but we need like a very even amount of umbrella leaves because it sort of works like with the umbrella leaf, it'll protect every surrounding adjacent, I think is the word, thing. Wow, that is a very quick zombie coming in already. I'm gonna need a cabbage pult soon. There we go. Holy cow. But it protects all of the adjacent things, so I'm gonna need a fair chunk of them to make it work. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so tough. Like, I don't see how this level is gonna be easy at all. If I had 10 seed slots, I think it would be a lot more workable. Okay, put that there. But yeah, so like if right here is the umbrella leaf, these spots right here will be protected. So we need a good chunk of them to make that work. This is not good. This is not good. I'm gonna need some extra pots now. Okay, I might want like a closer quartered setup this time, but there is a lot of super huge waves this time to work with. I think that'll make things easier. For right now, I think I just gotta stick with one lane of sunflowers. There's no way this is not going to be difficult though, you know? Like, it's gonna be difficult consistently, no matter what. So I can only imagine the best thing I could possibly do, until we get some plants later on, is just to keep moving. You know what? I guess I gotta do this. Oh, it's so tough to decide. And I'm gonna go ahead and put a cabbage pult down here. That should be enough to get rid of that guy, I sure hope. That has to be what I do here. Okay, so I'm trying to think out my strategy a little bit. And I think my best strategy is now to put an umbrella leaf here. I'm gonna put another one there. And that'll protect most of it. Not all of it, but most of it, which would be nice. Okay, so put a cabbage pult here to get rid of that guy. Then I just sort of have to hope that these sunflowers can do the rest of the job right. Anyway, since I haven't talked about it, the garlic drone, what did he do in other PvZ games? Well, he isn't very present in Garden Warfare games as far as I remember. He just is a garlic drone, but it's totally different. He doesn't look the same. He looks creepier in Garden Warfare. And what he does is he is the drone that you can control as a cactus. In PvZ 2, he probably does the same thing, I don't know. But in PvZ Heroes, he's also a garlic, and if a zombie attacks him, they'll move to the left, like a lane left of the garlic. And then if a vampire attacks a garlic, it'll take it out instantly, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, what are we looking to do now? We have a lot of stuff going on. I wanna be able to put more of this stuff. And then for the umbrella leaf, that's actually a pretty new card in PvZ Heroes. It'll make cards surrounding it untrickable, sort of similar to how things work here. But yeah, I wanted to go ahead and put this here. And the center lane has the highest chance of success. The thing is about the bungee zombies is they can just pick up a zombie, a plant, and it doesn't really matter which one, you know? It can be super powerful like the tall nut, and it can still be picked up. That's why I gotta start replacing the sunflower with things, but like, oh, maybe that was a bad idea to put the umbrella leaves there. I gotta work out my strategy a tiny bit more, to be honest with you. This is not gonna be easy, but this is only our first huge wave, so hopefully you can handle it no matter what. Okay, so that guy's gonna get bounced away. Thank goodness. That's pretty good. So I'm gonna go ahead and put tall nuts up here. Maybe that's sort of a problem because I don't think that's going to end up reaching the magnet shroom. So maybe I should move the magnet shroom up to here and make this also sort of like an umbrella lane. That might be my best bet. Soon enough, we'll get a plant that'll make this a lot more easier to plan for. But in the meantime, we got some difficult situations. But yeah, I might go ahead and do another one. Okay, that's not too bad. The one row of sunflowers is working. Very uncommon strategy for me to do one row of sunflowers, but I'm sort of in a bad situation. I mean, the zombies haven't been too bad to deal with for right now, which makes things easier. But I'm gonna go ahead and put this there. And then if I could do that again here, that's what's gonna benefit me the most. So I gotta just wait for it to restore, which it is now. Now we just gotta hope that this guy can get frozen. Come on, what are you doing? There it is, okay, good. Now that guy's gonna be bounced away. Wait, why didn't the butter land on him? Wait, what the heck? What happened to the butter that was, okay, maybe that was in a different lane. I didn't see it properly. Come on, that's the worst. I'm not ready for any of this. Why is this level so difficult? I don't understand. What did I do to deserve any of this? Oh my gosh, come on. I mean, we haven't even run into many zombies. It's just, I need something for that ladder zombie that's going to show up soon. Maybe for now I can start putting some sunflowers here just so I can help make some extra cash, because I need that extra cash. It's just him for right now, which makes me think that after we destroy him, no, I'm wrong. A super huge wave would show up. Not quite yet, which is a good thing. It's good that it's not quite yet. So, oh, you exploded, which is nice. I'm gonna put an umbrella there and then put some other stuff there. I don't know what we're gonna put there, to be honest with you. I'm gonna put that there. I need 125 sun as soon as I can possibly get it. Come on, one more. Got it. And then if I could get another one, I'll put a sunflower down somewhere like there. This is sort of a mess right now. I understand, but I'm doing what I can. Because I definitely messed this up. I did not do this correctly. There's definitely better ways I could have executed all of this. So if I really want to make things survive right now, I think the best thing I could do is this. Okay. That's not too bad. So I have 125, I just need a place to put that, which I'm probably gonna put it here, and then do that. Okay, so that guy's not gonna be able to get what he wants. See you, dude. So far, all of our plants are protected, which is pretty nice. I only need one magnet shroom, so hopefully he can just stick around for a little bit. I'm gonna put this here. And what we're gonna do is sort of zigzagging the cabbage pults. That way we actually have the proper amount of things we need, because that's sort of the thing about the umbrella leaf that makes it hard to work with, is that it sort of disrupts your lane a little bit in that way. That'll be fine for now. I could get a couple more sun though. There we go. And then put another cabbage pole. No, that's the wrong one. At least it does the same amount of damage, so maybe that's not so bad. Maybe the kernel pole is just, maybe I should just stick with the kernel pole only. Like maybe that's the strategy I should do. I don't really know though. So there is the ladder guy. Will he be picked up by this magnet shroom? Yes, he will. Okay, so putting him in the center lane is my best possible option. Put a cabbage pole here. Get that coin. I need to get every coin I can so that the game gets easier. So at this point, we only have 3 sunflowers left over, but what is the zebra to do in this situation? I don't know. Survive. Keep pushing and survive. That's what you gotta do. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put something there, and then we just have to earn up a couple more sun and we'll be good. It's just hard to earn up sun when we only have 3 sunflowers. And whatnot. So maybe that's what I should be putting, but it's not really worth it, is it? I was gonna say, putting sunflowers in these other 2 lanes that are open right now, but it's not really worth doing that because I don't really have anything I'd improve. I mean, I guess for now it's good, because that way if I need to earn up more sun to get rid of, say, a tall nut to replace it, extra sun wouldn't hurt. So for right now, I'm gonna focus on that and probably inevitably end up replacing those, but once again, every plant we have out right now is protected, and that's awesome. The umbrella leaf is another plant that's not available in Garden Warfare at all, from my knowledge. Hopefully one day it'll make an appearance. I don't know if I ever talked about the tall nut. The tall nut is with the walnut as a spawnable thing in Garden Warfare. In PvZ Heroes, or like a spawnable thing for the cactus, it's like it makes a little wall of tall nuts and walnuts. That's sort of a bit of a tongue twister. But I don't think the tall nut is even in PvZ Heroes normally. Like there's a primal tall nut, but is there just a normal tall nut? I don't think so. I'm just saying. I know there's a health nut that sort of looks like a tall nut. I don't think there's just a flat out tall nut in PvZ Heroes. Not sure. Anyways, we're handling this decently well. At this point, I could start replacing some of these guys, just like that. And since I already put a kernel pult here, I'll put a cabbage pult. And then replace you with another kernel pult. So there we go, we should have 2 kernel and 2 cabbage for every lane. And that's what I'm trying to do, is trying to make it so it's consistent. And so far it is. It's just very tough to get it to that point. So I mean, I could play it safe, just in case they start throwing more than one ladder zombie at me. But I should probably just save my son, because if we could just keep pushing from here, we'll win. And that'll be 5-7 done. We're slowly making progress. This has been the toughest level yet. Probably not the toughest level ever, but the toughest level yet, yes. Oh man, it is stressful. It is like there's nothing but stress in second half of World 5. There we go. Okay, so we have a huge wave of 2 ladder zombies show up. I might end up doing some other stuff, but I'm not sure. Right now it's only 1 ladder zombie, so the magnet shroom should be able to handle that guy, no problem. Our plants are guarded by the umbrella shroom. It's nice that, or the umbrella shroom, just the umbrella leaf. It's good that that doesn't actually do damage to the umbrella leaf. I don't have to replace the umbrella leaf at all. Okay, well, he's about to explode. Okay, that's the end of the mission. It's a very long mission, but the amount of zombies they don't give you is too tough. Oh, look at this. And also, since I haven't done it, we should also visit our Zen garden. Haven't done that yet. Because I've been recording, you know, like I haven't recorded in a couple days, so that should be good. But anyways, we got the marigold, which is 50 sun, gives you silver and gold coins. Very helpful plant for if you're trying to earn money, but not a very good idea to play that during the story mode right now because it's just not gonna be very easy. So as you can see, there's a brand new zombie, and he's big, he's mean, he's the gargantuar. So we're gonna deal with all that stuff in just a momento. For now, we're gonna go ahead and go to the Zen garden. As you can see, we have some plants to water. So first off, do that and that, boop, boop. And then soon enough, they should be needing to be watered again. I don't think I'll sit here and wait the entire time. But soon enough, they'll be like, hey, water me again. You keep watering them, then I'll ask for either plant fertilizer, and oh wait, there we go. And it's sort of the best way to earn cash is through the Zen garden. So I probably will be doing some Zen garden off screen, off camera, but I wanted to show you guys the basics of getting started. Let's water you, and then water you again. But yeah, it's very simple how it works. You know, every couple hours you can come back and you can water these plants, and you can get more and more money out of it. Soon enough, they'll be sort of like maximum level, and at that point, they'll constantly pop out coins. So you can sit there and either collect them, or you could sell the plant for the highest cost it can be, which is usually a couple thousand. Like right now, I don't even have the option to sell them. I don't know even when I get that option, probably once they grow to full. But that's the most we can do right now. We grew them with a plant fertilizer. We got a couple coins out of it. Let's continue our adventure. Should have done that at the beginning of the episode, totally forgot, I'm so sorry. All right, back on the roof. I am not looking forward to that gargantuar. Luckily, we don't have catapult or bungee zombies, so this might be a bit more manageable, to say the least. I mean, maybe I'll try something with just a kernel pult and no cabbage pult. Like if I take a look at the almanac. Damage normal, damage light. So there is a difference in damage. Okay, then never mind, I'll keep both of them out. And then, I could do normal walnut. I could do repeater torchwood. That sounds like it could be pretty effective. I need something that hurts a lot, but maybe I should, it's so hard to decide. I think I need some backup, and I think that's where I'm gonna get my backup. Because those Gargantuars, they have a lot of health. Gargantuars are not fun to deal with. But yeah, the marigold we got, of course, is the same thing that we're growing in the Zen Garden, little marigolds. And they just give you money. They are excellent choices for if you're trying to earn more money for the long game, but for right now, it's not really worth it because the game is difficult enough trying to survive this stuff. If you're doing a new game plus, or if you're just playing some of the endless mini games that we'll run into later in the game, they can be great, but for now, it's not worth it. So I won't be showcasing that plant just yet, but soon enough, I mean, there'll be other plants I'll be showcasing after the main survival mode is done. For now though, doing a little bit of this. But yeah, I hope you guys don't mind that I plan on doing some of the Zen Garden off screen, but just because it's such a passive thing, right? It's like you just gotta come back every couple hours and do like 1 minute worth of things. So it only makes sense at first to do it off screen, or in general, really. Okay, there we go. And you can sort of cheat with it. If you are playing on PC, you can change your computer's like time. It's not really necessary though, unless you're like trying to get a lot of coins fast, from what I remember. But I'll just try to do it over time. Whenever I can remember to. Okay, there we go. I'll put this here. And things are getting a little bit more difficult. I could already put out some repeaters. I think I'm gonna actually focus on the, no, I didn't mean to put that there. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm gonna have an extra sunflower for a little bit. Not the biggest deal in the world. I'll put an extra sunflower here. I'm gonna start putting out as many of other things as I possibly can. I guess I could do this just in case things get nasty there. Put that there. That's working out pretty decently. Okay, I'm putting as much of my sun to use as possible. Actually, I should not have put the walnut there. That was a foolish mistake that I will have to amend soon. In the meantime, do that. Put that there. And hope everything turns out the way I want it to. Right now, it sort of kind of is, but also, oh, it's getting a little risky. Gonna get rid of you. I think you were about to pop out of sun, so that was bad timing. Wait, oh, is that one far back? Okay, I'm making dozens of mistakes today. Or at least in this round. That is just embarrassing. I need to put the walnut there. So I'm gonna do that as a guide. It is a little bit to get used to, I gotta be honest. So I could put an extra row of sunflowers here just to get some extra cost out soon, because we're gonna run into a super huge wave very soon as well, and that's not gonna be fun to deal with. So I can leave that walnut there because it's not hurting anybody for now. I mean, it hurts me because it's embarrassing, but beyond that, it's fine. Ah, man. Actually, a lot of bad news going on right there. If you could have stayed, you know, frozen for a little bit longer, that would have been great. No, come on. Stop that. Jeez Louise, this is not good. And it's all because I got a bad start, right? It's not because I've really been playing super bad. I mean, I have been. But because I just haven't, I didn't think it through. And of course, I'll be replacing some of these sunflowers soon, but having a huge influx of sun really can't hurt me too much right now. So I'm gonna put a repeater there. I'm gonna put a plant pot there. We're about to be able to put another repeater. All of our sunflowers are out for now. We're definitely gonna be putting any more than 3 rows of sunflowers. I just need enough sun to get that. Okay. This is getting a little risky, especially since that huge wave is gonna be coming in super soon. So, get that repeater out as soon as I can, just like that. So a full row of kernel pots, a full row of repeaters, and a walnut there. So now we're gonna be focusing in on the torchwoods, which is slightly less expensive than the repeaters, which is good. So put that there. Huge wave of zombies is approaching, that's fine with me. I hope. Got it. So there we go, that torchwood's getting to work. I mean, it's not the most useful thing, but it's still pretty damaging. It overall works out pretty well. So what's the next scariest lane? I would say this. I probably should be earning up enough sun to put the walnut there, and I have enough. I just need the pot to be ready. Right there. Okay, so here we go. We gotta strike while the iron's hot. Do that. So this guy's still gonna hurt pretty badly, but he can be buttered. Just because he's big doesn't mean he's immune to butter. So I think we'll actually be able to deal with this guy, especially if we can get another kernel pulled out, but this is where things get risky, and maybe regrettably so, boom, okay. That was worth doing because he was about to squish that torch would, and that one sort of set me back more than the sun did, because we're gonna be able to get more sun here, as you can see. Okay, so put a walnut there, get more sun, and we gotta get our second row of kernel poults out now. So get that done as soon as possible. Oh, this is so scary, but we're doing it. Anything with a Gargantuar involved is scary. And in this game, Gargantuars are just Gargantuars, but they get crazy in some of the later games, and PvZ 2, of course. It's just insanity. There is like 20 different types of Gargantuars, and even more in PvZ Heroes. I mean, I've showcased a couple of the Gargantuar legendaries in PvZ Heroes. And of course, our PvZ Heroes series that you should go check out, it's a lot of fun. Some more kernel poults. I'm losing my mouse cursor and all of the projectiles moving around for whatever reason. You'd think that would happen more often in some of the other levels where I'm putting more pea shooters out than I am now. But no, it's just happening with this one. Maybe it's because the little corn things are smaller than most projectiles and they move in such a like arced way. It just looks weird. It looks like my mouse cursor. Because it's also sort of whitish like the PvZ mouse cursor is. All right, got that coin. We're doing pretty well. We actually broke 10,000, so we need twice as many coins and we'll be on easy street, 10 seed slots. I wouldn't exactly call it easy street, but it would be nice. Okay, so a huge wave of zombies is approaching. We're looking pretty prepared. I could just wait to see where the Gargantuar pops up on an extra kernel poult there. Okay, so he's right there. Try to make sure that guy gets, okay, dealt with. I need to put this here and then this like, boom, not bad, not enough. Oh, especially with that imp. Oh, that just really complicated some things. Oh, he got buttered. Oh, he got buttered. Keep throwing that butter. Keep throwing that butter. The imp has very little health, which is the only benefit. Okay, so you can see his bandages popping up. That makes him easier to deal with. I mean, I guess it doesn't make him easier to deal with. It means that he's low on health and boom, we got one of my favorite plants in the game. It is quite a good plant indeed. It is the melon poult. 300 sun, does heavy damage to groups of zombies. It is great, but also difficult to work with. I am so excited to use it. But as you can see, we have every obstacle in the book to deal with. We have bungee zombie, catapult zombie, gargantuar, brown coats, cone heads, bucket heads, ladder zombies, and jack-in-the-box zombies. Holy cow, that's a lot of zombies. Is this 5'9" or 5'8"? I think it's 5'9". Maybe it's 5'8". I can't remember. I think it might, no? We're gonna find out together. So I need to do this. I need to keep things low cost as much as I can, but I think kernel poult will be good for now. Oh, this is so difficult to decide. Melon poult will be great, but saving up to that is going to be a doozy. Having the umbrella leaf, and then finally I have enough for 2 more. Oh man, that stinks, because I'm so close to making this all work. Like I could go without the umbrella leaf, because I want to do the magnet shroom now. But I don't know if that's worth it. Because I need the cherry bomb in case things go awry, and I need the tall nut. Or maybe I should just do the walnut. This is a strategy I'll go for. Melon poults are so cool because they do splash damage. When they land their projectile on the like a zombie, it'll also do damage to zombies on the top and bottom lane next to it. So that's very, very good. All right, I need the sun from you as soon as possible. Come on, boop, awesome. But the thing is that while that's the case, you don't want to just do 3 lanes of melon poults. This might be what you think, like, okay, then maybe I should do a melon poult here, here, and here. That's a good idea, but if there is a zombie in this lane, it won't attack it. So that's a problem in and of itself. You need a melon poult in every lane if melon poults are gonna be your main strategy. So that's where things get a little complicated, and we're gonna solve that by making it revolving. We're gonna have 3 melon poults in one lane, but surrounded by, you know, in between them have 2 umbrella leaves, and then in the row next to that, you know, we will have other things. We need 2 rows of sunflowers, and this is where things get tough and complicated, that's for sure. Do something like that. If I could get an extra sun soon, that'd be fantastic from anything. Got it, okay, not bad. Oh, this is tough. Like it's just the opposite of easy. And it's supposed to be, it is level 5'9" though, so if we could just find a way to survive this with our melon poults, we're gonna tackle the final boss of the game. Won't that be exciting? I don't need to put a new plant pot down for that one, which is super advantageous for us because he showed up in the same lane. That's really lucky. I don't know if actually that's luck or if the zombies that show up are predetermined, but I did want to say, since I haven't had too much time to mention it, thank you guys so much for supporting this series. It's been a lot of fun playing it. You guys seem like you've been really excited about this series every time I upload an episode. Sorry, the last couple of days has been a little slow. Beyond that, you guys have been sharing your thoughts and your experiences with PvZ recently. You know, either if you've played this game or the iPhone version or the DS version. It's so cool to hear your guys' stories with this game and your thoughts about it and your thoughts on all the plants and zombies I'm playing with and going against. So thank you for sharing those opinions. And once again, for people asking if I'm gonna be doing the mini games, if I'm gonna be trying to complete the game 100%, right now the plan is yes, especially with how tremendous you guys have been supporting the series. If that support keeps going, we're definitely gonna be showcasing the mini games. I'll be trying to go for 100%. Anyways, I gotta not be too distracted here. We gotta keep moving. So we could put down our first melon pole. The thing is where do I wanna put it? It's hard to say, because remember, we gotta keep it protected. So for right now, I think it would be smartest to just put it wherever there's gonna be some opposition. So doing that will be good. The problem now is that things are not gonna be easy. Oh man, they're just not gonna be easy. That's the answer. Doing something like that's not too bad. Need to earn up another 300 sun to get another melon pole. Oh my gosh, we're about to hit our next huge wave as well, so I might wanna try to save up until then. But they're gonna start throwing some nasty stuff at us, so we just gotta be ready. Oh boy, I'm nervous, I'm real nervous. Okay, grab that and that. We're at 225, if we could just survive for a little bit longer, we'll be fine, I hope. Maybe not, I might wanna do something about this. Is that the best choice? Probably not, but it's what I did, because I'm gonna start doing that. Because that's what we're gonna do, is zigzag with the melon pole so that they can be in each lane. Oh, this is tough, because I need another melon pole now to deal with the rest of these lanes. Okay, so for right now, I'm just gonna keep putting sunflowers down wherever I can. Which if that's here, then that's here. We're about to hit another huge wave and it's really nerve-wracking. I think a walnut would be good here for now. And then if I could just get a little bit more sun with this weird mismatch of sunflowers I have sitting around, that would be good. And I'll put that right in front of the walnut, which would be nice as well. Come on, there it is. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. Okay, so that should take care of both of these guys because once again, it has boom, splash damage. So the melon pole. What other games has it been in? Of course, it's been in PvZ 2. It does actually have an upgrade that we'll see later, I think, unless we've already seen it in Crazy Dave's shop, I can't remember. And then also, it is in PvZ Heroes, it has some splash damage there. And then in Garden Warfare, it might be in Garden Warfare 1, it's definitely not in Garden Warfare 2. Can't remember though. So this is a problem. I might just wanna cherry bomb our problems away. Boom. Was that a waste of sun? We're gonna find out. Hard to say, hard to say. We can put that there, and if I could just earn up a little bit more, that'd be great. Because I'm gonna get rid of that sunflower, but I'm gonna wait until it's absolutely necessary, which is gonna be 1 sun. Come on, come on. Got it. Nice. Come on, boom. And then we'll hit him one more time with that melon pole and we'll be good. So we just need a melon pole in the center lane and we have a full row of melon poles. That would be pretty good. Be really nice. It's just hard to get there. Really hard. That's not bad. Right now, not every plant we have is protected. And I'm trying to keep that in mind as well. From like catapult and bungee stuff. Because if I could just let everything restore, we will in a moment. And now everything's protected. Okay, so the problem is that he's eating through, you know what? I really don't wanna have to cherry bomb this guy, but I may have to. Okay, no, maybe not, maybe not. That cabbage, or not cabbage pult, but the kernel pult is doing some good damage against him. There we go. Put that there, get 50 more sun, however I can. Come on, come on, come on. Got it, and then walnut. So we're doing this in such a like dodgy way, but it's slowly but surely working. So yes, now every plant we have on the field right now is protected, which is fantastic. We just gotta keep maybe getting more sunflowers out for now. Oh my. Okay, that's fine. He should take enough damage to get, you know, rid of. I'd only hope. He's already buttered. I mean, we might wanna just have more, what's it called, out for now. I mean, soon enough, but for right now I'm just focusing on sunflowers. I think that it would be good to start getting some more kernel pulse. If we could just freeze people with the butter now, that will be huge. So keep earning up sun, put it there. No, wrong thing. In the meantime though, in the empty spots, I might as well put some other stuff, which this walnut has the lowest health. You can tell by their facial expressions. They get more and more freaked out the lower they are in health. You realize that they're hollow on the inside, and that makes it even weirder, the concept. Like, okay, how do they think? How do they express? How do they do anything? I mean, I guess with the walnuts, they don't do anything, they sit there. So maybe that's why they're hollow on the inside. That's awful. Anyway, I'm gonna put a kernel pole here, and we're just doing the same zigzag strategy that's gonna get us everything we'd ever want and more. And this is the last level we have before the big showdown, as far as I remember. The final boss. What is the final boss? We'll find out soon enough. So that guy's gonna get bounced. Don't even have to worry about that. So this is the second out of 3 huge waves, and those melon bolts are getting to work, which is great. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. And the only tough thing now is that I can't really do a full row of another melon pulse, but I can still do a couple and it would work out just fine. So I could put one there, but I have to earn up more sun first. Get that coin, good, because the coins and the sun and everything, if you don't collect it fast enough, it will disappear. Wait a minute, where did you come from? I totally forgot about you. Okay, somebody got you. That's good, but the problem now is that there's a ladder on that. Oh, it's the worst. I don't think we've ever shown that off before, so I guess that's good, but that's why we need more melon pulse. I'll try to replace the walnut. I don't know if that will actually fix the issue. We're about to find out. Boop. Oh, it does fix the issue. Okay, well that's a quick fix. I don't think I've ever done that before. Okay, so you blew up, which is great. Now I'm gonna try to get a melon pulse on the top lane again as soon as I have another 300 sun. It's just harder to get sun now. And it looks like if you take a quick glance at my roof here, not my lawn, it does look like I just have like this weird mismatch of different plants and stuff. But in reality, there's actually a method to the madness. There is actually a pattern if you look for it long enough. Okay, put a melon there. I might start replacing these this kernel pult and this kernel pult for melon pults eventually if I earn up that much sun. I'm gonna be doubtful that I even will, but it's worth to keep in mind. So I'm gonna earn up another 300 for that final lane down there, and then we will be good. I've gotten just about everything I can to survive. I mean, if I can get more than that, great. I'll probably just use it with cherry bombs, but those guys are gonna be bounced. Okay. And then I'm going to replace this sunflower with a melon pult as soon as I can, which is not now. Yabba-da-da-doo. Okay, got it. And then, got it. Got it. Okay, so that's pretty good right there. Now we're just waiting. Waiting for either success or doom to knock on our door. I mean, I guess we're above our door right now. You'd think they would go into our house at this point, you know? But no, they don't. That way we just we're stuck on the roof, and then it's just inevitable that we'll eventually get taken out. But no. Okay, so there's lots of action happening here. He's holding a flamingo crossing sign. Or no, that's a duck crossing. That is not a flamingo. Okay, so go ahead and put this here. Maybe I should have put it on the upper lane. That's fine, it's gonna deal with him. We did it. Okay, he's gonna throw an imp. That's not the biggest deal in the world because the watermelon pults take care of him pretty quick, even if he eats that kernel pult, which he didn't. All right, come on, take this guy out. Come on, you can do it, you can do it. He's buttered. Yay, I got him. Okay, so we get ourselves our 5th mysterious letter from the zombies. Did they give up? They're like, okay, you're too good. Oh, this is actually legible. He found a note. Homeowner, you have failed to submit to our rightful claim. Be advised that unless you comply, we will be forced to take extreme action. Please remit your home and brains to us forthwith. Sincerely, Edgar Zomboss, Dr. Edgar Zomboss. Wow, how composed. Oh, it's nighttime now. Uh-oh, he's here. Better get ready. It's gonna be a heck of a fight. Listen though, I know what his weakness is. You have to hit him in the pancreas. No, that was a different guy. You have to kick him in the, You have to press up, down, left, right. Wait, I remember it's, oh no! The bungee zombies, I got him! Are they gonna eat his brains? Crazy Dave, are you okay? Oh no. Whoa, double, oh no, what in the world is this thing? It's Zombot. So this is what they meant. You'd think our roof would cave in, but no. So as you can see, things are a little bit different. It's our only proper boss fight in the entire game, and it's against the final boss, the Zombot. It's crazy ridiculous, and I love it. So you might see something that's a little bit different. Of course, it's a conveyor belt level where he's gonna be placing zombies down, and our goal is going to be to attack him. But to do that, things get a little complicated. We have to wait for him to lower his face, I believe. In the meantime, we're just gonna be putting out as many plants as we possibly can, and just trying to survive that way. And you notice that the level progress meter is a little bit different. It's empty, because the more damage we do to him, the more it'll fill up. So basically, the level progress meter at this point is a health bar, and that mixes things up quite a lot. How am I gonna deal with this guy? I might just have to get rid of this guy on the top. So I have all these chili peppers and stuff, but I wanna use them at just the right time, like now, so we can hit him right in the face. I missed, actually. That's awkward. So okay, hit him here, right? Boom, that hit him a little bit, because as you can see, that's Zomboss on top of Zombot. Okay, so this is actually a frozen one, or no, like a fire one, so we have to use the frozen ice shroom to get rid of him, and then we can hit him with like that. We wanna make sure we manage that, because not only does he shoot out fireballs, but he also shoots out ice balls, so depending on what we got will determine what we can do against him. And we also have all of these, different things here, all of these different catapult-based plants that we're gonna have to use. So management is the name of the game if we wanna survive against this boss. We wanna make sure we have enough ice shrooms and jalapenos. It usually gives you a lot of ice shrooms, comparatively, in my experience. So he's already getting a little beat up, and the plants will attack him too. So what is he gonna spit out now? We got a lot of bucket heads to deal with too. Okay, so he's gonna do another fire one, which is good because this also freezes him, which means we can do a little bit more damage, but then it unfreezes him once we attack him. Oh, that jalapeno mess, that was actually an awful mistake then. I don't know if we're gonna be able to deal with this guy in time. I might have to just go ahead and do that. Oh, okay, we were going to. Oh, and hey, a newspaper zombie. Long time no see for those guys. Melon Pole should be able to do quick work to him. I'm gonna go ahead and put a kernel pole here to compensate for the fact that we don't have a melon pole in that lane. I wanna put this, I guess, up here maybe, that could be good. And I'm just trying to manage everything. So far, we're doing okay. Can't use any more frozen shrooms for a little bit. I guess I could put this here. Gotta be careful about this guy. Come on, come on, can I just freeze you before you explode anything? And everybody is attacking him now, and you can tell we're not making much progress. We still have a lot more work to go if we wanna beat this dude, but we are gonna beat him. Okay, so he's actually gonna throw his first fire, or a frozen ball of doom. We're gonna put more melon pulse out here. And there we go, that did some good damage to him just because of all the melon pulse throwing stuff at him. I'm gonna go ahead and put these potted plants. Oh no, the bungees! I read about the bungees, freeze them! Yeah, no, that didn't work! I didn't know that didn't work. I thought it did. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Man, we missed out on, I think, a couple melon pulse there too. That's nasty. I need to earn up as much as I can. I think I need to hold on to the flower pots then, just in case they start stealing some. Luckily, we have a melon pole in every lane still. I do not have an ice shroom. If he throws out a fire stone or whatever, that's gonna be really bad news for me. It's a fire one. Come on, ice shroom, I need it soon. There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, that was close. Cause that will just roll over everything and it's really bad. So I'm gonna hold on to my jalapenos and ice shrooms as much as I can. We're almost halfway there. A little more than a third, a little less than a half. Oh, we got another one of you, huh? Come on, melon pulse. Don't know why you were sort of taking a lazy Sunday. I gotta freeze these guys though, because they explode. Whoa, an RV, I forgot he did that. Hold on. No, poor melon pulse have gotten squeezed. That's not good. That is not good. It means we are definitely not as prepared as we were. Oh, that's really bad. I mean, we're still getting a lot of melon pulse now. Screen door zombie, haven't seen him in a little bit. Okay, so we're doing all right. If he could lower his Zombot mug a little bit here so we can start hitting him. Those melon pulse, 3 melon pulse, I guess gets rid of a screen door zombie. Because we just instantly got rid of him, which was pretty cool. Got a cabbage pulled, oh my. So we got the Zomboni. We're gonna go ahead and just do this. I mean, I have 3 other jalapenos, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna put this, we don't get many kernel pulse. Oh, stop, stop. Can this butter him? Because if so, that would be good. Is this a good idea? Probably not. I think I should have just cut my losses there. You don't get frozen though, which makes sense. You know, I gotta do this. I didn't want to, but I have to. Wish I could have done it at a better time with more forethought. Okay, everybody hit him. Everybody throw everything you got at him. What is he gonna make? Frozen or fire? Fire. Oh, it's in not a good lane for that to be in. Oh, I misclicked. No. Put it there, go like this. Oh, darn it, that was really bad. That was really bad indeed. This is a tough fight. Like, it's in no way easy. Come on. That guy might be a bit of an issue. It might be worth freezing him. And he threw out a football zombie's also not good. We're getting a lot of ice shrooms now. I think I just gotta pelt this guy with jalapenos the next time he pops up because it would be worth it. Oh my gosh, stop. And then put this guy here, that'll at least hit both him and the ladder zombie. And then put this guy here, and then, okay, the kernel bolts are saving me right now, like straight up saving me. Freeze you guys again. Put this here, that guy blew up, which is great. Melon bolts are working as hard as I can. I need to put a melon bolt in this lane. Okay, come on, we can do this. We're more than halfway through. What are you doing squishing that plant pot? That wasn't yours. Play nice. I'll send you to your room. I don't think there's a room big enough to hold that thing. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put a melon bolt here, I think. We're gonna go ahead and hit you with a jalapeno. We're gonna freeze you. We're gonna go ahead and hit you with another jalapeno. You can see it's doing a good amount of damage to you. Freeze you again, and then I don't think I'm gonna hit you with any more jalapenos because I need to save at least some of them. Put another melon bolt back here. We're getting closer, we're getting so close to beating him. I think the next time he puts his head down, we could actually beat him unless he really sits his back with another RV throw, which he could. So I'm gonna hold on as much as I can. I could do this. Maybe that wasn't worth it. I mean, it was worth it because I saved the melon bolt, I think. I need to save her onto these, what's it called? These plant pots for now, I think, is also a good idea. Okay, can we get rid of this dude? Thank you. Oh gosh. Okay, we finally got another frozen shroom. Okay, here we go, ready? Boom, got him. Come on, no, did we get him? Yes, we got him. Down you go, you are defeated. Oh my gosh, it just took a bunch of jalapenos and ooh, we get a trophy, look at him. He pulled out the surrender flag, 3 diamonds, and a wonderful sunflower trophy. Look at that. You have defeated the boss zombie. I guess maybe he didn't even have the name Zomboss at this point, or the Zombot. I don't know. Silver sunflower trophy, congratulations. You have most triumphantly fended off the zombie attack. Your lawn is safe for now. Okay, you win. No more eating brains for us. We just want to make music video with you now. Sincerely, the zombies. Roll the zombies on a lawn. That was amazing.